Week 2, day 2, and Group B action yesterday. Very interesting start with the luck of the Irish not really coming till later in the day. They do have some points though. Guernsey champions Griffins, they impressed me with their approach to T10 cricket, and the Tigers, well, they were on the prowl, so settle in. 5 T10 matches on the way. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. Well, it's day 2 of Group B. 5 more T10 matches all the way. All these 6 teams, they're jostling for position. We saw a lot of competitive cricket yesterday, and I think it'll be a very interesting day to see how this group progresses. And we're starting with match 6 between Griffins, the champions of Guernsey, and Zagreb, so-called the Croatian representatives. Let's go over to the match referee, Rob Kemi, who's with the giant coin for the coin toss.
Thank you. Good luck today.
Thank you, mate.
Your call. BET2BALL.
BET2BALL. BET2BALL. It's going to be... We'll have a bat, please. Okay.
So the giant coin has come up Kiba Inu, which means that Guernsey, their team Griffins, have won the toss, selected to bat. Good, solid move from them. They certainly looked good yesterday in the corresponding fixture against Brigade, the All-Ireland champions. They put 129 runs on the board in the first innings of the day, so I'm sure they'd like to do it again. They were able to restrict Brigade to 76 in match 1. It was all about Luke Letizia yesterday, the captain. He was outstanding with a half century and also a 4-wicket haul, so a great start to the tournament for him. Can he keep it up? But also, my eyes were drawn to the fielding of David Hooper. He was incredible in that deep mid-wicket hot spot. He was catching them, he was giving them off, he was keeping them from going over his head for 6. Really good performance. I think that he'll be a key player as well in the field. Zagreb so-called though, I think they want a bit more out of their captain Dan Lazaridis, who didn't quite show us what he's capable of yesterday. They only played the one game yesterday, going down to Bjorvika in a tight one, but they were only able to put 77 runs on the board. I think they'd like to get a few more runs out of Jared Newton as well. Looked very good yesterday, 34 off 16 before holding out, but I think that he is a big addition to the Croatian side. Let's talk about the conditions today on the Costa del Sol. Well, at the moment it's a bit frosty. It's only 9 degrees actually for the start of play today, but we are expecting the temperature to rise to about 21 later on. At the moment there's no wind. That was a factor yesterday. We'll have to see if it does pick up as the day goes on, because that did make things a little bit tricky yesterday. So why don't we go over to the commentary box now, and I know that Rico Full, I know that he had a lovely Valentine's Day evening by himself, but still we are going to go over there now with the news from the tossing match 6 that Griffins have won the toss, and they'll be batting first. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Good morning, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. You are, of course, our global cricket family. Somos un familia. Buenos dias and namaste. Well, the sun is out, but it is very chilly. We had the warnings, alerts on the cars this morning telling us it was 4 degrees when we were coming in the campo. Well, what a lovely setting this is, this Cartama cricket ground. It's a little bit fresh in the mornings. Not as much dew on the ground here today though, I have to say. The pitch looks lovely, the outfield looks lovely, and the teams out there look lovely. Griffin, they take on Zagreb Sokol here. Zagreb Sokol, look, I have to say, in their first match yesterday, the only match that they played, they didn't really bat well, but I was very impressed in that match against Bjorvika, the way they bowled, the way they contained them, and they took Bjorvika to the last over, only trying to get a score of 78. So we know what they can do in the field, and they'll be hoping to do a repeat of that against the Griffin side, who also just played the one match yesterday. But they did get in the runs, 129 they scored, and they're looking to do the same here again today. Good morning, wherever you're watching from. And it's going to be Luke Letizia who's going to be opening the batting. What a good day he had, the captain yesterday. Damien Wallen is a non-striker. Here we go, first ball. And right into the body of Luke. It's one of 2 Letizias in the side. I must say that it was lovely. It was very much a family affair yesterday in the fan zone for the Letiziers. The father himself of the very famous Matt Letizier was here as well. It was lovely to have a chat with him and his lovely wife. In the air, this is a chance. And will the fielders get there? No, just not able to. And that could be vital. Because Luke Letizier, he was the man who made a half century yesterday and also took 4 wickets. He had a good day. So getting him early would have been a result. It's not to be. It was an opportunity though. Gerard Newton. He's the one man that did impress with the bat with Zagreb. Shot and no messing around. It was short. It was there. And Wallen puts it away. Wallen gives it a wallop. 4 runs. And that'll certainly make him feel better. That's what they've got to do here. Put away the bad balls. This one is just a little bit too short. There is movement there. Coming back into the right-hander. But too short. Put away. Yeah, going back to Zagreb Sokal, I was saying Gerard Newton, he made 34 of 60 balls in the 77 that they posted. So you can see how vital his innings was. Can they get somebody else clicking here today? The man is clicking at the moment. Wallen, first ball, 4 runs. Newton wants more to it. Short again, and the same result. And, well, they're liking that, and that wakes up the Griffin boys, the champions of Guernsey, the winners of the Roseau Shield T20. And it's a competition that started back in the 1930s. So it's a prestigious tournament. And they've won it 3 times as well. That's how they got here against Zagreb, the best performing team in Croatia. Oh, that's a better ball. And they're asking the question. Now, I'm not sure if he gets anything on this. There's certainly a lot of movement. I think this one has just moved too much for him. If this is gone straight, that's hitting the stumps. Let's have a look at this. First of all, there's the movement. No, I think there's nothing on that. But he's very unlucky. Very good delivery. Very well bowled. Good comeback, Newton. Goes Fuller again. And that's the difference, isn't it? As that first over comes to an end, is getting the ball right up there, especially if you're getting the movement. See here, standing well outside leg stump. And this is the one that just went through, and again, you see. So, though it started with a couple of boundaries from Wallen, a good finish from Newton. So, at the end of the first over, the score is 9 without loss. And I know it's the moment you're all waiting for. The legend himself, Mr. Maximo, is in the house. Good morning.
Morning, Rico. 2 kinds. And yeah, a little bit chilly this morning, to be honest with you. Even though the sun's coming out slowly but surely. 9 degrees to start the day. You know, not too much dew. It's funny, you'd think I'd know more and more about the weather the more I do this, but I feel like I understand less. Like, why isn't there more dew this morning when it's colder? Anyway, we're expecting a maximum temperature of 21 a little bit later. I'm sure it'll be a beautiful day here on the Costa del Sol. Good morning to everybody who's watching us, no matter where you're watching from around the world. And again, apologies this morning. We had a few technical glitches getting the coverage out. You may have had some trouble accessing it. We are very happy that you're with us now. And we're going to start over number 2, Wassel Kamal. This one's right off the end of the bat of Luke Letizier. Wasn't he good yesterday with his half century and 4-wicket haul? It was a comprehensive performance from the Griffins skipper, as it is at the moment. Haven't had too much of the strike. Here's Kamal. He wants to get funky with the reverse. Doesn't catch up with it. Zagreb Sokol though, got to admit I liked Newton. I think with the bat, if he'd stuck around a bit longer, they might have even held on against Burovica. In their only performance yesterday, they were only able to score 77 and made a good fist of the defence. A little bit short, pulled away. This will be 1. So both these teams just playing the 1 match on opening day. Do you think that's an advantage just to have 1 match early on? Would you rather have your match off maybe on day 3 when you're getting a bit tired? What do you think?
I think if I was Griffin, having won the first match, I would have preferred another. Zagreb, yeah, I think they'd be, you know, they lost that first, so they've used that opportunity to regroup. So, yeah, I think if you're winning, you want to play.
Swing from Wallen. Well, I call him the babysitter because he's in his early 40s. Everyone else is in their 20s in this Griffins side. And well, he certainly doesn't mind having a go.
He's keen, looking up just the one area, isn't he? Leg side. That's where all his shots have been at the moment.
Oh, this one's right off the Q end of the bat. It'll just be a single there. Slight change behind the stumps for Zagreb so-called today. So this one right off the end of the bat. Sam Houghton behind the stumps. This went to Mark Davies, who has a rest. Mark Davies had the oldest play yesterday to play in a European Cricket League event at the age of 65. Goes for this. Well, this could be a catch. Oh, it's a one hand of hope from Onab Masum. And it goes down. It's kind of the way he kind of had to do it. You felt with two hands, you might not be able to reach it. And he does get it does reach it fairly easily with one, but it just doesn't stick.
Yeah, look, that's a two-handed catch. That's another opportunity. This one's gone to hand. There was one earlier on with Laetitia where the fielder, I thought, should have done better to get there. That one, well, no excuses. And we know one thing, and you learn very quickly, that if you put these catches down against these good players, they will hurt you.
Yeah, definitely. So it's 2 overs down, scores 12 for no loss, and the third over starts with the boundary. As Newton comes back to bowl out, this one's a little bit full, shaping in, turned around nicely for a boundary.
Yeah, he gets good movement, Newton, doesn't he? We saw that towards the end of his first over, caused a few problems for Wallen. But I think the batter will soon realise that if they get in good position early, the ball's always going to be coming into you and you just flick it away. And that's exactly what he's done there, just too full.
No real wind at the moment. That was a factor yesterday. Oh, this time he steps across and goes bang over one long on. Goes with the movement. And he's picking up where he left off yesterday. Maximo! The first one of the day to Griffins.
Inna Sona, well, that was nice. That was juicy. That was tasty. Que fabulosa. 6 carreras. And, well, appreciated there by Wallen as well. Well, he's been a bit dicey. But he's now come back with a bang. This time, just keeping him in his crease. Good reply from Newton, similar to what happened in the first over. Gets hit for a couple and then comes back well. See, just trying to beaten with that one, just a little bit fuller. This one is going to be a wide ball and good backing up as well. A wild throw, shy at the stumps from Amadullah.
It's good running, really is good running by Wallen. Just capitalised on that. That's right off the end of the gloves, I think, of Sam Houghton behind the stumps.
Interesting field set here, Vinny. Yeah. All the shots that have been attempted by these batters have been on the onside. I'm not sure why they've got the man on the offside boundary. You see there again where they're trying to flick it.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
I would push the mid-wicket back on the boundary and get that man on the offside in the ring.
Or either have deep, put the fine leg back and maybe push the deep backward square round a bit. But I agree, that deep point's a bit of a waste, especially with the movement that Newton's getting. It's been reasonably expensive at the moment. Hails from South Africa, Jared Newton. Again, good swing. Just be one. So Zagreb so-called just couldn't quite put together the performance yesterday, particularly with the bat. I think Newton looked good in his innings. He's got to 30, but went no further. Didn't have a lot of help. And just a slap and run from Luke Laetitia, who will retain the strike into the power play. 27 for no loss. I would say runs-wise, probably a little bit below where Griffins plan to be. But they do have 10 wickets in hand. And in particular, they've got the informed captain, Luke Laetitia, at the crease as we head into the middle overs. There will be 5 outfielders allowed now. Maximum of 5 from this point in time. Quick hello to Kevin Loudon, who's watching from sunny Turkey. I'm glad the sun's out there. And to Maya, who's watching from Germany. To Varun, that could be Varun watching from Malta. To Amanush as well. And everyone else that's joined us in the chat. Liam Day from New Zealand. Neville, who's watching from Australia. Neville Russ. Drop us a line on the live chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Sandori as well. Always great to see that kind of engagement. Any questions or comments you've got? Let us know. As Waddle Kamal comes back to bowl over number 4. Outswing up, swings. Thought maybe too much.
You were saying yesterday that you believe that Kamal, or we were told actually, that Kamal is nursing a bit of an injury. That's why he doesn't seem to be running in at his normal speed.
Yeah, it's not quite what we're used to. That was a good call by the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. He's woken up with his eyes open. And now this one, surely he's got to be caught by somebody. It's Lazaridis who's under it, and he spills it. Well, that one just gets too close to him. Like a baby T-Rex, he just couldn't get the arms close enough to his chest. And this is one, and there'll be a lot of positive chat around him, but I think the captain will know that's one that he should have swallowed, and Wallen gets the life.
But that was a dolly. There's no other way to put it. You've got to take those catches. That's 2 that have gone down. And they're making this hard for themselves.
It just gets close to him. He thought it was going to catch in front of his body. Here's another one. Now this is going back. This time it's Masum. It's almost a replay of the last one. Again, it was the Statue of Liberty play. One hand up. They had the deep point there as well. That's Shanmugam, who's into the side. Maybe it's the outfield that has to call him off, but once Masum was after it, he wasn't pulling out. There's a lot to discuss this over already into the 4th.
Not a good sign, is it, for Zagreb? I mean, they need to take a wicket. Chances are there.
And this time he turns on it, and this one will be in the gap, and it's going to be for Cuatro Carreras. And so Wallen riding his luck. And Zagreb Sokol for another boundary that takes the Guernsey champions into the 30s.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's nothing worse for the bowler. I mean, you're doing your. I mean, he's got a smile on his face there, but I bet inside he's eating him up. He's doing his best. The fielders are just not supporting him.
Well, this one's in the air as well, and it's going to fall safely as well. Wallen, he's living dangerously, like a James Bond movie at the moment. There is David Skinner, player we got to know a bit in ECS Croatia back in 2021. First time we went to Croatia, had a really good time. I know you went there, Rico, but I'm sure you were following along. We're down in Split, the Hotel Resnick Cricket Ground. It's really well struck. Well, that could go to the boundary. It does. It's just a classic cricket shot, and it's timed so well by Luke Letitia. He gets 4, and it's the end of 4 overs. 38 for no loss.
Beautiful shot, this. Just literally just punches this away. It's all about timing and placement. Look at that, lovely. Executed that really well. And 4 runs, and well, both these 2 batters, they're probably thinking that if they don't go on to score big runs here today, that they never will.
Well, very good morning to you. And the reason we're here, Rick, is trying to... Well, I'm not going to hide it. It's pretty cold. I've got the beanie. I've got my ECN scarf on as well. We've got the hand warmers as well that we stole off the players. It's a bit chilly to start the day off, but still.
Start. I
mean, that's another reason that these catches are probably a bit more difficult than give them credit for. That one seemed to just get a bit big on Lazaridis, who I think he's trying to catch it there, but then it gets awkward and it's kind of here, and he couldn't really change his
too much time, maybe.
Hands around. Yeah, Mohammed Sharkat comes out, and this one's into the gap. It'll be 4 more. Just straight onto the pads at the moment, and yeah, paying the penalty. This is a nice shot by Wallen. See, it's just the line, isn't it? If you're going to go around the wicket, if it pitches outside the leg stump, the batter knows they can't be LBW, so this allows him that freedom to play on that leg side and go after it. Yeah, question about Aman Maheshwari, which I'll address. I think Luke is onto it in the chat already. As we see another shot, this time in front of square, and it's going to be 4 more. So things really picking up pace now for Griffins. It's looking dangerous. You feel like Zagreb Sokol, they'll rue those missed opportunities.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I was saying. That, you know, both these batters now, Letitia and Wallen, they'll be believing that they're going to score big runs. They'll never get a better opportunity with the chances that are being put away.
Put your jacket back on now.
Put my jacket
I know you took it off for the camera, but
my blankie.
Rico's got his blankie.
Blankie back.
If you're the best dressed now, you're definitely losing with that. With that monstrosity.
Hey, listen, the beanie doesn't do you any good either, you know.
It's functional. Top edge, going nowhere. Down towards the end of the bat, the toe of the bat, in fact, in the end. And I've got to say, temperature right now, if you're wondering, it's 9 degrees. I'm certainly hopeful of hitting double digits shortly. Expecting it to warm up a bit.
It will warm up.
Yeah,
We'll
get
be
to about
warm
20 or
later.
21.
Chucky Cat, well, a difference a day makes. Yesterday, they couldn't get him away. He bowled his 2 overs to 2 for 4. He was the pick of the bowlers by far. Kept his team in it today. Oh, he's gone for that already.
It's pulled away. Bit of work for the long on to do. They will get Sue here. That's good running from the get-go. Wallen certainly doesn't look like a guy that's significantly older than all his teammates. He's got good hustle between the wickets. Hamid Sharkat, though, he's one of the key players, key bowlers for Zagreb Sokol.
Observation coming up here, Vinny.
Go on.
After this delivery.
Luke Letitia goes the reverse. Oh, he cracks this. Well, that's a shot and a half from the Griffins skipper. And he's missed out on it a couple of times. But this one, he stands it. Actually, it's a switch hit more than anything as he pulls it in front of square. And that's an extraordinary shot for 4.
Well, I know the Guernsey boys are waiting for this. It's showtime. It's time for some sexy cricket. Lovely shot. Loving that. And he absolutely puts it away as well. You see a few times batters try the funky stuff and getting it wrong. Well, he's absolutely nailed that. Lovely shot. Yeah, what I was about to say was Zagreb, they just don't seem to be very athletic out there in the field.
Oh, this is a gift, and it's going to be 4 more. Even though they have the 2 fielders back behind square on the boundary now, that was hit so well. And now it's really starting to motor. Right hand, left hand, any hand you like. This one doesn't go to hand. Letitia moves to 29. And at the end of 5 overs, the score is 57 for no loss.
Yeah, the 50 comes up. Yeah, that's just that, you know, they don't seem to be very sprightly, not very athletic. And that's let them down a little bit. Okay, yeah, it is cold. Accepted. But you've got to be up for it. And they don't look like they're up for it. And they know they need a victory. Well, captain, he's going to come on. And Azarales is hoping that he can make the difference in this match. They need to break this partnership.
Yeah, Azarides didn't have a great day yesterday. Hasn't had a great start to his day either. Let's just say, thankfully, got some hand to that. Otherwise, it might have knocked his teeth out. That catch he had hit to him earlier. But yeah, they need to do something and do something quick. Do Zagreb Sokol. So I think it's a good toss to win and bat first in the morning. I just think it's really tough to field. It's a good start, though, from the captain, Lazaridis. He'll want to step up, and that one gets past Wallen. He swings and misses.
Yeah, nice start, Lazaridis. Big, strong man. And obviously, left arm. Well, he's going to have to get a bit chilly now, because I think the umpire, quite rightly, and that's probably a request of the batter, has asked him to remove the white sleeves that he had on his arms.
He's got the white towel flapping in front. That's another pacey delivery. Just a little bit too wide. Outside of stump. Call to wide. Have a look at this one. I think it's a harsh call. I think that as it goes past the crease, I don't think it's that wide, but adjudged that way. Question from Saurav Yadav in the chat about who's our favourite cricketer. Do you have a favourite cricketer, Rico? Give you a ball to think about it. Lazaridis.
Beautiful shot. This is 4 runs. I tell you what, both these two aren't doing too bad. Right up there. What, favourite cricketer of all time, or
yeah,
we're just talking
favourite
about
cricketer?
Favourite cricketer. Look, I'm going to go back in time. You always say.
I'm going back with mine, so that's okay.
Go back in time. I'm going to pick a man because I think he made a huge difference to where his country are right now. I'm going to say Kapil Dev.
Kapil Dev, 83 World Cup, transformed the story of cricket in India, didn't it? Okay, who's catching this? Probably nobody. It's going to drop safely. Jeez, they've had a bit of luck as well. I mean, you can talk about Zagreb Sokol not taking the chances that have come, but there's a few that have just kind of fallen to no man's land. Yeah, Kapil Dev, enjoyed watching him, especially in Australia in the early 90s when he was at the end of his career, but still had it. Very, very clever cricketer. Competitor, right?
Yeah.
Of course, he scored that 175 got out, I think.
Very good leader as well.
At Tunbridge Wells, he scored that famous 100 in the World Cup. And this one could be more runs. Oh, that's going to be an interesting one.
Does his foot touch the rope here?
Yeah, I mean,
Not. And
I think
looking
it's...
at that rope, there may be a bit of movement.
I have reasonable suspicions here. Hold this on here.
That's on the rope.
Wait. Now, he does let go of the ball. Let's see if we can get this one here. Slows down as much as we can. I think, is the ball ejected? I think he might be all right there.
It's very, very close.
I think he's all right. Yep, good call by the umpires. There's the next ball. It's just going to be one. Okay, mine. I'm also going to step back in time to a similar era. The same era, actually. Viv Richards.
Yeah.
Big fan of Viv Richards. I even tried to copy his kind of mannerisms when he comes out to bat.
Is that why you're always chewing gum?
Chewing the gum. I told you how I like to do gardening, even though it's an artificial pitch. Short, pulled away, and 4. So, once again, seeing the Zagreb Soko bowlers just straying in their line and length. This is a nice put away, and it also finishes the over. 6 overs down. Griffins are 70 for no loss. Well, the first 3 overs went for 27, but the next 3 overs, they have gone for 43. So you can see how they're really picking things up. And that's all about having the batters there at the crease that have faced a lot of deliveries. They're feeling confident at the moment. Griffins, it's hard to see how they're going to slow down.
Vinny, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. The other way of putting it is all about not taking the catches.
Yeah.
Don't take the catches, then you're going to get punished. And that's exactly what these two are doing now. They would have talked to each other and said, right, look, it looks like it's going to be our day. Let's make the most of it. You know, you're not going to get an opportunity like this on the big stage. We've had our chances. Now let's go. And let's go big. That's what they're looking to do here. 70 on the board and still going strong.
It's well bowled as Suresh Shanmugam comes into the side. It's a good start from him, full straight. And Leticia can just get the bottom of the bat on this. A few people in the chat, or who was it in particular?
I want to shout out while you're having a read of that.
Yeah, go on.
A very, very good morning to one of our team who's watching, probably watching from somewhere in Spain. Max Bai.
Hello, Maxi.
Max Bai. He loved our shirts yesterday. He said we looked like 2 raspberries. Buenos dias.
A punnet of,
Mi amigo.
punnet of raspberries.
Está bien.
Yeah, hola, Maxi. And the one I was going to say is, someone said, if you're old enough, your favourite cricketer has to be Sir Garfield Sobers. He's simply the best. And I have actually, I've seen it from before my era.
I was going to say you're older than me then.
But I do know of what he's done and seen some footage. The famous 6-6s, of course. Actually, I met someone the other night who was a friend of the bowlers, Malcolm Nash, that got hit for the 6-6s. The last one that went down the street, I think it was against Glamorgan. His famous 6-6s in and over. But he also, I think he could bowl pace, he could bowl spin, he could wicket keep, he could pretty much do anything. Very, very talented. A player I would have loved to have seen play live. It's a little bit short, and this one is going to be hit away. Once again, we see Shanmugam gets it right early in the over, but just lets himself down. And there's just been a lack of consistency with the bowling. And it's the Guernsey champions, Griffins, that are cashing in.
Yeah, Gandhi ball sagi. Gandhi. Lagya choka. Yeah, just not learning. Just not getting the ball in the right place. I still don't believe this field is right, Vinny. This field is not right. Lovely shot.
He holds his shape nicely, doesn't he? Yeah, and so, yeah, it just shows he's not taking the bait to always go to the leg side. There's big gaps there because the 4 on the leg side are all on the boundary, so big gaps in between. This time he just stands and delivers. He probably also knows that the mid-off's up in the circle, so if you can elevate it, even a chance for a 6, especially now we don't have that breeze that the batters are pushing into.
Quality shot.
Shanmugam, last ball of his over. And this is going to be 4 more, finds the gap. It wasn't a terrible delivery. He was just trying to make Leticia reach for it, but reach he does. And he's on track for a second half century in consecutive days. And trouble at the old mill for Croatia.
Yeah,
Zagreb Sokol, because the Griffins, they are 84 for no loss after 7 overs.
Just going at a really good rate. Score just going up all the time. And now I think they're eyeing up a big score here, Vinny.
Yeah, I think they are. Well, this is what the expected was. And well, it's not too far from the mark, I think, at the moment. They're going at 12 and over. So that's the bat versus ball wall. That's the supercomputer. That's the robot, which tells you what we would expect based on what we've seen. So 121 to 72. And that's also has their average runs for and against per 10 overs so far. Of course, these guys have only played one game each. You can see Griffins got off to a winning start. Zagreb so-called, not so. And so, again, thanks to everyone behind the scenes for that. And yeah, let's see if Griffins hit that 121 or close to.
Spot the deliberate mistake there. Come on, let's see who's awake. I saw it. I saw it. Even with my bad eyes. Anyway, let's go back to the action here. Wallen. Step from this to the man at long on. Gets the single. And Luke, this is here, 45 of 22 deliveries. Is he going to bring it up with a Maximo? He's having a look around. Now, people say, well, what's wrong with this field, Rico? Why? Well, look at where the runs have come. And they still haven't put a mid-wicket in there.
Oh, it's asking for trouble. And he's going to find it. Amadullah comes on. He's a bit of a death bowling specialist, but this is not a good delivery. This one takes the Griffins captain within one of another half century. Good batting, but you'd have to say the bowling there was poor. Yeah,
bowling is poor. And some people say, Rico, in the morning you're grumpy and you're cool. Well, maybe I am. But this fielding is just not up to standard. There's balls there that should be stopped. I mean, that wasn't a good ball. That needs to be stopped. Just not with it. They're just not on fire here. The grab.
Well,
that'll be it. And well, they stopped the fort. Well, there you go. You see, I said the fielding was just not up to scratch, and even with that one, they made a meal of it. And that's really well batted, Vinny. Come on,
yeah,
pick him up. That's 250s on the spin.
He's done them quick time each time as well. So 51 off 24 balls. Just the 1-6, which shows that he's picked the gaps well, hasn't he? He's played cricket shots, played shots all around. He's played both-handed as well. 8 boundaries to go with that 6.
What do you mean both-handed? Yeah,
right-handed.
One-handed.
Right-handed. What? Right-handed, left-handed. If you can do it cross-handed, then he's the complete player. We saw Balwinder Singh, the cross-handed bandit, batting with his hands the other way around last week. So there you go. If you're watching this back, Luke, which I'm sure he will be several times, practice with your hands crossed. Picks the fielder out this time. And lucky the feet were there. Makes the stop. Just one. So then he will be the complete player, but yeah, Zagreb so-called. Again, it's deflating, isn't it? You already know you're staring down the barrel of something. You know, 120 is a bare minimum, I'd say, at the moment. Driven nicely. I think the longer that Wallen's there, the better he's struck the ball. I think early on, I think it's his job to go out there in the power play and really throw the bat. I think sometimes he's just kind of lost his shape. Maybe he hasn't been watching the ball as closely, but now he's settled. I think he's feeling a bit more relaxed. I think he's actually hitting the ball better now than he was at the start of his innings. And this time they want more, and they're going to get more. This will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. And Luke Letizia, I think he wants to go a bit bigger than he did yesterday when he got out in the 50s. This one takes him up to 56.
Yeah, it's again this time in the gap between those two men. I would still be. I'm not really sure why Lazaridis hasn't made a change in the field here. I mean, I can only think of the one which went on the offside where the fielder had to make the stop. We were debating whether his foot was on the line or not. That's just one boundary that's gone, one run that's gone that way, or did they take 2? Can't remember. Bring him in and put another one on the leg side. You're able to do it, and that's where a lot of these runs are being scored. And I think they've got to try and plug that gap. Just not making that move here now. This field really hasn't changed at all. And what they're doing here now is they've pushed fine leg back and brought 3rd man up, but that's not where the runs are going.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of gaps out there now. I think they've got a lot of options, these batters as well. It's opening partnership now worth 97. Only 48 balls. Against an experience thing as well. I think Zagreb so-called, remember, they only have played the 1 game. And they only really had the 1 series of T10 cricket as well. I'm sure that Dickie is watching from Croatia. And a few others. I know that Luca Stubbs is watching. Hello, Luca. Hope you're well. I see that Joe Foster's in the chat as well. Said lots of dew in morning games, but the dew actually really a factor this morning. good pace from Shycat, but will be called a wide.
His first over went for 19. He was by far the biggest bowlers yesterday. We talked about his figures.
Yeah.
He only just went for 4 runs and he picked up 2 wickets, and he really made the difference. He kept them in the match yesterday. He's the one that took it to the last over, but he's been a little bit too short here today so far.
This one's knocked him over, I think. Well, somehow this has ended up on the stumps, and so finally they get a wicket. Shycat, who you said he has been one of their better bowling options. He was expensive first up, but he finally does get a wicket for Zagreb Sokol as Wallen plays on for 37, and the first wicket falls. It's 98 for 1.
Yeah, this is better. I said he's been too short. He was too short in his first spell, but this one was right up there, and he's got the wicket. I'm thinking this has probably come off the pad and onto the stumps. I think, see it again. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he hits it onto that back pad or get an idea here. Maybe a like inside edge onto the back pad. And Shycat does take the first wicket. They got to try and see if they can turn this around. Zagreb Sokol, but that's the babysitter. Send him home for 37 off 23. It's 98 for 1. Opening partnership not quite cracking 100. Because what I would say is, I really like the way that Newton batted yesterday. Jared Newton for Zagreb Sokol. And if Lazaridis gets going, I mean, if you can keep this to say 120 or something like that, you're not out of the game here.
No, we know that. I mean, 120 is what we've been saying is like par score. So, yeah, it can be got. The important thing is, and that was what Lazaridis was saying there to his players as they got in the huddle up at that wicket. Come on, let's stay alive out there, walking in, moving around. And he's absolutely right, because he senses this could be an opportunity to really slow down that run rate and try and keep them to that sort of score, about 120.
Jordan Martell comes out, number 3. Sam with the old body block. It's baseball catcher style. That's how they teach you, you know. Balls are bouncing in front of you. Found it really difficult when I transitioned to catching in baseball, not to use your hands. But I think in cricket you probably should try to use your hands.
He was arching over a bit. I think he's worn this one.
Slow ball, bounce.
Chance to see it again.
The old second hopper. What's he got? Show the technique here from Sam.
Ooh, well.
No pads above the knee.
That could be nasty.
Hit hard, but hit at the fielder, and he won't be able to field it. Well, this is Newton out there, who's one of their better fielders. Just gets an awkward bounce, and Rico looks like he's going to have an aneurysm, but the result's going to be 4 more runs for Griffins.
Yeah, I mean, we're saying that they've got to try and put the pressure on, try and keep it tight. I mean, first of all, bad first ball to the new batter means that Letizia gets on strike. And when he's on strike, he's going to hit the ball hard. That's 4 more.
Yeah, just pounced on that length. Shycat's going to have to have a look. It's almost like they're just bowling exactly where Griffins want it at the moment. I mean, okay, the line's better there, but it's length at this stage. When you've got a guy that's set, he can just do whatever he wants with it. He's feeling pretty powerful at the moment. Letizia moves up to 64 off 28. Now he gets a bit carried away. And it's going to happen this time, using the hand method to catch the ball. 108. Yeah, I mean, still, they're going to need a big partnership or two. Zagreb Sokol in the second half, they're going to get close to this total. I think it's going to end up in the 120s, possibly more. Slow ball, goes after it, and say goodbye to this one. Adios pelota maximo. As the captain, Letizia, heads into the swinging 70s, and he does in style. Slow ball picked and dispatched.
Well, if there was somebody having a little lie in that marquee at the end there, well, he's been woken up with a bang. That's a big hit. That's gone all the way. Shabba, shabba. It's shaka time here now. I just get the feeling that maybe one of many to come here.
Last ball for Shycat's gone for 36. This one completely nutmegs the batter, so they won't get a wide for this. So, a mixed bag, but still that one went for plenty. 17 come off the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, and after 9 overs, Griffins are 114 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good example there, the Vinny, difference that bowling a good line makes. I mean, once the ball is short, being dispatched, but when it's pitched up, it's a lot harder to deal with. So we're going into the last over. 6 takes it to the 120. I think they'll be eyeing up getting closer to the 130 here. The only advantage is the first ball will be bowled to Martel.
Also say whether you're tuning in on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or perhaps Fangirl in India, or one of the other partner broadcasters for this ECL. Let us know where you're watching from. Always love that interaction. If you can get into our live chat, ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. We are going with the 10th over now. Bit Shukla starts with a wide, just drags this one left. You don't see too many chasers 120 and above, certainly not 130 and above, but it can be done. It requires their batters to support each other. Okay, so someone like Newton yesterday had a good start, but just didn't have a lot of support. So, we have seen some quite remarkable things, so I'm not count them out just yet. Need to have a good last over, then they'll feel like there's a bit of momentum going in. And they've got Martel on strike, who is a pretty good hitter, but he hasn't been there very long. So I consider maybe bringing a mid-wicket just to try and keep him on strike a bit longer. The less you bowl at Luke Letizia, the happier you are at the moment, if you're so cold.
It's quite interesting. Going to after this one from Shukla. This one probably will be a wide. It's quite interesting, that sort of thing I've been calling for all the way through this innings, more or less. They put into place coming to the last over. That's that extra man on the leg side of the boundary. It's come a little bit too late. I think he does need to be there. The over before, they did have the mid-wicket in, so they have made that change.
Well, this is in the air, and it's not coming down for a long time. Well, that's over the flags. See you later, Alligator. Maximo, as Martel gets off the mark with a big hit. Nice straight hit. And didn't have the wind to contend with today. That one cleared the fence comfortably. Nice shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. It's right up there with one of the best of the day. Played it missed at one. But, well, he's made that one count, and the 120 now does come up.
4 balls left. Important balls, I think. I say once you get north of 130, I think it becomes even more difficult just to need that 13 and over from the get-go. Already they'll be needing over 2 a ball. It goes again, and this time it's going to be 6 more. Well, going to bounce into the giant ball. It's a giant hit as Martel rolls the dice, comes up double sixes. Another Maximo for Griffins.
Well, he needed one to get his eye in, and now he's got it in. He's hitting the sixes. Well, I said it's going to be shaka time. I thought they were going to come from the bat of Luke. This is here, the captain, but it's not to be. Martel says, well, it's all about me now, guys. I'm here, and I'm here to stay, and I'm here to hit big.
Jordan, younger brother of Adam, who's also in the team. And he wants 3 in a row. I'm not sure if he has the journey on this one, though. It's a nice catch taken. And finally, we see a catch taken from Zagreb Sokol, who haven't held one so far in this innings, and I think that's Muscle. He's out there in deep mid-wicket, who has to hold it. We're not an easy one either, with the sun just causing some problems. So it's a nice little cameo from Jordan Martel. Nevertheless, he goes for 12 off 4. And the score now is 128 for 2.
Yeah, that is a good catch, Vinny. And well done to Shukla as well, the bowler. He knew that coming on to bowl the last one with the score the way it was, and the wickets in hand, that he was in for a bit of a hiding, but he kept the ball in the right place, and he does pick up a wicket, but not before Martel hit him for 2 big straight sixes.
I have to say, I know we've focused a bit on Zagreb Sokol the way they've let Griffins into this innings this morning. Wait for this first. Should just be 1, so we'll see one more curtain call from Luke Letizia, as it looks like Jason Martin's out there. Starts with a single, but I would say that Griffins have really taken to this format naturally, and I think that they're looking very dangerous. And so is this man, who finds a gap, and this one's going to be 4 to finish, so doesn't let us down. Another boundary. That's his 12th 4. That's a lot of 4s. Just the 2 6s in his knock, but he scored at a decent clip, didn't he? More than decent. 74 off 32. He'll finish undefeated in this innings. And Griffins, they do hit the 130 in the end. They're going to finish 133 for 2. off their 10 overs. Well, they were on that 129, which was actually the exact score they got yesterday and defended against Brigade. And it was also the score that we saw Royal Tigers posting game 2. So the 129 was there, but it was Luke Letitia, the captain, who was able to take them up into the 130s for the first time. Well, even the birds were cold this morning. And there's the Sheriff, Charles Croucher and Shub Anad, who love the work of the umpire fraternity. Sam Houghton, the change behind the stumps for Zagreb Sokol going into day 2. But it was Griffins who won the toss. They elected to bat. Newton came out and got good movement, I think, Rico, but just a couple of times they were able to use that to their advantage. But really, this is the story. Missed opportunities early, and that would come back to haunt Zagreb Sokol, the Croatian champions.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, this is another one, and well, he won't like to watch that again because he knows that is one that he should have taken. And a couple of times, you see, ball going up in the air, and early on, it could have been a different story because both the openers, Letitia and Wallen, weren't looking at their best, weren't looking too comfortable, but then they were fed a few short deliveries, and once they were in the groove, they were hitting the ball really well. And nobody really impressed at the beginning with the ball, and that's what led to that 98 partnership for the first wicket. And there was plenty of nice shots being played, but once again, as you see from these highlights, there were just too many short deliveries. And what a great knock again from the captain. Bats all the way through the innings, 74 not out. And not bad from him, 124 in 2 innings. It's a nice average to have there. We saw the first wicket there, it was that of Wallen. And finally, Chekigat, who was the impressive bowler yesterday, got the line right. And it just seemed that every time the ball was pitched up, that it was dangerous. But every time it was short, it was dangerous for another reason. Nice catch there towards the end, giving Shukla a wicket as well. But well, Zagreb, they're really going to have to work hard here. Griffins, they've batted really well. They've adapted, as you heard Vinny say, to this format well, and led by their captain, Luke Letitia, 74 of 32 deliveries. That was an outstanding knock. Great partnership of 98, as I said, with Damien Wallen. And don't forget the good clean hitting of Martel as well. Did what he had to, didn't chew up any deliveries at all, just 4 balls for the 12 runs. And on the bowling front, a lot of bowlers were used there. Kamal, I think he bowled really well. And one thing that maybe is worth looking at for Zagreb Sokol is perhaps not to use the opening bowlers up straight away. I mean, Newton and Kamal both bowled themselves out. Maybe they were relying for a better result from Shakigat, but he was expensive. And that was quite a healthy Manhattan there. Plenty to do for Zagreb Sokol. I mean, they're by no means out of it, but going by their first match yesterday, they know that it's got to be somebody else other than just Jared Newton has to perform. They need a very good power play here if they are to get the 134 that they require for victory. Rico Full here in the house, and alongside me is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, and we shall be back after this short break and see if there could be a bit of an upset here, and it will be a spectacular run chase if the Croatian champions Zagreb Sokol can get these runs. Join us in about 10 minutes time when we come to the conclusion of match number 6. Hello and welcome back. Look at that. Lovely pictures on your screen. You're seeing there the fan zone. That's the far left of your screen. And then the players' areas, including the umpires, officials area as well. But I'm loving the almond trees and the blossom there. It's absolutely lovely. And nice to see a good turnout here at the beautiful Cartama Oval Cricket Ground. And remember, if you're in the area or if you fancy coming down, we are on the road between Cartama to Coin. It's a road that goes all the way down to Marbella. Speaking of Marbella, a very good morning to the British International School of Marbella as well. No doubt there'll be some more young juniors coming along to enjoy the cricket, get involved, and keep Samir and Richard Lake very busy. And it's lovely to have them up here in the comms box as well. And throwing them a few balls around. Well, there's that one man who's having a good time at the moment. Yeah, 124 runs in just 2 matches. And no doubt he'll probably be looking to play a part with the ball as well. And yes, he is the nephew of the very famous footballer, Matt Letizia, as well. And he's in this team with his brother as well, Glenn Letizia. To get ready to start the reply from Zagreb Sokol. So just to remind you, 133 was posted by Griffins, the champions from Guernsey. And now this man is coming on to bowl here. Now he likes a sexy cricket. Bishard. And can he be on the money straight away? Umpires call play. And it's going to be Jared Newton face the first ball, and it's a pretty full one. I think that's okay for height. Probably surprised him just a little. No run. Newton will be hoping that he, like Luke Letizia, can also continue in the good form that he was in yesterday when he scored 34 of 16, the only batter really to make any contribution with the bat so far for his team. Gets beaten with this one. This one he hits the deck and gets it past him outside the off stump. Dot ball. And, it's the big figure at the non-striker's end of the captain of Zagreb. No run. Straight to the fielder. Adam Martel at point. And quite a few people have said they love the kit and the colours of the Guernsey champions. And of course, big thank you to one of our partners, Kimi Inu, sponsoring the shirt. So this one's flicked away. This will be 4 runs. And just helping it along, really, not trying to hit the ball too hard. Newton just wants to get into his rhythm, just flicks us away, making and taking full advantage of the power play. First 3 overs, just 2 men allowed outside the ring. And those at the moment have been deployed at third man and mid-wicket. Bishard back on the money, back outside that off stump. Nice clean take from Jason Martin behind the stumps. It's well bowled. And when they say just get it in there, just short of a length, well, that's what we're talking about. And the batter's going to struggle with that unless he's prepared to move around in his crease. Does it again. And that's the end of a good over, just the 4 runs from it, the 1 scoring stroke. And, well, with bowling like that, if you know you can get that put line all the time, I'll be tempted to get a slip in there. Well, wonder what the man to my right thinks about that. It's Mr. Maximo back in the house.
Yeah, not so sure about the slip, but I think that's actually a win. If you can get dot balls, you're not too worried, I think, about gambling to leak runs to get a wicket. I think you're just waiting for the batter to self-destruct. Newton, who was really impressive yesterday, but the feet not really moving so far in this innings. It was a really good over by Bishard first up. Now we'll get to see Dan Lazaridis. I think he's coming off a golden yesterday. Corey bigged him up, and Dan has asked politely to please not say anything more about his ability. Yeah, but he's a lovely guy, Dan. I'm wishing him a bit of success here. So left-hand, right-hand combination. And Dan loved a 38-metre boundary to square leg to for the left-handers in Croatia. It's just the nature of that ground. Here's over number 2. Oh, it's a pretty good start. This looks like Hooper. Fielded really well yesterday. Coming on to bowl the second over. That one swung in down the line. Lazaridis has his first run in ECL cricket, even though he had to wait till day 2 to score it. They just got to try and find a way to get away in the power play, at least kind of get their way up to something like in the 30s. At least have some sort of chance in this game. Newton on strike now. And he glances this away and it gets through the fielder. That's Wallen. That's the babysitter. But he couldn't get hold of it. And Newton gets a second boundary. Nice shot.
Yeah, I thought Wallen was probably just going to get a hand on this, but it eludes him. Nice shot. Flicks it away nicely. Gets plenty of power behind it. And despite the efforts of Wallen, not able to stop the ball from going to the boundary.
Did go quickly, didn't it? That's the only thing. I mean, especially when you're first out, they don't really get the chance because of how quick these games are and the changeover to do a proper fielding warm-up either. So that one comes at you. Brand new hard ball. Still not particularly warm. Up to 12 though. So a slight improvement. Goes for this. Doesn't really time it. So just be a single. They just need something to click. And I think this partnership, it's a good move. I think you're putting your 2 batters up where you think can win you the game. You're not mucking around. You think it's the way to do it strategically. You're just hoping they can put together the kind of opening partnership, really, to be honest, that we saw from Griffins. Well, they had a few chances missed along the way. There's Hooper. It's clever bowling. That like a slight off-cutter, so just not quite full pace. Had Lazaridis feeling for it.
Yeah, that's a good ball to be bowling to a left-hander. That's the one that seems to get them in trouble. But you know me, Vinny, I do like this left and right-hand combination. And if you can get it at the top end of the order, and you can get a good partnership going.
Short, pulled away nicely. In fact, I think that's gone all the way. Maximo! That was flat and hit hard. You can see he's a powerful unit. Lazaridis pounced all over this. It was only waist high. This one just gets over the line. Faster than a speeding bullet. And that'll give him a lot of confidence.
Yeah, this was a good shot. He was onto this really quickly. I mean, it wasn't all that short, I have to say. But just showing his strength. It's a really nice shot. And that will give him a lot of confidence.
How good was Hooper yesterday in the field? He had all the party tricks coming out, didn't he? Here he goes. Last ball of the over. Now pitched up, mishit, could be trouble, and it is. And he takes him with a 3-card trick. This was a slightly slower off-cutter, I think. And Luke Letizia, he can't do anything wrong at the moment. He was in the right spot at the right time. And disaster strikes for Zagreb Sokol, as their captain was looking promising, but he's going to have to go. 6 and out for Lazaridis. Zagreb Sokol are 16 for 1 after 2 overs.
Yeah, this for me, it's clever bowling. He put the short one in and he got put away. And then he says, okay, I'm going to pitch this one up. But you're absolutely right, Vinny. He does hold this up. You see there, it is the slow delivery. No pace in the ball. Couldn't get the power in the shot. And that man there, Letizia, the captain, says, thank you very much. And his day, like yesterday, keeps getting better.
Well, here's the problem for Zagreb Sokol. Problem is that chance gets taken, and they squandered a few chances early, didn't they? So often the fielding is the difference. Lazaridis, he'll be so disappointed. I'm sure he'll come back. Of course, they've still got 3 more matches in the round robin stage, and then they will appear on Super Thursday. To what extent? I'm not quite sure yet. Still taking shape. New batter out there is Sohail Ahmed, player who we didn't see. Was unavailable for the ECS in Croatia. That's my first time in this series getting a look at him live. It was the end of the over, so we're going to see Bishard continue. First over had 5 dots in it and a boundary. He's bowling to Newton. The battle resumes. Well, it's a tight one. They'll get the single. This one was upstairs on Newton. Didn't quite get the timing. He'll be disappointed because there's only a deep mid-wicket back. So if you could hit that square or even just behind square over the infield, would have had an easy boundary. But instead, he gets the single. And we'll get our first chance to have a look at Sohail Ahmed at number 3.
Sohail Ahmed here with his family. It's lovely to see his son, Ariane, in the fan zone yesterday.
Having a bit of a dance.
He was having a dance. I don't know what you were doing.
Very cool. This will be a single, so Sohail Ahmed will be off the mark immediately. He's had the cricket bat. It was a bit big for him. I have to get him a smaller one. It was about as big as he was, actually, the cricket bat that he was trying to use. And I've got to say, quick hello to a few people in the chat, including Amanush, who's saying he's loving the European Cricket League. Liam Day, of course, in New Zealand, and Savakumar Murugasamy. It's in the air. Be a one-hopper out to deep mid-wicket. A few people saying, well, Lazaridis should have hit that harder, but I think he was undone by a slight change of pace. It was only a subtle change of pace, I think. It was probably more about the movement than actually trying to slow it down. But that's the margin of error. You don't have that much margin of error as a batter. Just mistiming it slightly, and that's why it kind of floated. This isn't a float. This is a whoosh from Sohail Ahmed. And I think now you've got to know your role as well. Newton was the guy, sure, he hasn't hit his straps yet, but Newton was the guy yesterday that did score really quickly and's got all the shots. So I think at this stage, Sohail Ahmed probably just concentrate on scoring. Not necessarily going for the big shots himself. Giving Newton opportunity. He's the player I think is most likely to win them this cricket match. This time pull. Get one.
Yeah, don't have enough effort to stop that one, getting past him off his own bowling. Bishard, a tall man, he's got to get down really low. And just out of reach for him, and it's another single to Ahmed.
Sounds like Woody, I wasn't aware. Jonathan Woodward in the chat. He's actually at home with COVID at the moment. So he said, gotta love ECL month, good timing. I suppose that is good timing, but hopefully you're okay, Woody. Sending you best thoughts from the team here. Nick will get one, retain the strike. Pretty good power play for Griffins as they restrict Zagreb Sokol to 21 for 1. As that over, no boundaries at all. They did get 5 singles, but singles aren't going to be enough for Zagreb Sokol. Team that posted 77 yesterday. So anyone else that may be isolating for whatever reason or just not feeling the best, hopefully we can be a bit of company for you. It's not bad timing. Have a look at those big towers in that first innings for Griffins. That second over, there was only 3, but every other over. So the first over was 9, second over was 3, then every other over was double digits. So it was a pretty consistent performance. There were no magical overs. Last one went for 19. Magical we normally call 20 or more. It's just a relentless barrage. You look, there was kind of minimum 2 boundaries every over. From that third over onwards, sometimes more. So we're going to see Dane Mullen now. Bowling over number 4.
Again, time to get the field just right. Wicket keeper now, standing right up, Jason Martin.
Yeah, they need something from Newton here. Well bowled, he won't get off strike. Now, it's very early to say this, but if it does get to a point that this chase does become impossible, then I think then you're just trying to get as many as you can, because then Zagreb Sokol, you feel like they'll be resigned to probably being bottom 3, but if they can finish higher in that bottom 3, this can make a big difference. Well, this is in the air. It's hanging a long time. 2 fielders converge. It just doesn't quite get there. And that was Jordan Martell. It was whistling in from deep point. I think he just had to check his run, because you see LeMessurier there. He was going back and then kind of just tries to become invisible.
Does the right thing, though. Measure it.
Well, this one's in the air, and this one certainly is going to be a chance. He's in, and he doesn't drop too many. The captain, he's a ball magnet, Luke Letitia. And the result is going to be a second wicket. Sohail Ahmed, he tried to elevate. go over that straight boundary, but it went higher than it went long. Trouble for Zagreb Sokol now at 22 for 2.
Yeah, it's another batter. Falls cheaply this time. It's Ahmed going for the big shot once again down the ground. And you see, he doesn't really use his feet. That one there just needed to take a step forward and to get the momentum and power into the shot. He doesn't. He ends up reaching for it. It goes up in the air. No mistakes from, well, you've got to call him Captain Marvel at the moment, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. He's got the lucky 2 hats on. He's working at the moment. So Sohail Ahmed goes for 2. 22 for 2. Mullen gets the wicket. Nice little moment there, but I'm sure he's disappointed not to make a few more in this one. Sohail Ahmed. Question from Liam Day in the chat about Viraj Bama and Peter Aman. Bama's got a slight shoulder injury, which is just hampering his availability at the moment. Peter Aman's not on the trip, personal reasons. And that's they're not COVID related, to answer your question in the chat. That's hit. Could be another one. Oh, and he puts it down. Wow. You have to buy a lottery ticket, I think. If you're Sam Houghton, who's come out and he's hit it at a fielder that hasn't even looked like dropping one so far. In fact, he hasn't put a foot wrong. This one was hit flat to Luke Letizia, and he grasses it.
Yeah, he puts it down. Well, we just called him Captain Marvel. Look, I think the throw was pretty close as well.
Oh, it's really good keeping. This is about as good as it gets, I've got to be honest. And Jason Martin, who's a high-quality cricketer. This is a tough bounce. And look, he's there. His feet are still moving, but that's just an excellent pick up down the leg side. And they're the sort of balls that the batter can easily fall out of their crease and you snaffle a leg side stumping. Joe Newton was awake to it. Now he gets a single. That's the sort of stuff, if you're a keeper out there, you will love that take. And also love this guy, David Hooper. That's his patch, isn't it? Out deep mid wicket.
Yeah, it's all mine. It's all mine, he says. He was sensational yesterday in the field. Stopping and diving the ball, stopping it going to the boundary, taking catches.
Let's ball the 4th over. This will just be 1. So again, no real damage for Griffins. The damage is to Sokol, who lose another wicket in that over. And they finish it at 26 for 2. No boundaries now in 13 deliveries. Very, very good morning to you, no matter where you're watching around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. And
good morning.
I'm still rugged up. I look like an Antarctic explorer, but I'm pretty sure I'll be okay in a little while. But the fielders out there, for the most part, it's been good. I think Luke Letizia, he won't want to watch that one back. But he's been, how good has he been so far? Sometimes, I mean, when your captain performs for you that way, then it just inspires the whole team. They feel there's an air of confidence about this Griffins team at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely, there is. And okay, yeah, he's put the catch down. But the thing is, he knows. I think, so far they've been doing everything right. It's not going to hurt them.
Yeah.
And, so if you make a mistake and it's going to end up not being one that's going to be an expensive one, it's not going to hurt them in this match.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's just been good, and I'm pretty sure that all that's going to do is that means that when he does, and he probably will come onto bowl pretty soon. Yeah. He may feel that he'll rotate it around a bit, maybe give somebody else a chance. Why not? If you've got the game in the bag, if he doesn't need to come on, but I'm pretty sure he will. He's a competitive person. Yeah. And he'll show us his class with the ball as well.
Adam Martell, his left arm spin. Well, this one just comes into Newton. Just illustrating what cricket's like. He came out and hit the ball well from the get-go yesterday. This time he's just struggling to get away. Not quite at run-a-ball pace. Now he'll get 1.
But they have bowled well to him, Vinny. I think they've sussed out where his strength is. His strength is definitely on the legs. And that's where he's got most of his runs. That's where the boundaries have come. Now they're just keeping it outside the off stump to him.
Yeah, and also sometimes they're just going with the arm. It's more drift than anything. And this one's going to be a wide. I don't think it quite hits the pad. So I think with Martell, you're playing him as more or less an in-swing bowler rather than actual spinner. That's probably been my approach, not turning that many. That's another one that comes back in, and it's going to go straight into the hands of LeMessurier. Daniel LeMessurier takes the catch. And so Houghton had a bit of luck early, but this time he gives another chance and it's snaffled. It's just the extra bounce, I think, from Adam Martell that causes this one to come off the outside edge of the bat and just skewed away So a third wicket now for Zagreb Sokol. They're 29 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, just chiseling away, aren't they, at the batters, and the batters there. This one had a nice bit of swing to it as well in the air. It, swung in, gets a good bit of bounce, and well, you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to hit over the top, but no mistakes from Mesra. Smiles on his face. This one he does hold on to, and it's another disappointment for another of the Croatian batsmen as they make their way back. 3 on the board of 4 deliveries, and well, that tells you a story. Very disappointed with himself.
Yeah.
He's played the right shot there, I think, Vinny, but just hasn't executed it well.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. The ball gets big on you. We were calling Sam Houghton the Iceman in Gibraltar. So he thought maybe he'd like these conditions, but he's in early. He's out early now, not quite at the halfway point. But Sharkat, new batter. Again, this one, I think just the extra bounce, which you don't really expect. Martel, tall man, hasn't gone for a boundary again. That last boundary was the 6 from Lazaridis before he got out at the end of the second over. Oh, this one's given. Wow. This one, I'd like to have another look at this. It does hit him on the full. Oh, my instinct was maybe it was doing a bit too much. We'll slow this down as much as we can. See what the umpire sees more or less. Just have a look at this movement. Yeah, maybe just clipping the leg stump. It does hit him on the full. I don't know, I just feel he's getting a lot of drift. I mean, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe that's crashing the leg stump. It's just pretty conscious of the movement. Give us your thoughts on that one, Rico.
Well, looking at it again, I'm seeing that his foot is on the crease, so he's not too far forward. It hits him. I reckon that's probably, I think it's a fair call. I think it might be going on just to clip the leg stump.
Probably an umpire's call.
He doesn't go as wide on that one as well, Martel. Sometimes he goes pretty wide and really does angle it in. But in that one, he's just, yeah, I can understand why that's been given.
Yeah, fair enough. Umpire's call. Doesn't go the way of Zagreb Sokol, though. Yeah, this one, to me, just look at how much it's going in the, just as it's reaching the batter. That's the bit that kind of, and look, we've got the benefit of the slow-mo as well. Maybe the umpire's looking at it in real time.
Yeah, look, hits him on the back foot. Yeah, I think that's a fair call.
Yeah, I think that's one that could have gone either way, if I'm honest. I don't think it's plumb, even though it hits him plumb in front. Regardless, it's down to 5 overs, 30 for 4 now at Zagreb Sokol. Just seemed that the nature of the movement was so late. So, Sharkat gets a single here, gives us a look at David Skinner, who is a man we saw a bit of in ECS Croatia back in 2021. Englishman originally. Nice to see him out there. This is Mullen coming back for a second over. Why not?
Skinner just taking guard. One thing that this means for me, Vinny, I'm going on to the rest of the schedule for today. Got bowled. Good delivery, didn't know too much about it. But look, the match that we've got coming up, where we're going to see Indo-Bulgarian come back in match number 9. I think that's going to be key. Yeah. Indo-Bulgarian lost both their matches.
Yep.
And, well, it looks like Zagreb Sokol also going to be losing their second. So that's going to be a key match. And I think this is where Zagreb here now have to make something count here. I mean, okay, the win is gone unless something incredible happens, which I don't think it is going to. But they've got to make sure that these batters now low down do get some batting practice.
Yeah.
And score a few runs, just so they're prepared for what's going to be a real battle against Indo-Bulgarian.
That's right. As we see Skinner get off the mark. I mean, there's plenty to play for in this format. You've got the round robin stage over the first 3 days, and then the top 3 playing for position in Super Thursday, and then 4, 5 and 6 they're at risk on Super Thursday. Well, this is high. I think Martin wants this one. He's chasing it and he takes it. So it's another wicket. Mohammad Sharkat and chasing the Maximo. But it's clever bowling by Mullen. He's just had these subtle variations. They've found it hard to get after him. He picks up the second wicket. Well called by Martin, who's really impressed me behind the stump so far throughout this tournament. And Zagreb Sokol, well, they are really grappling with the reality of this chase now. It's 32 for 5.
Yeah, he just slices this up in the air, doesn't he? And really good call from the keeper. And I think when you have a look at this again, Vinny, there's something that you often highlight, how difficult those catches are for the keeper with the helmet on.
Yeah.
When he's running, look at the angle, look at the way he's looking at this.
Yeah.
And he has to, because otherwise he's not going to see it.
Yeah, so what it is that makes it difficult is it's a lot different having a high ball coming in in the outfield where you can kind of predict the arc of it. It's just a friendly arc. But when they go straight up, also when you're keeping, you're not expecting that. So straight away, you don't really have a reference point, and then you're looking up at a ball and you can kind of be a bit disoriented under it. But that one there, I think it helped Martin a bit that he was on the move. And yeah, quick, early, confident call from the keeper. And now Mullen, he's got one more bullet in the gun. And he's going to have Arpit Shukla facing up. The rate's gone above 4 a ball, so you can pretty much forget that. I think Zagreb Sokol just need to try and put together some sort of a score. It's nicely turned away from Shukla, who gets off the mark, and he'll retain the strike. 6 overs down, 33 for 5. And what a good spell that is from Dane Mullen. He finishes with 2 for 8.
Yes, bowled very well, very intelligent bowling. Varies not just his pace, but also his line. And, well, have we got an opportunity to see if one of these batters coming lower down in the order can show some resilience, show some power, because that's what they need. They need to show that there's somebody else that can carry a bat out there and score some valuable runs. Otherwise, well, Zagreb Sokol, they can't be just relying on Newton all the time. They need somebody else to perform. Otherwise, they're going to find the going very tough in this group.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, again, they're probably hanging the hat on a couple of players that can really win a match for them. Newton and Lazaridis, I think probably those two. And Bummo not on the side, still struggling with a bit of an injury. Oman, of course, on this tour. So you see, chasing. This one doesn't pick it up. And so it'll just be a single. This is Wakeford that comes in to the attack for the first time. Adam Wakeford. Got to feel good, though, if you're Griffins. And we'll see them again against Bjørvika, the Norwegian champions, who were a little bit better, but still look a bit lost with the bat sometimes, don't they?
Yeah.
They've got some good cricketers, but just found it a bit tough to adjust so far. As we see, Skinner made a nice looking shot. Thinking of 2. I think it would have been suicidal. So, fortunately, Shukla had his back and it'll just be a single.
Yeah, lovely arm there from Jordan Martel. Controls the boundary well. And look, this throw. Perfect. Just what you wanted. And good decision not to go for the 2.
You've got Martin up to the stumps, though. He's a weapon. He's an extra weapon because it just makes the batter feel claustrophobic. I used to love doing this. You get a few more LBWs as well because they're not coming out of their crease. There's less distance between the pads and the stumps. But what kind of skillful batters will do is they will start kind of trolling the keeper with these little deflection shots because you've got a bit more of a margin for error. Nice take again by Martin. So what becomes pretty disconcerting, and why you see less of it at the professional level now, is batters are getting so good at these little ramp shots or these little deflection shots that if the keeper's back and you slightly nick it, you're going to get caught. But here, if you slightly nick it, it normally gets away from the keeper and you get 4. And you can almost force the keeper back. That's the counter-attacking move as a modern-day batter. Short, not timed at all. Go Shukla, he'll get 1. But also, even the ones that you miss, if you go to, for example, reverse ramp, it's not an easy take, even for a good keeper, because you're kind of expecting the ball to deflect somewhere towards your head. So then you can get buys. It's a game, part of the game that's evolving. This could be out. This is a really, really good piece of work, and he had to ride the bounce, and I think the Skinner might be in the air. I think that he might be jumping in the air. It's lightning work from Jason Martin behind the stumps. Have a look at this. He's up. And he's gone here. We'll slow that down for you. But you look, when the stumps are broken, he is out. That is an excellent stumping from Jason Martin, who deserves it. He's been outstanding throughout this innings. And that was about as good a piece of wicket keeping as you'll see at this level, or any level for that matter. It's 6 wickets down now, 36 for 6.
Qué guay, qué genial. Eso es sobresaliente. Es muy rápido. Y vale, de batedor. Eso fuera de campo y ya está. Nada más. It's really, really good. And quality. What I like about Jason Martin as well behind the stumps, he's quite a, when he's in position, as the bowler comes in, you see just his head go to the right. He picks where the line of the ball is going to be, and then he adjusts himself. And with that one, he knew from where that ball was pitching that it's going to be a high take. He gets in a position, and he is so quick. Really great work.
Yeah, well, slows down as much as you can. See, he actually ends up with both feet on the ground at one point, Martin. But see, look at his head. His head, you know, focused on that ball the whole time. And that's one thing about keeping on this surface. I always found it quite easier up to the stumps, a bit easier than a turf surface, because you're just so confident that the bounce is going to be consistent. You still have to contend with it, but yeah, he had a good idea of how much that was going to bounce.
That was world class. It really was.
Yeah,
there's no other way to describe it. World class.
Appreciated that bit of work very, very much. And now we've got a high ball. There's a bit of a chase. Guess who? Oh, that's Hooper out there. He doesn't drop many. And, well, somebody's killed Martin on the way back with this throw.
Yeah, that's us. We bigged him up so much, even before the ball came to him, and it's always going to be different. It's the way he goes forward. Look, see that?
Yeah.
The hands are going forward.
Yeah.
And
fingers
he's
up.
always going to push that
With
away.
fingers up, that's when you have to go fingers down,
Yeah.
when you're coming in towards the ball. Well, Hooper yesterday, he was giving away catches. He'd had so many. But in this one, unfortunately, that one goes down. So as we're slowly winding down this contest, which won't be a particularly close one, I think, in the end. Start to look ahead to the next match, which is absolute cracker. As we see, single there from Muscle. Yeah, but I'm really looking forward to the next one, Rico. It's going to be Royal Tigers versus Brigade. Royal Tigers have had a really good start. They've looked good. Zishan, the top of the order. Also the protractor, Abhishek Kedapal. And how about Vinyashwaran Jaraman yesterday, getting 6 consecutive dots. As we see the next ball, well, it's in the air and it's going to be caught. So another wicket goes down. This time, Shukla stuck around for a while, made half a dozen. This time he finds the fielder in the circle. And the 7th wicket is going to fall. And it's going to be Jordan Martell that breaks through. And the score is 40 for 7.
Yeah, Martel seen Hooper dropping one. No mistakes here. And a little bit wide. And doesn't really get any power in the shot. And nicely smothered.
Yeah, that's Glenn Letitia that takes the catch. It's a bit of a slide-in job, isn't it? Well, Zagreb Cycle, you've got to feel for them a little bit. Yeah, it's an initiation at this level. They have lost 7 wickets now for 40. Shukla goes for 6.
It's going to be, I think, a struggle here.
Yeah.
For them to bat the 10 out. I think you can see that Griffins, they're in the hunt for more. They want to try and knock them all over.
Sure are.
Their net run rate was good before the start of today. But, just making it even better and healthier.
Let's talk about the next game, though, because Royal Tigers, mentioned them, but Brigade, the All-Ireland champions, they're a team that they didn't really hit their straps at all yesterday, going down 129 to 76 to Griffins. We know the Griffins have impressed us all the way through here. Royal Tigers, they're a team in form. I think they have a good mix of skill and experience at the format. I think Brigade, I want to see how much they've learnt from yesterday. I'm sure they would have gone back and watched their matches and the other matches and seen the approach of some of the other teams as well. Yeah. Maybe we'll see some changes in the batting order. Someone like Macbeth, for example, is a guy, they probably consider him a bowler that bats a bit in longer form cricket, but maybe he's one you throw up in the top 3 or 4 or throw him in the power play. I'll be curious to watch that contest. I think it'll be a really good one. You and Corey take us through that one. Martell down the leg side. It's a big appeal.
hit something. I'm guessing that's come off the pad or at the top of the thigh pad.
Sounded like pad, didn't it? More often than not, these are pad. That certainly is. And Martin doing his best to try and get a rise out of the sheriff.
Interesting.
Charles
Look
Croucher.
at this thigh pad, the way it's sticking out. It's like the spoilers I had on my first car.
he's blocking the wides down the leg side. You want to get all streamlined if you're going to be smart.
Look, going back to Brigade, the other
go
thing
on.
is they did get that victory in the second match, didn't they, against Bulgaria? But it wasn't convincing.
No, it wasn't.
It's a low score that we're chasing, and they were taken right into the last over. 4 balls to go when they reached the target required of 65. So, yeah, they got some work to do. But I think you're right. I think one thing they will do, they from playing those 2 games, they'll learn from it. They'll learn the format better, and I think they will change up the batting order.
Yeah. Well, let's see. It's a bit of experimentation. Well, look at that flat line in the Zagreb innings. I won't be laughing, but at the moment, I'll run you through the over by overs. 4 off the first and 12 off the second, but since then, 5, 5, 4, 3, 3, 5. It's like an old phone number in the American sitcoms. 9th over coming up. Wakeford to get a second. It's a pretty good ball at this stage of the innings.
Come on.
Yeah.
Tell me, when was the last boundary?
Yeah, I'll tell you. It's still what it was before. Hasn't changed. It was the one that Lazaridis hit.
Yep.
It was the 6, then he hooked, and then he was out the very next ball. And we haven't had a boundary since that second over. So it's now been 38 balls without a boundary. Will we break the streak here? Do you think they'll get another boundary?
If they're gonna, it's going to be an edge. It's going to go down to 3rd or fine.
I'm going to say
Go on. What you going to say?
they will get another boundary.
Okay.
But 10 chances. All right.
The countdown is on.
Wakeford. Yeah, it's just all right, but could be trouble. And it is. Really nice catch. Covered the ground well. And that looks like Adam Martell. Can't keep that guy out of the game. He was really quick to set off with that one. Gave him a chance. He got 2 hands to it. And he holds the catch. And that's 8 wickets down now. 43 for 8. Well, I said there's 10 balls left. Maybe not, because they're running out of wickets and fast. Zagreb Sokol are 43 for 8.
Yeah, look, this probably is a good way to underline the difference between perhaps the 2 teams. I was saying that Zagreb in the field didn't really look very athletic. They weren't throwing themselves around. Now this catch, I mean, that doesn't do it justice. If you see it from where he started, I mean, this is better. He's come a long way, but the thing is, he's wanted it. Even though this match is already in the bag, he wants it. He comes charging in, keeps his eye on it, great positioning. That's a really good catch. And we heard that sound when it went in his hands. It was right in the palms. Good catch. And sometimes, you know, the little things like that make a difference. And like you said right at the beginning of this innings, it rubs off on each other. You know, we were talking about Luke Steer, the way he's played. I mean, that rubs off on your teammates.
Yeah.
And, that's something which Zagreb so going to have to work on.
Yeah, very, very good.
8 wickets down, come out. Lasted 4 deliveries for 2. That's interesting. Think about, we're looking at the number of balls faced. I reckon there's probably 4 or 5 batters that were out after 4 balls.
And they like that. It's close as well.
Well, did he raise his foot?
I don't know if they had a look at this or not. I just had the instinct from Martin that it's probably not out. Slows down as much as you can. Let's look at him again here. There's a little bit of movement of the back foot. Look, look.
Oh,
I mean, is it off the ground? The thing is, it scrapes the ground.
Just gets the toe back down, I think.
Oh, I'm going to say not out, but that's really close.
Really
That's
close.
why he's interested. But I think sometimes it slides rather than lifts. So I don't think you can give it out that evidence. Can I give Jason Martin man of the match just for his keeping? Because I've loved it. Really loved it.
Well, I tell you what, Ula here is he's not learning. He's going for the big shot. He's trying to win you the bet.
Yeah, well,
He's trying to hit the boundary, but he's dicing
Be right
with
here.
fire, really.
Watch this. Flicks one over fine leg for 4. Yeah, yep. Almost. Trouble. Oh, so that was the best throw from Bishan back to Martin. I thought that was my 4 off the edge, but It found Luke Bouchard. Oh. A better throw there. This is out. Because look.
Yeah, it wasn't the best throw from Bouchard.
Yeah,
he was on the deck.
Bouncing twice, and the second one was a terrible bounce for Martin.
Come on, Bouchard.
It's lucky because I said, be careful running your bat in next to the pitch because it'll jam. It jammed just in front of the good side of the line for Zagreb Sokol after 9 overs there. 44 for 8. They've equalled the lowest score in the ECL 22. They just need one more run, which I'm sure they'll get. So make sure that
You're sure they're going to get a boundary? I'll wait for to see this boundary, Vinny. I said the only one to get it is a third man job. You with that one.
Well, I wasn't sure when I predicted it, and I'm less sure now. Here's the 10th over. Jordan Martel starts with a swing and a miss. Zagreb Sokol. This is how you get better, though. You know, I think about ECS Croatia. Last year, it's the first time the ECN had shown cricket in Croatia. We plan to be back there again this year. Obviously, it's a big boon to the development of their cricket to have something like this to aspire to. That's how you get better, by playing better teams. Here we go. It's in the air. And it's caught. It's another one for Glenn Letitia. That's 2 catches for him. And now it's last rights for Zagreb Sokol. It's hard to see where this boundary is going to come from now as Ahmadullah goes for just a single. And it's 44 for 9. And of course, I said they were definitely going to get this one run to take them past the lowest score of ECL 22. But now I'm not even sure about that. 44 for 9.
Ulla goes for 1. And, well, he lasted 5 deliveries, so he's done a little bit better than one or two of his colleagues. But yeah, look, it's one of those again. He gets a good bit of bat on this positioning. You see that? I mean, when you look at his footwork, and when he's hitting this shot, he's actually going back, and so there's no power. He's not getting the power there. If he's leaning into it and going forward, he's going to lift that over Glenn Letitia. But no,
it's a bit tough. You've got a bowler with doing a bit. Jordan Martel, it probably just wasn't balanced. That's probably the word you use. It wasn't really balanced, but yeah, I do think it's the right intent from Zagreb Sokol. They've tried their best to try and put together some sort of innings. This looks like Suresh Shanmugam. That's coming out at number 11. He gets a bit of camera time. He's got 4. Rico's given him out already. It's a bit harsh. So, come on, Suresh. He just smacks this one straight to the side screen for 6.
That would be something special, wouldn't it?
Here we go. The highlights only ever 1 ball away. That's what I often tell the players. Martel, he's sniffing a 3 for. Here we go. Was it far away? Come on, Suresh. 44 for 9. Still, just a reminder, we have second match starting in about 25 minutes' time. It's one that I'll be watching from the fan zone. Can't wait. Tigers versus Brigade. Oh, come on, Charles. What am I going to wide there? This one must have just snuck inside. Martel.
Well, Sean Mugan, I mean, he's got the right idea. Mugan, can he get hold of this? I'll tell you about, there'll be a massive roar if he does.
There we go. There'll be one as long as it's not out.
Oh, he's not out.
There we go. So they get past the 44. That's something. Still, you'd have to say, Griffins, 2 early morning matches, 2 comprehensive victories. Yeah. Men from Guernsey.
And as I suspected, the captain took 4 wickets yesterday. Ties is not required.
Last ball of the match, swing and a miss. And so this will end it. And Martel, he's going to finish with 2 for 6. And I think they'll get the word in a second. And it's all over. I think so, at least. Unless I've missed something. Maybe not. Maybe.
That's maybe you. I think they've just got convinced. They've heard you out there saying he's going to hit
I've
a boundary.
got conflicting information here.
They're waiting for the boundary.
I've got. There might be one left after all. I was going with what I saw on the screen. No. Should have gone with my first instinct. So that will be the end. And the sheriff, he might have just been nodding off towards the end. You can't blame him. He's had a good week. It's yeah, he's saying it's we'll finish it there.
That's time, he says.
Yeah, that's time. And so it will be 133 to 45. Another convincing, if not a little bit anticlimactic finish. But a very convincing victory for Griffins, the Guernsey champions. And their captain, Luke Letitia, once again was instrumental in building that imposing total And then his bowlers went about systematically picking apart the batting lineup of Zagreb Sokol. But they've got to bounce back as well. They've got a big game to get ready for later in the day against Indo-Bulgarian. But as we came out, it was Hooper. Good to see him out there after some of his tricks yesterday. He's grappling with the sun, grappling with an early boundary. There wouldn't be too many of them though. Lazaridis ended up going 6 and out. That was the beginning of the end. In fact, we wouldn't see another boundary in this innings as they go the last 49 balls without finding the ropes. Rico, for me, let's focus more on Griffins and how impressive they have been at the start of Group B.
Yeah, Griffins, I think they were excellent. They played really well. Look, only 2 blips in the whole of those 60 balls there were, and that was those 2 drop catches. One of them was quite a difficult one. And, well, this one, LBW in front, and there he is. That was his son saying, well done, Dad. And he said, yeah, well, I should have done a little bit better. This was a good catch. And, well, yeah, look, I think player of the match is probably going to be Luke Letizia, but that man behind the stumps, I think
that was good.
He was superb. I mean, that was brilliant.
It was like Skinner had lost at Twister there. He was just trying to keep the foot down, but he couldn't do it. And for the most part, Griffins were pretty clinical. I think they knew the sting was out of the game from about the 3 or 4 over mark, especially when they got Newton, LBW. Some good catching. I think you still want to keep your standards high. Nice to see the kids back this morning as part of the cricket school program. And I think that the men from Guernsey, they probably have earned themselves the right to be called favourites now in this group based on their performances, although they have only played the 2 matches, as have the Royal Tigers, who are 2-0. So, I mean, let's not count them out either. It's going to be a really interesting encounter when those 2 meet. They'll meet in match 14. Before then, Royal Tigers versus Brigade. Well, let's see where these 2 teams are at. It's going to be a really interesting match, match 7. The news from the toss is the Tigers have won the toss, elected to send in Brigade. So it's an interesting one. Brigade, I don't think they batted first yesterday, so we'll get the chance to see them for the full 10 overs. That game's starting in about 20 minutes. We'll be back to start our telecast in about 15 as we have a look at the scorecard. Newton top scoring with 15. No one else would reach double figures. In fact, nobody except for the openers would strike a boundary, as they unfortunately lost 9 of their 10 wickets. Pretty disciplined stuff as well. Only 2 wides in the innings. As we look at the bowling figures, plenty of highlights there, as everyone got wickets except for Bishard, and he only went for 9 off his 2 overs. You see 2 apiece for Mullen, Martel, Wakeford and Jordan Martel. And yeah, for me though, my shout out will be to the keeper, Jason Martin. I think his standards were high. I think it inspired his teammates as well. The way he was able to pull off some of those half chances, you'd say. And let's just say it was a bit of a slippery slope for Zagreb Sokol. So heaps of wickets and it's just kind of petering out. But again, I'll have to put a line under it. Zagreb Sokol, they'll be back later in the day. A very winnable match for them against Indo-Bulgarian in match 9. 133-45. Rico will be back, of course, for more cricket very, very shortly.
Yeah, looking forward to be back with Corey. Corey in the house. We are your good time crew. Myself, Vinny and Corey for the next few weeks. And look, I think this next match is going to be a cracker. I really do. I think Brigade know that they've got to show up. They've got to show up, and they've got to show the world just why they are or were one of the favourites, maybe to not just do well in this group, but perhaps progress from it and join Tunbridge Wells in finals week. Well, if they're to do that, they've got to get over a very strong side. I've liked the look of the Tigers. I think they've got good depth in bowling and in the batting. This is going to be an interesting game. The way I'd shape this game up, Vinny, I would say this is the maybe team that's become specialist in T10 against a team that are probably more orthodox in the way they play.
It'll be a good bit of a cricket culture clash coming up, so join us when we return in about 15 minutes. We will be back with more cricket for you. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full and Corey Ruckers just around the corner. You're watching ECN. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League. and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Well, the sun's slowly coming out to play, and two teams, I think, in a crunch matchup in match number 7. It'll be lucky for one of these teams. Royal Tigers from Hungary. They are taking on Brigade, the All-Ireland champions. I'm sure that both these teams will really want to win the toss and do what they want to do in this one. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kimming, for the coin toss.
Keep us cool. Do it like the ball first.
Well, keeper was the call, but BET2BALL was the fall. That means the Tigers, they've won the toss. They've elected to send in Brigade, the Irish champions. Surprises me a little bit, but obviously they back themselves to chase runs down, and they back themselves to handle that kind of chasing pressure in the second innings, which means we'll get to see Brigade first up. Look, I've liked a couple of their players, particularly McCarter. I like the way that he batted yesterday, can strike the ball well. Also Ryan McBeth, I think he offers a lot to their team, and I'd like to see him batting a little bit higher up the order, to be honest. I think he is a good striker of the ball. And they're 1-1 after the first day, Brigade. They didn't have a good morning match yesterday against Griffins. I'm sure they'll want to atone for that today. Against the Royal Tigers side that really impressed on day one. They started at the top of they finished, I should say, at the top of the table with 2 big wins. But this is a real test of where they're at. Of course, the key players for them, Zishan Kukakel, as usual, he is always a very important player for the Royal Tigers. But also the protractor, Abhishek Ketapal. Well, he is a man that we always love to see with the bat and the ball, and let's see how Brigade handle his angles. Well, let's get ready for the second match of the day. Then Brigade will be batting first after the Tigers skipper Harsh Mandian has won the toss and elected to field, and your commentators for this game will be Rico Full and Corey Ruckers. Let's go over to the commentary box now and get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo. Looking forward to this one. Match number 7 in Group B. I really have a good feeling about this. I think we're going to be entertained. I think this is going to be a lot closer than the first match that we had here with Griffins recording a 88-1 victory over Zagreb Sokol. So, let's have a look at you heard me and Vinny talking about it. It wasn't comprehensive. They were made to work hard. Now these guys looking dashing. I'm loving that kid. Look, do you like the old stripes there? The Tigers, I think it's a fitting kit for them. And then, well, look at this. It's all the colours here. Talk about dashing. All the players look dashing here, but who's going to perform? You see there that Graham McCarter looks like he's going to be opening up with Andrew Britton. And they've got to go at a good pace here. I think they'll realise that the Royal Tigers are very used to this format, and they've seen the big hitters that they have in their camp can score runs quickly. And even though they will back themselves to bowl and field really well, you know they have to get runs on the board. And I think the minimum here, the minimum for them will be 100. They'll be eyeing up 120 if they can, but minimum 100. Rico Fall in the house, and alongside me, I'm pleased to say, is the expert himself. And it's Corey Ruckers. Good morning to you, sir. How are you this morning?
Good morning, Rico. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Had a good sleep, good dinner, good breakfast, and I'm ready.
Ready to party. And it could be a bit of a party. Look, it's a glorious day, Corey. The sun is out. It's getting warmer. I think those temperatures now getting into the teens. It was a cold start. And, well, it's a nice day, nice weather for a fiesta of European cricket. First ball. And it could be a first wicket. Goodness, it's a big appeal here. And, well, tell you what, I need me shades with this orange. When the sun's shining, it's very bright.
Yeah, not out for me. I think his bat scraped along the ground, but big appeal. Well, that would have been an amazing start to this one. Flied it up outside off stump, but he just scraped the turf with his bat.
Good start. Beats him again. I'm liking this, the captain and the arm.
Yeah, he's a tricky customer. Wiley Fox bowls a couple of offies, arm ball, leg spinner, bit of licorice, all sorts. Didn't have the greatest day of the ball yesterday, but starts well here.
2 dots to begin. Bit of gold dust. This one is pushed out into the offside, and McCarter gets off the mark.
This is a big game for me, Rico. I think these two are going to be fighting it off for second in the group. I think the Guernsey side have showed that they are the front runners.
Yeah.
I think these two are battling it out for second place in my eyes.
Good use of the feet there from Britain. Gets to the pitch of the ball, and at the moment just quite happy just to stroke it around. Liking this field set, Corey.
Yep, deep mid on, deep mid wicket in place. And a big ring of fielders on the offside.
Singles, doing it with singles at the moment. Starting off with a bit of tiki-taka.
You and I have watched a lot of T10, and this for me, I mean, it's early to say this, but Brigade still haven't figured out T10 cricket fully. I mean, I know a lot of other teams would have tried to hit one of those balls for a boundary.
Well, you're talking about boundaries, but there he goes. Ball! Volley, volley. Guinness zona manos arriba, Vidro. It was 6 carreras, and they do finish with the boundary. There you go, Corey. Happy now?
Yeah, much better. Well, he had to do that because they just blocked the first few deliveries, but that's a glorious cricket shot. And, well, that gets proceedings underway. Bit of excitement. That was a big, big 6. He cleared the pickets by a long way. Yeah, lovely shot. But you're not wrong on one of the... I was building this match up as probably the team, the Tigers, that are used to this format. They play well. I think they've got the players that are suited to it. And, well, Brigade, the champions from Ireland, they're getting used to the format, don't play it often enough. And I think where you see the difference is when it comes to the batting. Yeah, absolutely. And teams sort of develop as the tournament's going on. But I've never seen this before. So you've got a deep third man and a deep backward point as the two boundary riders. Very interesting indeed. Yes, and quite often you need the bowler to support that field, and that wasn't the right ball to bowl. He gets lucky there. Yeah, it's an extraordinary field, actually. So you've got sort of a short third man in the ring, then you've got a bit of a wider third man, and then you've got a backward point on the rope as well. So basically saying he has to keep it pretty wide of off stump. But yeah, very different. You don't see this too often. Jayaraman. Gets it through, and that's the line that his captain will be wanting him to bowl. Harsh. It's a good length delivery. Poor shot. Jayaraman once more. Oh, then there's a noise there. And this time he does have to go, and he does. He doesn't wait for the umpire. So it's the captain that has to go, gets a snick. So Andrew Britton makes his way back. Well, same as the ball before, he was really, really early on it, trying to get it over the leg side. And same again, he walks down the wicket. He's a bit early on the stroke, and a feather edge through to the keeper. There was a loud noise through the effects mic. Good bit of a way swing. And the first wicket fall, so big wicket. Look at that, nice bit of arc, nice away swing, wasn't it? It was a nice delivery. No mistakes from the keeper, Stan Ahuja, the tailor. And disappointing. He played a lovely shot for 6, but he could only add just one more to that. Goes for 7 or 4. Yeah, and well, early wickets in the power play. Always key, because a new batsman comes out, and is he going to give himself a couple of balls to get himself set? And if that is the case, then you'll definitely be happy though as you're the Royal Tigers Budapest supporter. Do like the orange kit, Rico. They look magnificent. Yeah, it's got to be my pick, the kit so far. Oh, is it? Yeah, I do like it. I like the way it stands out. I just think, I mean, I know it's mind games. We see this delivery, and I'll continue what I'm talking about. Another one that goes outside the off stump, which again just underpins why this field is set as it is. I just think, you know, when you're batting out there and you're aware of people around you, they're certainly aware of the people around them there when it's bright orange, aren't it? It's always there in the corner of your eye. It's a big shot, just finds the fielder. Just wondering if, again there, it's where you're hustling to try and at least get a single. Really good start here by the Tigers. No loose balls, asking the right questions. Nice again, and I'm surprised. It's almost like Brigade have probably said to themselves, right, okay, we've got to get on with it. It's T10, we've got to play a shot.
But now maybe they're focusing too much on trying to play the shots than getting the singles and getting the runs.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, 10 for 1 at the end of 2. And, well, they're walking down the wicket trying to get to turn it into a half volley where they could possibly go deeper in the crease and elevate the ball that way. But sometimes you've got to tip your hat to the bowling unit. And out of the 12 balls bowled so far, I haven't really seen a loose ball yet. It's been pretty tidy stuff.
Very tidy. That was a fantastic over from J.R. Rahman. Just 1 run conceding, picks up a wicket.
Looks like your favourite bowler's coming on, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, this man, KeTPAL, I just think he's so consistent, so reliable. And he's one of those players, you know what it's like, Corey, when your team's in a bit of bother and you're the captain, you think, who do I go to? And this is the go-to man.
Must be very difficult to line up as a batsman as well. Comes on such an obscure angle. Here he comes.
Taking him on. There's the throw. Good running, good backing up.
Yeah, that's a bit more like it, isn't it? Because running, they're all deep on the ring, aren't they? I mean, even if you hit it straight to them, you go straight away, you'll make it pretty comfortably.
Yeah, they've got to hustle here. Get these runs. So McDade now face his first delivery. Just right up there. That's the line that KeTPAL bowls really well. Change in the field for KeTPAL. We've got a man on the leg side, square leg behind square on the boundary, and it's just gone past him. This is a nice shot, and a bit more assertiveness there, a bit more intent. Moves his feet, gets to the pitch of it, all along the deck. 4 runs.
Yeah, beautiful shot from Adam Cade, and gets a bit of length for him to drive and a bit of width as well, and that's a glorious looking cricket shot. So hopefully it'll help this Brigade side pick up the run rate a little bit. Got to pounce on those loose balls. There hasn't been too many of them so far.
This one is one work to be done for the man at third. Does well, gets his body well behind it. Takes a single. Good work there from, well, the man who bowled a fantastic second over, J.R. Rahman.
This will be quite interesting, Rico. 2 balls left in the power play. Obviously, they haven't gotten off to a flyer. You imagine he's going to try to take this on here.
You're absolutely right, he does. But I think he hammers his back onto his foot. It's going to sting a bit.
Once again, shimmying down the wicket, trying to power the ball over his head. Every time they've come down the wicket, they haven't really been able to make good contact with the ball. So maybe going deeper in the crease is a better option. Still 17 for 1. Royal Tigers Budapest, happier of the 2 sides at the moment.
He's up in the air. I don't think it's probably got the distance to go all the way to the boundary. It doesn't. And probably should have hustled to get the 2 there. A bit of hesitation for both the batters.
Yeah, absolutely. They did hesitate. Went in the air a long way. Half thought that maybe he could get round to it, but lands in no man's land. Only goes for a single and brings an end to the power play. It's 18 for 1 off 3. And, well, we think these 2 teams are going to be fighting it off for maybe that second place in this group. And, at the moment, pretty sedate start, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, that's the power play over. Is 18. Both these batters we know did contribute with runs yesterday. And MacArthur, 30 of 17 against Griffins. And Dade, he had a nice 42 of 28 deliveries, which earned him that player of the match in the victory against Indo-Bulgaria. But again, he was the only one really to score runs. They were only chasing 65 for victory. Nobody else was able to get in there. So you get the feeling, Corey, that this is a key partnership.
Yeah, absolutely. And the keeper coming up to the stumps now, Stan Uja, trying to keep the batsman in his crease.
Oh, wow, this has gone all wrong. This is going to be, I think this is going to be 5. I think this, yeah, it is. His signal is a wide. I'm not quite sure what, I mean, it was an interesting one. Stan sort of I mean, I see there, okay, he's trying to stop it with his body, takes his head away from the border, doesn't he? Takes his eye off it and he gets past him.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a poor delivery. It's very wide of the off stump, but if you're a keeper and you're coming up, you have to get something on that. You can't afford 5 wides. I mean, that takes the power play basically to 23 instead of 18.
Yeah, good point.
That's very, very costly.
So one, can he get it right? He squeezes this one in, so you can see what he's trying to do. Just get it right, sort of just inside that line.
Yeah, they've got sort of the old baseball field here. You've got short third and backward point in the ring with 45 and square legs. So everybody in the batsman's visuals in front of him is on the boundary.
Goes for it. Nobody in there at all. I think that's the point that you're trying to make there. That they're just literally leaving that open. And maybe the thinking here is from the Tigers, well, look, we don't mind them take the single here. We'd much rather try and stop these boundaries and try to contain them to sort of a score around about 100, which they will believe that they'll knock off. Fuller delivery. This is well hit. Nice and straight, and a great effort there from the fielder, and but not able to stop it. Gets a hand onto it. That's cookie help, but not enough.
Yeah, good effort from him, and it was a nice shot as well. 4 runs, hits it dead straight. I mean, there's always a pocket of space behind the bowler, and sort of skipped off the turf. Diving effort, but goes for 4. It's good over so far for Brigade.
Good reply from someone, the bowler. Full straight Yorker led delivery, but still managed to get a single from it. And this is the only problem I think with this field, Corey, because it is so defensive. The singles are always there.
I think they sort of think though that because the power play was so good, singles don't hurt them too much, so they're happy for that to happen.
This time played to the man at long off.
You have to think maybe the batsman might have a ramp in them, or maybe a scoop shot or a paddle sweep or a reverse slap or something like that if they want to break the inner ring. But yeah, this is a field that we saw in the ECC quite a bit. A couple of national teams were running this field. Well, that's high in the air, and he's got every single piece of that. That's a big 6, Rico. And, well, they needed a big over. They're going to get the big over. That's 18 off it. And what a shot that was.
Lovely shot. And something that you touched on yesterday, and I'll bring that back here, is about finish your over well. And we've seen the last ball of the over, again, going for a big maximum. There he is. And I must admit, Corey, it's great to have Corey's knowledge in the commentary box, and obviously the Spanish national coach. And we see some things sometimes we don't understand, and you pick them up. I think it's fantastic. Great work with you. And you're looking quite dashing yourself here today. It's nice to get a bit of a change from Vinny, you know. But no, I mean, look, we are your good time crew. Really enjoying the cricket here today. This is going to be a very good match, and looking forward to it. Now, what's your early observations? Yeah, I'm just touching on the point there about finishing the over well. 2 overs, a maximum at last ball.
Yeah, absolutely. As a bowling team, you need to be making sure that you finish an over if you've had a good over. Even if you've had a bad over, that last ball always carries into the next. And you can see right here, that's another 6, Rico. So 6 off the last, 6 off the first. Point proven.
Point proven. This is a really nice shot. You know, he's hit this so clean. Hits it clean as a whistle. And it goes all the way over. This is just timing. And look, we talk about sometimes balance and getting your weight into the shot. That's what that's about.
Well, I'm really glad you said the word balance, because the last 2 sixes are the first shots they've played from the crease. They haven't walked at the bowler. They've just stood still, 1 over mid-wicket, 1 over wide extra cover. And keeping your balance is so key. I mean, when you're walking at a bowler, everything's shifting, everything's out of line.
Yeah.
Not many players in the world can do that. Matthew Hayden did, Virat Kohli. I mean, when you stay deep and stay still, better chance of connecting with it.
Yeah, good point. See, I told you, that's what I like Corey. Corey's got all of the... And this one is sliced in the air, and it's not going to carry to the fielder. And, well, we saw one which was well balanced. That one not so well.
No, good bit of bowling, kept it a bit further away from him. But you sort of get the feeling with Brigade, they're new to this T10 format. As the week progresses, they're going to get more confident and back their natural power hitting abilities more and more.
Again, he uses his feet, gets to the pitch, keeps it along the ground, takes a single. So Jari Aman good first over in, just went for the 1 run, but you can see both these batters thinking, well, we're not going to allow that to happen again. They're taking him on. This one, well, no, it's a single there, definitely could be taken. Would have been a bye. No real backing up there from McCarter. Probably didn't see where that went, I'm guessing.
It was actually quite good keeping from Ahuja to stop 4-leg buys.
Goes for it, shouts to catch it. Fielder comes in and makes no mistake. So they get the wicket, and McDade has to go. 14 balls he faced for his run, so he makes his way back. He's just a little bit disappointed with that one. And you can see just trying to take him on, but he just gives his wicket away. That's the second one that goes.
Once again, it's that little shimmy forward, but this time he cloths it. And it's a pretty smart catch out there by Kukakul. The protractor takes it nice and easy. And, well, you sort of feel for Brigade every time they get a couple of boundaries, they just get pegged back a little bit with either dot balls or wickets. And that's an important wicket to break the partnership. There was 2 set batsmen, and now one of them leaves, and that's Adam McDade. He's out for 15 or 14, 1 4 and 1 6. Strike rate of 107. I think as the week progresses, he'll be wanting to get that up to the 170, 180 region.
I mean, he's almost done his job, you think, there with the ball to go. I mean, they would like at this point to be at the 50 mark and try and get the acceleration in. Murdoch is the new batter that comes in.
Jarraman's got splendid figures as well, 2 for 9. He's done a really good job.
And he finishes well, and that's more like it. No 6 of this one. Dot ball keeps the score on 44. So 44, 5 over mark, halfway stage. And I think of the 2 teams at the moment, it will be the Royal Tigers, the Hungarian champions, that'll be the happier side.
Yeah, absolutely. And keeping a team 44 off the first 5 gives you a little bit of control. You know that Brigade's going to have to step it up a bit. And the thing is with the Royal Tigers Budapest, their batting lineup, they're not the sort of team that's going to nudge and nurdle it. They're going to, even if they're chasing 80 or 120, they're going to go at it full tilt.
Yeah.
So Brigade, they're going to want to get to at least 110 if you ask me. And that would make you feel a bit more comfortable.
Where this was intended, and making the batters hustle, get in there. So another one goes to McCarter, so he moves on to 18 of the 12 deliveries that he's had. Murdoch, what can he bring to the occasion?
Malik Zada now with the ball. Good start from him.
You were saying?
Yep. Not so good a start. You can see what all their bowlers are trying to do. They're all getting a little bit of a way swing, and you can see that the talk has been, let's bowl it wide of the off stump, because they have that patrolling wide third man with a short third man, a deep extra cover, and a deep mid off. So really protecting the offside. They're just trying to bowl wide hole.
Yeah, and there you go, and that's what that field has been set for. And so far, more or less, apart from a couple of deliveries that have been put away, they've bowled to it, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. They've bowled pretty well. The fielding's been good as well. They've kept their energy up so far. You'd expect that. T10 format, I mean, 45 minutes out in the field. You'd expect everyone to be up and about.
McCarter looking to go big. And not able to. Well bowled, right in the block hole. And Malik Zada, he's got other ideas. He knows what McCarter wants to do. McCarter will be feeling that now he's the set batter. He's got to try and play a few shots.
Yeah, there's a bit of responsibility on him now to bat deep and go big.
Well, he does go big here. And, well, it's plenty of orange jerseys out there as well, the other side of the ground. And that's because they got to fetch this. This is a lovely shot. Here we go. Boom. Shaka-langia.
And that's the first one they've got out the middle coming down the wicket, but it's a good shot. He kept a nice still head and his chest was forward in the shot. And, well, we said there's a little bit of ownership on him now to go big. 24 of 14. He's got a great platform. He's batted well so far. He'd be wanting to maybe even get a personal 50 and get his team right up there.
Yeah, that Maximo brings up the team 50. There he goes for another one. Is he going to get over the man? Yes, he does. He takes him on. Now, Cartama can't do anything about this. Nice shot. Back-to-back sixes. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 more.
Yep, good batting and another clean hit, clean 6. Good contact. Back-to-back sixes really accelerates that scoring rate. And as soon as we said, it's up to him. He's doing a brilliant job. 30 off 15 now. Gets that strike rate to 200 plus.
Fuller, well struck and well fielded as well. Good bit of cricket. Change up on the bowler. Fuller making sure he's not going to let him get underneath this one. Driven hard and straight. The fielder does well as well.
Yeah, it does brilliantly well because that was rocketing off the bat and he picked it up pretty cleanly out there. So good over though for the Irish. They'll be pretty happy. 60 for 2 after 6. I mean, 8 wickets in hand with 24 balls left. You minimum want to go 2 a ball here.
Yeah.
And then you're looking again at that 108 to 110 area.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I mean, they'd love to get a couple of magical overs in there as well. And I have to say that once more, Graham McCarter, it looks well set. 30 or 15. Good morning to everybody in the fan zone. And, well, good morning to Kirsty and the Wags as well. Give us a wave.
Oh, hello.
There they are, look, enjoying themselves.
I should be sitting there.
And there's RT as well. Good morning to RT as well. That was down the leg side. Should have been put away. And they're the sort of deliveries that they have to capitalise on.
Yeah, good to have the fans come out, isn't it? Beautiful day as well. Not as chilly as yesterday.
And slower delivery. Oh, this one. I think this would have been close. I think this would have been out.
Yeah, good call, Rico. He made good ground to his right, did the bowler Zishan, and picked it up in one smooth swoop. Smooth, definitely, but couldn't get the direct hit in the end.
Just have a look at this. Maybe. Oh, yeah, he would have been gone. And talk about gone. It's. Oh, he's been dropped. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
Oh,
you would not expect that. Corey Cookie Hill. That's a bad drop.
He actually took that too relaxed. I think he thought he had it sewn up and he was still sort of moving at the point of contact. And yeah, that's a bad miss.
Down leg side, be called a wide.
Well, you might want to put that in your notes. Dropped on 2 for 63, 63 for 2, I should say. And that was the big wicket. And, well, the card is still there now. He's not on strike because of the one, but we might look back at that as a moment in this game which changes the tide.
Shot, and this is gone. Lovely pickup, sweet timing. 6 more.
Yeah, what a shot from Murdoch, and you can see the teddy bears are happy with that one. The fan zone's going off, the mothers, the wags, the daughters, everyone. And a nice 6 over the top.
Artie's got a friend. Who's the friend? Well, they're growing in numbers, and they appreciated that shot as well. I think Artie's signalling 6 there. It's well bowled. And, a little bit quicker, I think, this one. Firing it in. Zishan.
I'll give the Irish a bit of credit here. Every single time it sort of felt that the Royal Tigers Budapest was squeezing the life out of them. They've found a 6, and they've hit a couple in back-to-back balls, so it's good batting from them.
Slower delivery, but he's picked it, and that's gone all the way. Well, there you go, Griffins. They thought they're having a break. Might as well do a bit of fielding as well.
I'll tell you what, wasn't great fielding out there. It's almost collected one of them, but nice shot, 6 runs, and it's turned into a big over 15 off. The old off cutter, he's picked it beautifully, stood still, and just swiped that across the line. And have a look here, Rico. Oh,
wow.
Almost got him.
Helmets on, lads, helmets on.
It's probably the only thing they've fumbled all week, but we have a look at the groups coming up, and well, we're in Group B at the moment, and yeah, I'm looking forward, on my team that I'm looking forward, Oostin X-Styles from Belgium, because they're going to play the same way as their national heroes.
Yeah, and look, in that group, Group D, Group of Death, we're saying D for Death, you also got the reigning champion, VOC Rotterdam.
And Petersburg Sporting from Russia. Could they be a smoky?
Hey, don't forget the Super Kings as well.
That's the group
teams in that group.
Group of death for you?
I mean, look, the Malta Super Kings, remember them, posted 200 against Goza and got them out for 6. Shot.
Sorry, can you just repeat
Timing.
that? Is that true, is it?
It's absolutely true. And it was a match that Vinny was on his way to the ground. Think he'll get in, for about the second part of it. When he started, and I don't know what the score was. I think it was, 60 odd or something. Score ended up 200. This one goes up in the air. Oh, he's got to go for the catch here. You've got to go for the catch here. What is that about? I mean, it's MacArthur as well. He's the man you've got to try and get out.
Oh, well, bit of a Christmas gift there. He's hit that high in the air, and the deep mid-on fieldsman, it's Jarman out there, sort of just watched it bounce a metre in front of him. I think if I'm a captain there, I want you losing some teeth, losing some skin and going for it.
Look, MacArthur, when he's played that, he just stands and thinks, yeah, I'm out. Then he starts running because he thinks, oh, he's not going for it. Well, this one is not far off. And his harsh Mandianu comes back on. He bowled a really good first over. And he's back here, the captain, trying to break this partnership.
Yeah, that's the old traditional leg spinner. He bowls with a lot of variety, does this man.
Good delivery. Get the single here. Yeah, that's true. I'm not making that up. So they ended up, the Super Kings, scoring 200. And goes out, unfortunately for them, in their first ECS, made 6.
Ooh.
All sorts of records were broken on that day. So looking forward to seeing the Super Kings in action. And has he got enough of this? Just! There's that man, BET2BALL. We saw him drop one. Doesn't get a chance on this one. Just times it to perfection. Gets enough on it. 6 more. And like you said, Corey, just when they get a couple of dot balls in, a couple of singles, they're able to find the big shot.
Yeah, they have. And I tell you what, that dropped catch is crucial now. I mean, what was that on? I got you to
32.
write it. Oh, no.
Thumped. Fielder is there. Does well. He's been in the action, that man out there, and he's done a good job. Zishan. End of the over. 87 for 2.
Yeah, MacArthur moves to 46 now, so dropped on 32. We noted that down because, I mean, if you get the set batsman there, bringing someone new to the crease, you might be able to strangle them, keep them under about 100, but the drop catch happens, and unfortunately, if you're a Royal Tigers Budapest supporter, you'll be disappointed with that because he's gone on. He's moved on to 46 off 22, so looking at a 50 here, and the protractors coming back on to try and stop him.
He needs to make up, doesn't he? Make amends for that drop catch. And if any man can, he can. I said earlier, when you need something to happen, the captain normally turns to the protector, as we say. Let's see what he can do here. Can he get the key wicket? Stunning shot there off this ground. Something to think about there. And it's Grizzly and Stan Ahuja, the tailor, sponsoring the kits there off the Tigers. It's a nice delivery, isn't it? But again, intelligent from the 2 batters as well. It's a single taken where I think many teams, Corey, there, that just would have been the dot.
No, good backing up there from Murdoch. Jogs through for a single. So 11 balls left, 8 wickets in hand. I mean, if you can hit maybe 4 boundaries out of the 11, you'll be the happier of the 2 sides. They've really got that scoring rate up in the last couple of overs. Small break as the keeper gets his shoelace tied. Yeah, still they're eyeing up that 110, aren't they?
Yeah. I think they believe, grade, that if they can get past the 100, that even against a strong lineup of the Royal Tigers, they can try and contain them. Shorter delivery, and well, I think Murdoch's disappointed he's missed out on this. He's not going to get too many.
I don't think he was expecting the shorter one. I think you see him come on the front foot here. So he was expecting something full. Maybe it's clever bowling that.
Time he goes up and over. Going to be a chase on for the fielder. And he does get there. Good grab and quick release as well.
Well, that's the captain.
You get the 2.
Yeah, that's the captain, Mungian. Good work from him. And you see him tracking round. He goes with the old dive and the old one-handed stop. Well done.
It's really good stuff. Just millimetres away from the from the rope.
Everyone back on the offside and everyone on the leg side in the ring.
Goes for it and he nails it. That's another one that goes all the way over, crushing into the European Cricket Network flag. Nice shot. Boom. Shaka. Lugia. And, well, put him up in the air like you just don't care. 6 runs.
Yeah, sometimes you have to say good batting. That was on about 5th stump on a good length and he absolutely walloped it.
Now chase here. They should be looking for 2. Well, maybe not. He's got enough on it. It goes all the way to the boundary. So 6 and 4. And Murdoch, he's after more. Partnership reaches the 50.
Yeah, that's a tactical mistake for me. I mean, they've got everyone on the offside back. I'm talking about backward point, deep extra cover, and mid-off. Everyone's on the ring on the leg side. I mean, if you get it through, it's 4. Yeah. You have to have a bit of guidance out there, surely.
Oh, well, that's a good stop. I think that one hits the deck and the ball changes direction. That's good reaction from the fielder. Otherwise, that could have been another boundary. Well stopped.
Yeah, absolutely. Saves 3 runs and it's 101 for 2 now off 9. And, well, party time for these last 6 deliveries. Absolutely nothing to lose. And Murdoch, good little cameo this from him. He's moved on to 23 off 13 out of the partnership. Really good job. And the partnership's now 57.
Yeah, it has been good. Carter, once again, not on strike as we go into this final over. It won't be too disappointed, especially now that it's seen that Murdoch is starting to hit the ball pretty well as well. Full toss, and he would have hoped to have done better there. Gets the single. But, that was one that he knows he should have put away.
Yeah, got away with that. Happens, though. As a batsman, sometimes the last thing you're ready for is a full toss, and looked like it hurried it up a little bit.
Well bowled, that one goes through. The cards up. Gets the dot ball in. Dot balls. Gold dust in this format of the game. Zishan, his first over was expensive, but he's been given the task of bowling the last. And that's unfortunate. And that's 4 runs, and that's his 50. Not the way he would have liked to bring it up, but look, doesn't matter. He's got a bit of a smile on his face. Well done, well batted. Both अच्छी batting की है. अपनी 50 बना ली है Graham McCartan ने. Shabash, shabash.
Yeah, well done, and a bit of luck to bring it up, but he deserves that 50. He's been really good throughout the innings, and a big smile on his face. Well deserved.
Firmly struck. There's a man out there. Should keep it to 1, and does. So an opportunity for Murdoch to, well, no doubt he'll be trying to hit a few boundaries of his own to try and get this score past the 110 and closer to the 120. Hit it fairly well, but once again good bowling. I think the variation has been good. I mean, though 1 or 2 of the bowlers have gone for a few, they haven't stuck to the same line. They're more or less bowled to the field, but there's been some very good exceptional batting as well.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good contest so far.
Short, and this is going to be a chase for the fielder. Is he going to get there? No, he's not. Fielder ne koshish kitti, but lag gaya chokka. 4 more, and they go past the 110, the last ball off the innings. So they will finish on 112 Corey. That's going to be a bit of a challenging score, I think.
Yeah, I think it will as well. McCarter, he can hold his head up high. He ends up on 56 not out. He was dropped on 32, and we spoke about that, and he's gone on to make another 24. Bats through the innings, and I think he's got his team into a pretty comfortable spot at the moment.
Yeah, I'd agree. Look, I think, again, knowing the depth and the strength of the Tigers, I still think that they would be happy if they were offered that before the start of this inning, say, right, you're going to be chasing 113 for victory. I think they'd say, yeah, we'll go for it.
Yeah, potentially, because they do have some power hitters. But at the start, there was a bit of power hitting from all the batsmen before this one. A little feather edge through to the keeper. And, well, Jarman, that was the first of his 2 wickets. He bowled really well with the new ball. And there was 5 wides, and that could prove costly at the end of the game. 5 wides always comes back to hurt you.
Yeah, look, I think you were spot on with your call there. I mean, it was only 18 for 1, and then we had the 5 wides in the first ball of the first over, which made that power play look a little bit better. And when they were struggling to get runs, 5 coming like that was good. But there was that wicket at the end, so 2 wickets there was from Durham. I think he bowled really well. He was certainly the pick of the bowlers. But then it was time to go aerial. And I think that's where McCarter and Murdoch did really well. A really good partnership from both of them.
Yeah, and what was really good by both of them, they ran well between the wickets. The odd 6 into the crowd, but they ran their ones really well. Even if it dropped dead near the feet, this was another power hit over that wide mid-wicket region. And they just found boundaries at the right time, and they hit consecutive boundaries, quite a few. That was good fielding by the captain, Mudgeon. But yeah, they really favoured this mid-wicket zone, didn't they?
They really did. And the other thing to point to make here, I mean, that was unlucky, but that brought up a well-deserved 50 from McCarter. I think he batted really well, batted really sensibly. But the other thing to say, I think, I mean, the Royal Targets, they showed a lot of spirit and fight there as well, because I think maybe one or two other teams, especially when that partnership was coming together, may have just lost it a little bit. They still kept their shape, and I think because they did, they fielded really well. They probably saved, I reckon, probably at least maybe double figures out there as well. That quite easily could have been a 130 score. So they stuck to their task well. They contained, I think, Brigade pretty well to give themselves a chance to go and knock these runs off. But it is going to be an entertaining game. Who knows? It could go into the last. Who knows? It could be another golden ball.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this will be a lot tighter than what people might think. But yeah, McCarter at the top there, 56 not out of 27, carrying his bat through the T10 innings. You don't see that every day. And Murdoch, some good support from him coming down there, 25 off 15. We'll have a quick look at the bowling scorecards. And, well, I think the bowlers applied themselves pretty well, like you said, Rico. There wasn't that many loose deliveries. They were pretty steady. And, well, there's some decent economy rates there right at the top.
Yeah, very much so. I think Harsh Mandayan, he didn't take any wickets, but he bowled very well. But as a captain, I think he organised his troops really well going into this match. He knew what he wanted to do. He set a plan, and it more or less went to plan. But Jaya Rahman there, he's the man who picked up 2 wickets, bowled really well.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see there was a very slow power play, and at this stage we thought, what are we watching here? But a couple of skyscrapers right in the middle, yeah. And there was a dropped catch around that 6th over, and I reckon if it was caught, we might have seen a big change in that innings.
Yeah, it made a big difference. And, well, what it has meant is where we are now, the midway through this match. Match number 7 is that Brigade, the team from Ireland, the Irish champions, 112 on the board, 113 required by the Royal Tigers. And, well, they'll be out there in about 10 minutes' time. And myself and Corey will be back to take you through that innings to see who's going to hold their nerve in this one. Well, believe you me, this is going to be a close one. See you in about 10 minutes' time.
Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Spain. We're at the halfway stage in this clash between Royal Tigers Budapest playing Brigade. And Brigade, well, they batted first, 112 for 2 after 10. And I think they'll be pretty happy with that effort after a poor power play. They finished really well. And, well, Royal Tigers Budapest, they're a team. And I think we'll get close to this total. And it gives me great pleasure to bring back co-commentator Rico Full. Rico, at the halfway stage, whose side are you leaning towards?
Well, it's a difficult one, isn't it? Because I don't think we've seen the best of Brigade. But on basis on how things have gone so far, well, I think the Tigers, I reckon that they know only one way to play. And I think they're going to go for this straight away. But it won't be easy because I think at Brigade, though they have plenty to learn on the batting side. And we're seeing that with each game. They go out there, they're learning that. I think with the bowling, their discipline and the fielding will be good. So it's going to be a really good test. Is what I was expecting to see. I was expecting that Brigade would go out there and maybe put a total between 110 and 120, which would be a respectable total, and then they will be relying on their bowling and their fielding to get them that victory. But have they come up against a team in this format like the Tigers before? No. So we'll be interesting as we get ready to start. So here we go. First ball. And nice shot. No run taken. Probably was on the back foot, so didn't fancy himself running to what would have been the danger end.
Yeah, looking forward to this chase. The one thing you know about Royal Tigers Budapest, they won't nurdle their way there. They're going to take this on. If they get a good power play, very interesting. Zishan Kukakul, he's on strike. He's the key. He really gets motoring.
Well, this is just going down the leg side. You can see the bowler not appealing at all. And it's a pretty quick delivery. Zishan would have liked to have got something onto this, and he'll feel that he's missed out. Just needed a little touch, didn't he?
Yeah, just need to catch up with it. But one thing Ryan Macbeth's got is genuine pace. Gets through quite quickly, and he's probably one of the quicker bowlers in Group B, if not the quickest. He's bowled pretty well with the new ball so far in this tournament as well. So that single will bring on the captain on strike now, Munyon. He's been a bit better with the ball. Needs to get a couple of runs for his side here. Sort of feel like these two and the protractor coming in later have to do the weight of the scoring.
Good full length delivery again. And harsh Madian just digging it out, taking the single. Kept his head nice and still there.
Yep, just nice way to get off the mark. Macbeth, good bowling as well. Like I said, I think he is the quickest in Group B. And when you've got genuine pace, it always makes the batsman a little bit more twitchy. Deep square leg and third man are the two boundary riders.
Quicker in Group B? You think he's quicker than the Bulgarian Express? This one, oh, that's a lovely shot. Well, we'll just pause on that thought for a moment and reflect on this shot. This was beautiful. Lovely time. Love the way, and you'll see this. The way he just stood nice and still. It's that word balance again, isn't it? Lovely shot.
Yeah, well, sometimes the quicker it comes, the quicker it goes. But, okay, maybe he's in the top two because I did see it from the side.
Jamie Batten.
Yeah, I haven't seen him live. Yeah, I haven't been on the comm box watching him, so I'm looking forward to that.
I think you will enjoy his pace. I mean, I think that he's the quickest we've seen so far. Macbeth. Oh, he takes him on, goes up, 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 and away. He goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona, ginna bada shaka.
Well, see, this is what I mean. This is that typical game where you have a technical side versus, well, I don't want to sound too disrespectful, a cowboy side where anything can happen. What a shot that is from Kukul, because you'll never see the Brigade batsman doing that in the first over.
No.
So that is a crazy shot. And I mean, they're 12 or 5. They need to get him out very early.
Last ball of the first over. Oh, it's a beauty. It's an absolute corker. And that's gone through him. And that was too good. It was too good to get a touch on.
Yeah, well bowled from Macbeth. A great ball to counter after being hit over your head. Brings an end to the first. It's 12 for none. And there is a lot of pressure on this side to get off to a good start. But that is a good first over. Brigade, though, they've got a lot of skill. They're a good fielding unit. sort of feel like they'll still feel comfortable with the runs on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. What a peach of a delivery that one was. A good way, as you said, Corey, to end the over. This is going to be, I mean, you talk about teams learning with each game. This is going to be a learning experience, isn't it, for Brigade? Just how ruthless some of these batters can be.
Yeah, it tests your defensive skills as a bowler.
Shot there of Jack. Well, get a bit excited here. So this is touched something. Just keep an eye on the umpire. And, well...
Oh, he's saying it was gloved. Well, that's a dropped catch then. Yeah, well, it's definitely a drop catch. That definitely carried through to the keeper, Simon Alford, and he'll be so disappointed because it's been given as runs, and that's the first opportunity gone.
Yeah, I mean, you can see just why there was that excitement there. Ryan Barr. No run here. The ball bobbles to the fielder, but they're not wanting to attack him. It's a couple of times that Zishan has decided not to go for it. Hello, RT. Good morning, RT. Good to have you with us again. Nice truck. It will be fielded. Yeah. Once again, a very good morning to everybody out there in the fan zone. Enjoying not only the sunshine, enjoying some very good cricket here this morning. Lovely to have you all with us. And of course, everyone watching around the world. Good chat happening on our YouTube chat. Keanu, Conrad Greenshields, Luke Meyer and Housey all involved there. Shot, that's over the top. Nice shot to be playing inside the power play. You know, hit it well enough, get it over the 30-yard circle, it's 4 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a little bit of width on offer. And, well, he was dropped for a duck. And maybe this is his day. Gets it over that offside. And 4 more runs. And, well, they said this power play is really important. And you can see the intent from the Tigers Budapest. You sort of feel Zishan, who's at the non-strike end. You've seen how he's batting. If he bats 15 to 20 balls, he could take this game away.
Yeah. Absolutely, he's such a powerful hitter off the ball. Slower delivery, but same result. This time all the way along the deck. Beautiful timing, beautiful placement. Placement both at Chisigi. Booty timing Sigi, Lagya Choka.
Yeah, well, this was a full toss, but for me, this is a better shot because he doesn't try to overhit it. He just pierces the offside. And you just said, Rico, if you get it anywhere over or under on that 30-yard ring circle, it's always 4.
Yeah, slight adjustment in the field here now. They have put the man out to patrol that boundary. And this one, unfortunately, goes straight to the fielder. It was there for the shot. You see what he's trying to do, trying to get himself into a position where he could hit it behind square. But doesn't quite get the angles right at that time. So finishing with a dot.
Yeah, does finish with the dot. Gets lucky because they just brought deep square leg in and put cover back. So it wasn't where the captain wanted, but it's 22 for 2. I've jumped ahead. 22 for none off 2. Sorry, but we'll have a quick look at the table. And, well, this is why this is quite a big game, because Brigade, they don't want to lose this and get stuck into that middle of the table fight, do they?
No, they definitely don't. Just having a look at some of the matches that we've got coming up. Indo-Bulgarian, they'll be up again against Zagreb, Sokol, so that's going to be a battle of the 2 teams down there at the bottom. Then we're going to see the Norwegian champions as well, as this one has gone. Balle, balle, balle. Shaka, shaka. This is just so nicely played. Effortless, Corey, effortless.
Well, Zishan, he's a powerful man. And honestly, if this man bats 15 to 20 balls, he'll take this game away. He gets a ball on his hip. He helps it along its way. 6 runs, good batting. And, well, the Irish side, they're a bit stunned at the moment. And this is what we see in T10 cricket. I mean, going into Group B, a lot of people would have said the Irish team are firm favourites to walk away with Group B. But I think it just shows in the T10 format, it sort of brings everyone a bit more level. And Guernsey have impressed us. Budapest Tigers are impressing us. It's an interesting group.
Very interesting. Andrew Grisham, the captain of Brigade, the Irish champions. He sees his first ball dispatched for 6. And the umpires decided to just check the ball. They're doing a great job, the men in black, and they're deciding, well, no, that one is hit something hard on the way. And it needs to be changed. Great job the men in black do here. Nilkesh Patel from Barcelona and Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallion. Oh, this is terrible. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, this is sometimes what happens to you when you're being hit with a first ball for a 6.
Well, he's grabbed his elbow as well, I think, here, or his shoulder. He seems in a bit of discomfort, so something's happened there. It's 5 wides, but good to see him walking back to his mark now. But he went straight down and grabbed his elbow, it looks like. You see him there on your screen.
Now, yeah, I mean, he has got, some sort of...
Yeah, there's a little brace there, isn't there, on his thing? So maybe it's a previous injury he's had in the past. And he seemed to go straight down. So hopefully he's okay.
Swing and a miss this time, so gets the dot ball in. I mean, technically the first ball there, if you like. Well, went for 11, didn't it?
Well, that 5 wides cancel out the 5 wides in the first innings that we saw. So that's parity now. But, I mean, if you just saw that shot from Zishan, you might be thinking, what was that? But this is how he plays. This is T10.
Yeah.
I mean, 17 off 9. If he hits it, it stays hit.
Straight, hard, 4 runs. Simple as that.
Yeah, well said, Rico. It's good batting. He's come down. We just said how hard he hits it. He flies now to 21 off 10. And this over's ballooning out. They're really making use of the power play. He turns it into the half volley. Good shot. Yeah, bang.
Lovely shot. And, yeah, when you hit it that well, there's no need to run for those. And Suleiman Saeed, the umpire, he wants to thank all of the well-wishers that contacted him yesterday. We were talking about him being single and alone on Valentine's Day. Well, he's sport for choice now. Short. And I think he does get something on this. And he's banging himself on his head. Here's Zishan, because he knows that one's short enough to put away.
Yeah, that's one of his favourite shots, the old swivel pull. So he feels like he misses out. And, sort of got an underneath edge that fell short of the keeper. But 2 balls left in this power play. They need to get Zishan now. He can't keep going on this merry way.
He tries to carve this away. Good pick up and quick return as well.
That was very good fielding there. It's Reynolds there at short third man, moving well to his right. Well, 11 off the first ball this over. He's held the last 4 balls for 4 runs, Britain, so the captain's come back well.
Shot, and that's the way to put those away. He's missed out on a couple, but this time he gets hold of it. That's 4 more, and that's just more agony and more pain, if you like, for Britain, the captain.
Yeah, 41 for none off 3 overs. You couldn't ask for a bad power play if you're a Royal Tigers Budapest supporter. And, well, they're making this 113 not look like too much, but now the game will go in to that interesting phase outside the power play. And you sort of feel like this is where Brigade will come into their own a little bit and maybe strangle them. But you can see the difference here in the comparative power plays.
Yeah, I agree with you, Corey. And I think you got to make something happen. And I'd go spin. I think take the pace off the ball, put the spin. You know, both these men want to go after you. And to do that, they want the pace on the ball. I think you're probably better off just trying something before this game gets away from you.
Yeah, absolutely. But for now, they're going to stick with the pace, the medium pace, medium fast. And the man of the hour, he had a beautiful 50, Makata. Well, usually when you're having a good game with the bat, that goes into the ball as well. So he'll be hoping to put in a man of the match performance here and maybe get a breakthrough or 2. 72 or 42 required, just 10 and over.
It starts well. He's got the radar tuned in perfectly. Yeah, he sort of, he's got a bit of a run-up, hasn't he? But he doesn't put too much into the delivery. It's all about he's trying to get that ball to drift, isn't he?
Yeah, it's little cutters. He's really just trying to get those cutters into the deck.
A few ohs. I thought that one was going to get through for a moment. And that's a good pick-up and throw, making Zishan work hard for his runs.
So this is where it always feels like, so in the T10 format, Royal Tigers Budapest, in the power play, we know how dangerous they are, they get away. But when the field spreads, this is when a more technical side, like Brigade, they come back into it because their tactics are pretty much spot on now. Pace off.
Yeah, you see that already, the difference that it makes. It's not just pace off, it's the line as well, isn't it? It's full, you're pitching up, and they're basically saying, well, okay, this is where it's going to be. If you want it, then you're going to start maybe trying to come out your crease a bit more. Talking about coming out your crease, would you say that Simon Alford maybe look to stand up here as well, just to add a bit more pressure on the batters? They've got protection out there. Good technique from the fielder.
Yeah, it's definitely an option. I mean, we saw how handy it was, the gloveman earlier for Guernsey coming up to the pitch, and having a good gloveman helps so much. And, I mean, he's not up there at the moment, but it's really good bowling from Bakata. He's bowled 4 balls off pace. He's not giving them any pace to work with. It's a good start. Doesn't want to go for a boundary now, though.
But looks like he's going to maybe go for one, yeah. Nice shot played, and they've only got one man protecting the offside boundary, but he's sort of at the point area. This one, again, it's a good shot to play. I think he knows where the fielders are. If he makes contact with this, even if that wasn't a clean contact, it's going over the ring, and once it's over the ring, it's safe.
Yeah, well, because they only need 10 and over, that one boundary and over is all they really need. They'll run singles off the other one. So they've got the boundary now. Almost on 50.
He played, and good early call as well. And these two, 50 partnership comes up in the 4 overs. Batting really well.
Yep, they'll be pretty happy with that. I mean, 50 for none off 4. And good batting that over. 5 singles and getting that one boundary. So that made 9 off it. And when you only have to go at 10 and over, it's pretty more simplified, isn't it?
Yeah, and one thing I'm noticing here from the Tigers as well, I think the point you made, one boundary and over, I think they're focusing on that. They know what they've got to do. They don't want to get too excited. They would not want to throw their wicket away here. They've made such a good start. I think these two are looking to go all the way and finish it.
Well, they'd want to, but it's going to be spin, and I think spin's the one thing that can bring Brigade back into this match.
Yeah, I agree with you. I was calling for spin maybe in the 4th. This is up in the air. Has he got enough on this? Oh, and this is power. That's all this is about. Look, he was inside his crease on the back foot when he's hit this. What a powerful stroke this is.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable shot off the back foot to hit it so far straight, and he's just cleared the field with there. There's Ryan Barr out there just over his head.
That's an incredible shot. Changes the line slightly fuller. Outside the off. Difficult one to get away.
Well, that's already the boundary off the over.
Yeah.
I mean, another boundary now is just a bonus, but as long as you're getting ones, you've done your job.
Goes for it again, and this time, who's going to take it? Corner ball chance. That is a really, really good catch. It goes up in the air, and he wants it. He says it's mine. And Harsh Mandian, the captain of the Royal Tigers, has to depart. Just looking to go for that big shot again. Didn't really have to, and we'll go back to that point. You said the boundary was there. Didn't need to play the shot, but like you said, these guys like to bat one way. And on this occasion, the introduction of the spin gets the wicket.
No, really good catch from David Barr. It's never easy to take an overhead catch, but it's even more difficult after you've bowled the ball as well. He made good ground, and they desperately needed that wicket. So that is the first one to fall, and it's Harsh Mandian, the captain. He's out for 23 of 12, 3 fours, 1 6, striking at 191. That's a pretty good T10 innings, that.
Yeah, it certainly is, and he played his part, didn't he, in that the opening partnership. But the wicket has come, and that's one thing that Brigade would have wanted. Needed to get this breakthrough. They needed to get that wicket. And it was spin. I was surprised that we didn't see it in the previous over. They decided to try something different. But they have got that wicket now. Let's see if they can, well, take themselves back into this match.
Well, this is with the new batsman coming in. This is where I'd want my backward point, my cover to be extremely tight. See if I can strangle just a couple of dot balls. Don't want to sit back and give it away. It's Safi who's come to the crease now. What can he do?
No, he's not there to hang around. He hits this towards the man out. Deep mid-wicket area, gets a single.
So if you're really brave there, you could have brought your 45 around to mid-wicket and just shifted around the 2 boundary riders, trying to squeeze a dot ball. It's just these little things, they go a long way. But while Zishan's there, you're still feeling pretty comfortable if you're a Budapest supporter.
Interesting changes in the field here. Up in the air, this is a chance. Well, it's gone a long way up. Good luck. It's coming down with snow on it. And it's been taken. That's a really good catch. I get the feeling that that ball moved just slightly as it was approaching the boundary. Good adjustments from Hussain. And a really good catch, an important catch. They're back in this match.
Yeah, well, we said Zishan only knows one way, and we said spin coming into this game could change it, and that's exactly what's happened. 2 wickets in the over for David Barr after his first ball went for 6. Really good bowling, and he just gets under this. It's the arm ball, it's not the off spinner. It goes miles in the air, absolutely miles. Had snow on it, and in the end, he ended up catching it just behind himself a little bit. So it's a fair pluck. 2 wickets in the over in this game completely changes.
Yeah, that is a really good catch. I mean, just get the feeling that that obviously moved slightly in the air. I think he's fortunate, Hussain, that he's taken that catch today and not yesterday when that wind was blowing around. He'll get a nice round of applause, but with what he has done there, and something I think that you as a coach will probably underline as well, 2 wickets. Both openers going within balls of each other. That's not good.
No, it's not. Look, I sort of understand that they want to play one way, but maybe a little bit more cricket education there might have been the right option, not losing 2 in a clump, but that's the format. It can happen. And, well, can David Barr get 3 for the over?
Oh, gets the edge, and good bit of fielding once more. That man down there at 30. Austin Reynolds gets his body in the way, stops it, also stops the single. So, spin does the job, and well bowled once more from David Barr. He has been impressive.
Yeah, he has been impressive. 57 for 2, and he takes 2 for 7 off the over. And like just to remind you, that first ball went for 6. So, really changed the course of this game. Now you sort of feel it's back in that 50-50 mode. Anyone could win this.
Yeah, definitely. It's a halfway point. Score is 57. Now they are ahead of where Brigade were. Brigade at this point were 44 for 2. So in terms of wickets down, the same. But Brigade had one man that carried the innings all the way through. And that's why I think losing both the openers within balls of each other is critical here. 2 new batters.
And a new bowler, Hussain, who took the catch.
Gone. There's a snick there. Yeah, heard that. And Hussain gets a wicket straight away. Wasn't the best of deliveries, I'm going to have to say. It was pretty short. I think it's just trying to hit this so hard. Zahir Safi gets a bit on it. Good catch from the man behind the stumps, Simon Holyfoot.
Yeah, well, this game's done a full 180 at the moment, and he does just keep it wide of off stump. It's a feather through to the keeper, and good decision from the umpire. It's that same shot again, the big Mo over mid-wicket. Well, it's not really a good cricket shot at all. Should just be trying to hit that through the offside and cost them another one. And we did say this, spin to win, take the pace off it to this batting lineup, and anything can happen. And the spinners, well, they're running right here. That's 3 wickets now.
Yeah, 2 balls, 1 run. And you're right, he won't be happy with that shot played, and I'm sure 1 or 2 of his teammates maybe later on might have a word with him and say, look, that wasn't needed. You know we were under pressure. We just needed the ball to be stroked around for a few balls just to sort of get back into the rhythm. We've already lost both the openers. We needed a little partnership there, needed some smart cricket. That wasn't smart. And well, this man comes in now. He's a big player, isn't he? Gets a part. Let's see if he can, what his strategy is going to be. Is he going to go big, or is he going to try and pace this innings and get his team to the victory?
He's the key, isn't he? I was wondering why he didn't come out at 4, actually. So he's come out at 6 here. He's a very good player.
To get this in that gap between backward point and the man on the boundary.
The last 7 deliveries have gone 3 for 1. Some discussion in the... Okay, yeah, I can see the reasoning here. They saw that first shot attempted and thinking, okay, let's get more protection out on the offside boundary. Well, he signalled that a wide. I thought he snuck that inside the tram line. And given a wide, bit of a reprieve for the batsman.
Very tight call. I mean, They've been consistent though, the umpires. Anything thereabout has been called. This one's been dragged out to the man on the mid-wicket boundary. Bit hard on the throw. Single.
Just the Royal Tigers, obviously they've lost 3 wickets in a clump. I mean, the asking rate's nothing crazy. Not in the T10 format anyway. They just need a bit of the settle time. Just a couple of minutes, just breathing, couple of ones, nothing crazy.
12 strikes. Fielder does his job well. And see how this game can so quickly change in this format. I mean, we saw at one point it's all about the batting, 41 off the power play, no wickets lost. And then those wickets, and all of a sudden, even the balls they are hitting are going to the fielders. But it's a point that you made well. Once the power play is over, you thought and you said that Brigade would get back in the game, and that's exactly what they've done. This one's short, it's in the air, and makes the early decision, the fielder, that is more important maybe to try and stop this than commit to go for the catch. That's Ryan Macbeth out there.
Oh, I'm saying the captain have a few words there. I think the captain wanted him to go for that. It's one of those marginal decisions in the split second.
Short. And, flat batted to the man there at long on. So finishes with a single, but again, the same, just keeping the pressure on. That was started by David Barr, and it wouldn't surprise me if Barr comes back on here.
Yeah, it brings an end to the over. 62 for 3. Yeah, so just touching on that point, Rico, that's what you sort of find with teams that bat this sort of way. Inside the power play, they get away with it. The ball's hard, the field's in, you can hit it over the top. But once the field goes out, they don't really have the skill to nurdle ones and to work ones and to bat a bit more cutely. And this is where technical teams seem to get themselves back in the game. So I'm not surprised to see this, that Brigade are dominating, but the off-spinners have been impressive.
Oh, that's going to be very, very close. And he's gone right across the line here.
All I can think is, has it hit him just outside the line? Oh, yeah, I reckon that's a good decision. That's an arm ball. That's going away a little bit.
Yeah, it's the movement that does it. Goes for it, shouts a catch, and it has been. There's another wicket, another one bites the dust. Stanahuja. Oh, he survives the LBW appeal, but then goes for the big shot. It's not really his style, and he's gone. And Brigade, well, they're all over this at the moment.
Yeah, and, well, David Barr it is, takes another wicket, 3 for him now, and I tell you what, it's poor batting. That's so far outside off stump, just hit it over the offside, but they've got one thing in their mind, trying to hit it through mid-wicket all the time, and this is what's going to happen. It's clever bowling, though, and what they're doing, these 2 spinners, if you want to call them that, they're actually just bowling little away balls, little arm balls, and they're all swinging away gently. And unfortunately, the batsmen aren't keeping up. And Ahuja, he has to depart for 2.
The Barr brothers forming the perfect partnership for that wicket. And, yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, that wasn't a good shot, was it? It wasn't there for that.
Well, it's 3 wickets now, slogging across the leg side when it's wide of off stump. I mean, they have the ability to hit it over cover, to hit it over mid-off. It's just going to be slow away, go with the ball, not against it.
Another one that gets through. So now the tables have turned. New batter, Deldar. Sees that one go through him. 3 wickets. Barr here. And it could be 4, just out of reach of the man that was moved into the inner circle there. And that's David Murdoch. And what a part he's already played in this match, in that partnership of 66 runs with MacArthur. 68 runs, pardon me. Tense now.
Yeah, once again, it's that slow away swinger.
Just checking that the non-striker doesn't leave before he ought to. That's fair enough. I'd like to see that. Just give them a gentle reminder. It's not the first time that we've seen David Barr do that. Slightly quicker. Play that to the man at mid-wicket, take the single. So, well, we started like a V12, like a Viper, foot down, and they were racing away. But now, well, they're like a two-cylinder tuk-tuk. It's all tiki-taka.
More like a toy car at the moment.
Trying to change it, but this is catchable, and it's been taken. This is just catching practice here at the moment. And Dildar, he departs as well. And it's all smiles on the faces of the Irish. And I know the Wags, they're having fun and enjoying themselves at the moment. The smiles are on their faces, and why not? The sun is shining, the Victoria is tasting fine, and their boys are performing.
Yeah, absolutely, and credit to them and the supporters for staying positive in this game, because about 20 minutes ago it wasn't looking good, and then in came to the attack was David Barr. He's going to end with 4 wickets, and if they go on to win this, he deserves man of the match in my eyes. We have a look at the fixture coming up later. Griffins versus Borvika. Well, Griffins, they've shown they're the front runners in this group. They can Borvika. Can they cause an upset?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting match. Borvika, remember, they had lost their first match. A good effort it was against the Tigers that are out there now. They lost that by 36 runs. And then they got a good wicket, 7-wicket victory against Zagreb Sokol, who we saw earlier today. And they just haven't been able to find their form. But, well, Griffins, at the moment, they are on a high. That's going to be a tough challenge for them.
Yeah, it will be. But right now, Brigade, well, they've run away with this a little bit. After a poor power play, they've come screaming back, and it's been the spin to win, if you can call it that, sort of a slow right arm outswing. Well, that's spliced away, Rico, and maybe that will help the Budapest Tigers get back into this game. And this is what I mean about hitting it on the side where the ball is. Keep the game plan simple, and Curtipal gets a much-needed boundary.
Yeah, I mean, a lot eyes on his shoulders now, doesn't it? I think he's probably the last of the real recognised batters. And if he can, well, if he can get a lot of the strike and play the shots, anything is still possible here. Some misses at this one. I mean, Hussain, though he's bowled well, he will always put in a couple of short deliveries that, if you're up for it, can be put away. That was a better ball from him, better line outside the off. Once again, making that change on the offside, so backward point and point really on the boundary.
So interesting, yeah, they're bringing square leg into the ring and they're putting point deep. Now, if I'm a batsman and I've got a sweep shot, I'm batting on off stump and I'm sweeping this. Can't sweep that. Oh!
This one may, yeah, well, when you saw that, it was a desperate lunge, and it was just short of the right hand, and then it was just short of the left hand, so left and right couldn't touch it. Fielding it, दोनों ने both courses कितनी पर चौका लग गया. Well, living dangerously, but at the moment he's still there, and he finds the boundary again.
Yeah, great effort from the fielders, both putting their bodies on the line, but just can't get anything on it. It evades 2 of them almost perfectly.
So Hussain for 2 boundaries in this over. His first over only went for 5.
Well, they've changed it again. Backward point to come back into the ring, and square legs gone back now.
And 4 more. And just not good bowling this from Hussain. He's straight down the leg side. And Ketspal says, thank you very much, I'll have this. So after losing the flurry of wickets, Ketspal now showing some rearguard action.
Yeah, it's up to him, isn't it? He's the last real recognised batsman. And 3 boundaries in the over. It's breathed a little bit of life back into this contest. And you imagine here, be happy maybe to get a 1 off the next couple of balls and get to the other end for the next over.
Up in the air, shouts a catch. Fielder's got a bit of work to do. Oh,
no.
I think he thinks that the fielder from the deep is coming in to take it, and now he's suggesting that the sun was in his eyes. They won't like to see that, and I know that the captain, Andrew Britton, is not going to be happy with that effort there.
No, that is a mistake, and that would have been the big wicket as well.
Ahuja gets the single. He's got to know his role in this partnership now. He's got to be sensible. He knows he's got to try and give as much strike as he can to Ketapal.
Absolutely. It's 78 for 5 after 8. Still Brigade. They'll feel like they're the happier of the two sides at the moment. What do we need? 35 off 12 balls. Still need to probably need 2 or 3 sixes at least in that. We have a look at the worm, and yet those wickets in the middle went down, but it's heading back in the right direction now.
Just have a look and see what options they're going with. They're going with now Ryan Barr. So this is the over that I think Cartama is going to go after. This is the one that he needs. He's not on strike at the moment. Ahuja taking the single of the last balls. Ahuja's got to try and get him on strike. I mean, that's his role. He's either got to hit the boundary here or he's got to get a single.
Yeah, what you do as a batsman, you're thinking boundary. You're trying to hit a boundary, and if you don't get it, and hopefully you get the one, you still get the main man on strike. But here we go, the 9th.
That'll be the single.
Yeah, so that's right. He's actually looking to hit that for a 4, but scoffs it and then gets the 1, which is a good result in the end. But yeah, Cartama, well, 34 off 11. The bowling team should win this 9 out of 10 times. He's going to have to pull off something pretty amazing.
That's right. I mean, if it's your day, the ball will find its way to the boundary. It could be an inside edge, but it's a big ask, isn't it, Cartama? It really is. Needs to have a really magical over. And there you go. That's well bowled. It will just be a single. And that's a win-win situation for Brigade.
Yeah, if the Royal Tigers Budapest go on to lose this, they'll look at that clump of wickets against the 2 right-arm offies and they'll be kicking themselves in the teeth.
Yeah.
They just lost the plot completely.
Yeah, you don't throw your wickets like that when you're on top, and that's exactly what they did. Nice looking shot. Get the single. Yeah, and you'll see that also when you look at the scorecard and you have a look at the fall of wickets. First wicket fell at 56, second at 57, third also at 57, fourth at 62, and the fifth at 64. And it's not smart cricket. It wasn't sensible cricket. It was pretty wide. And Cartama just limping a little here.
Yeah.
It's going to be a bit of a concern for the Hungarian champions because he's a key player.
He doesn't look good there at the non-strike stand. Looks like a bit of a leg issue. But still good bowling this. No boundaries in the over.
Slower delivery. But is he picked the man? Well, he's gone over him. It was a slow full toss. I mean, he went for the slow one, gets it wrong, and it's been punished. That's well struck.
Well, they needed that. Maybe it's not the fat lady singing just yet. Maybe it is still game on. 25 off 7. You'd imagine they have to hit this next ball for a boundary as well.
Yeah. This has to go to the boundary. And then you've got Cartama, who's on strike for the last to hopefully produce some more magic. It's well struck. Fielders should get down and stop it. They do. So it's a single to finish. So a tidy finish from Ryan Barr. End of the over. So 89 for 5. And they've got an awful lot to do in this last.
Yeah, in the end, the team Brigade has strangled them outside the power play really well, and they've given themselves 24 runs to defend. I mean, I don't know, what's the most you've ever seen off the last over to win a game and the team ended up winning? I can't remember anything over 16 for myself.
No, I think it'd have to go back to Bologna, where we saw a fantastic chase there. And I'm just trying to think at the ECC, when we were here last year, whether there was something spectacular that happened. I mean, we have seen it happen, but against the team like Brigade, it's doubtful. And also Ahuja, I mean, though he has hit one boundary, I mean, 10 or 5, it's certainly not the strike rate that you need to be doing something which would seem impossible. Well bowled, single taken, and that really now sort of wraps this up. It's been a good fighting comeback from Brigade, but I think it's exactly what we expected. Two teams that play very different styles, and both have showed merits of their style, but in the end, Brigade, I think, showing that their discipline and their approach has been the better. And well, hang on a minute. hang on a minute. This one goes the distance. What a strike this is. The Cartama saying, well, I haven't quite finished yet. There's still more in the tank. This is a good hit. He stands and delivers. 6 runs.
Well, don't read it off just yet, Rico. I tell you what, if he hits another one of those this ball game, right back on, what's it, 17 or 4? You'll take 16. You'll even take a golden ball from here if you can.
He stands. He waits. Cartama. Here comes Macbeth. Short.
Oh!
And this is going to be 6.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Cartama. This time he gets given whip. And he just smashes this over the offside. 6 more. Game on. Is shaka time. Are we going to see a spectacular and dramatic finish to this match?
Well, we said while he's there. While he is still there, game on. 2 back-to-back 6s. Oh, 11 off 3. Don't run a 1 if you get it on the ground. Just stay there. He has to hit 2 boundaries in the next 3 balls. Can he do it?
Pressure on Macbeth. Where's this one going to be? It's well struck.
And don't run.
Oh, they do take the 1. They're not listening to you. They're not listening to you, Corey.
See, if he doesn't run there, you've still got 2 balls for him to hit a 6 and a 4, because you would take a super over golden ball. I've been watching too much T20s. But, yeah, that single, well, 10 off 2. Awuja, he'd be a hero, wouldn't he, if he pulled it off? Game over.
Well, but that's the game, and you made the call, Corey, when you said
don't run.
Don't run. He shouldn't have run, because if this one goes for a Maximo, then we know where this game could have been won. And, well, Macbeth, I think he'll breathe a sigh of relief. Now the most important thing for him is to make sure it's a legal delivery. And it'll be a dot. I think that does head the toe end of the bat. So congratulations to Brigade, the Irish champions. They had their worries, didn't they? But one thing I did say, didn't we? I think we both agreed is right at the beginning of this match. Is once they get to the 100 mark, they will believe that they're able to defend it because of the depth that they've got in their bowling and their fielding. Took some good catches as well. You see there, they needed just a little bit more than 100. The Royal Tigers finishing on 104. So Brigade, they're starting to find their form, and they're starting to show us just what they're all about.
Yeah, in the end, they hold their nerve and they win a tight one. And Royal Tigers Budapest, they'll be pretty disappointed after the start they had, not to go on and get the chocolates, as they say. But credit to Brigade, they held their nerve, they played some good cricket, and it was the spinners that turned the game on its head, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's one thing that I think a lot of teams, and there we go, our team was having fun, and he's going to be over the moon now because his team, remember, RT, he's a very popular man, Roy, the ex-chairman, who's done so much for the club. Well, he's there in spirit, isn't he? He sadly passed away last year, and he would have enjoyed this performance. He would have enjoyed this victory because, really, it wasn't going well for them. And this one, well, Andrew Pridden, he was in all sorts of pain and agony. And he was in more pain after seeing the ball being hit all around the park early on in the power play. It was fantastic. No wickets down, 41. But then this was that's a good catch and a good quarter bowl. And then we knew it was going to be the spinners that were going to come on. And quite often, these big hitters, that's the downfall when the spinners come. That was a good catch from Hussain. And Hussain, he takes a catch, and then the captain says, have a bowl. And when he bowls, he takes a wicket off his first ball as well. You're absolutely right. It was Corey, the spinners, that got them back in this match.
Yeah, and it was David Barr who ended up getting 4 wickets for his troubles. He's my man of the match. I'm not too sure who they're going to choose, but he is mine. 4 wickets in a T10. Special bowling. He kept his plans pretty simple, and then it came down to one man, Cartama. Would he have enough time to get this team back into this contest? A couple of late 6s breathed a little bit of life back into it. But unfortunately, if you're a Royal Tigers Budapest supporter, there was a little bit too late, too sorry.
Yeah, I mean, there was that little mini collapse, wasn't there, in the middle when after they lost the first wicket, they just didn't really bat smartly. They didn't think about or plan the way and where they were going to go from there. And that put them in a bit of pressure. That also left too much to do, I think, for Cartama. Well, this is what we got coming up next. It's going to be an interesting one. Griffins unbeaten in 2 and looking impressive. And Wicket, well, they're 1-1. And I know that they're going into this match probably as the underdogs, but anything's possible.
Yeah, T10 cricket, you just need 1 or 2 players to have a good day and maybe they can cause an upset. But yeah, Griffins have been really impressive so far. We look at the batting scorecard and, well, for me, you sort of feel that Cartama should have come out at number 3 or number 4. He's a good enough player. The openers got off to a flyer, but that middle order, no one else really got going. And in the end, they fall a couple of runs short. Take a quick look at the bowling scorecards, Rico. And besides the paceman getting hit at the top, look at the spin down the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, that tells you the story, doesn't it? Very much so. And we say it's had 2 halves, and that's exactly what it was, because the power play, you know which way that went when you had the paces on. But the bowling there was sensational from the spinners, and particularly from David Barr. I think he's bowled really well. He's just, I like that little bit when he comes to bowl, just holds the pose, doesn't he?
Stop, yeah.
Holds the pose, stops, and then gets the ball in. He's got the quicker one as well. We see him get good movement as well. But there you go, you see in that Manhattan there, that little period there where all those wickets fell down, and that's where the Royal Tigers, the champions of Hungary, that's where they lost that match. Brigade, well, it was close, and it got interesting there towards the end when BET2BALL hit those 2 big sixes off Macbeth in the last over, but got the single in, and that was it. It was game on. So Brigade, well done to them. They're learning all the time, and they're starting to look the part, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they've got a pretty good all-round team. They're just discovering their feet in T10 cricket, and by the time the finals week comes up with the Thursday, Friday, look to them to possibly get to the final.
Yeah, very much so. Well, there you go. That's the prediction there from Corey. So, well, another match that we can tick off. So match number 8 in Group B is coming up, and it'll be Vinny Sandu back in the box with myself. So we're going to leave you for about 15 minutes or so. Make yourself a cup of tea, get yourself a little snack, and sit back and get comfortable, because we got some more action coming up for you. And it's going to be Griffins, the team that made a great start this morning. They're taking on the Norwegian champions, Wicket. It's going to be an exciting game. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maxman in a few moments' time. And once again, a chance for us to say thank you very much to Corey. And we know we'll have Corey back on a little bit later as well. So get yourself that cuppa, get yourself a few bickies as well. Dunk them, or whichever way you like them. But meet us back in about 15 minutes' time. Hasta pronto!
How we play cricket.
On the Council!
how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Cricket Oval. Well, 2 matches in the bank, still 3 to go here on day 2 of Group B, and now this is a clash which I'm really looking forward to. Match 8 between Griffins from Guernsey versus Burevica. Well, these two teams have had very contrasting starts to their tournament, but Burevica, they do have a win on the board, winning their second match yesterday. Griffins haven't put a foot wrong, the champions of Guernsey. Let's go and take this giant coin and give it to the match referee, Sir Rob Kemming, for the coin toss.
Back to ball.
BET2BALL, and it is BET2BALL.
We will bowl first.
Okay.
So it is the BET2BALL that comes up, and it is the Norwegians. Burevica, they won the toss and they've elected to bowl. Look, a bit of a risk the way that Griffins have been batting, and especially the way they've batted first. Griffins, they've been really impressive so far. 2 out of 2, and they want to go 3 out of 3. Look, a lot of buzz about their captain. You can understand why Luke Letitia has been excellent, but I want to highlight their keeper, Jason Martin, behind the stumps. I thought he was outstanding in the first match of the day. Can Griffins keep their streak alive against a Burevica side who have struggled a little bit to adjust to T10? I think that's quite obvious, but they do have some firepower. Usman Arif with the ball, I think he'll be a key. He's going to need some early wickets, and I have liked the batting of Sufyan Salim, but I think a few players, including the captain, Usman Haider, he'll really want to step up, and they need to improve and improve fast as we go into the commentary box, and Rico Full is there waiting for me to make a return. We're going into match 8 now, and it is Burevica that have won the toss against Griffins, and Burevica will be bowling first, so we'll get to see Griffins with the bat.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo. Yeah, we will see Griffins with the bat, and no doubt that means we're going to see Luke Letitia and Damien Wallen going to be doing the opening game. Remember, these two put 98 together in that partnership before. And before we go over to the field, what a lovely sight that is. There's the, I say that this ground is nestled below the mountain range here in Cartama, the Sierra de Cartama. Well, that was a lovely shot of Sierra de Cartama. There's a lovely shot of the two openers. They're looking to do it again. Damien Wallen, he's all smiles. So he should be, maybe it's his time to go big this time. And that's all down to, well, he's batted twice and made 50 twice. 124 in 2 innings. I think Usman Haider, he's back in his side to chase. And well, look, they have won one match. It wasn't the most convincing, you'd have to say, and it was against Zagreb, who batted first, made 77, and Bjorkovic, they chased him down, but only did it with 3 balls to go, getting to the 78 that they required. So a bit of a risky strategy, I think. Griffins, I think they would have, either way, they would be batting first. So I think they're the happier of the two squads here, batting first. And well, it's very different to the first match weather-wise that they played when they got that victory of 88 runs over Zagreb Sahal. The sun is out, and well, you'd have to say it's a beautiful afternoon to be having a bat. Good afternoon to everybody. Good afternoon to everyone that's enjoying the cricket in the fan zone, and also to the British School of Marbella that have come down, and the kids enjoying the cricket and also enjoying playing a bit of cricket. As we make a start of this match in the air, and oh, we're talking fingertips. Fraction away from it being the first wicket. In that first match earlier today, there was a few early scares. Both these batters did give opportunities. This one, look, doesn't quite get the height on it quite easily. Could have gone hand. And instead goes to the boundary. First ball, 4 runs. Looking to carry on the good work from before. Salim once more. That's well bowled. Right up there in the slot. You don't go across the line to those. Respected by Letitia. Plays it down the ground. Gets the single. Salim now to Wallen. And goes a little bit too wide. Good carry through, good bounce from Sufyan Salim. Just strays a little bit too wide, and according to the umpire. Chance, got to take it. And they do. And a partnership which was fruitful first time around this morning. 98 runs has been broken early on 6. And it's Wallen who goes. And technically of his first ball, bearing in mind the one before it was a wide. So he was all smiles coming out. It's not going to be all smiles going back. It doesn't last too long this time. What it does mean, and maybe this is perhaps a blessing in disguise, it means that another batter gets the opportunity to get out there early. And, safe hands from Barty, making no mistake. So Griffins losing a wicket early. The unbeaten team at the moment.
Is that it?
Well, I said he won't be all smiles going back, but I'm wrong, he is all smiles. And well, maybe he thought it was going to happen eventually. Let's get it done and out of the way. And that will go down as a first baller, Damien Wallen. Just make you think what, that's what teams will be thinking. If we can get Letitia, Luke that is, remember his brother Glenn also plays in the same side, get Luke early. And who knows, that's a lovely looking shot, just trying to pierce the field there. Fielder does well, and that's Rasul, player of the match yesterday. Just getting a touch on that. Yeah. Short, chance, oh, just dropping short. This comes off the gloves. Just get the feeling of the man who took the first catch. Barty, if he was on the move here, perhaps there was a sniff of that. Just dropped short. This time straight to the fielder. Good finish to the over. 7 for 1 at the end of the first. And well, the Norwegian champions, Vika, made a positive start. It's a good time to welcome back man who's had a bit of a break, Mr. Maximo.
I did have a bit of a break and I enjoyed it. Enjoyed watching that last game. The Tigers were muzzled in the end, weren't they? But they looked dangerous early. I thought they were going to pull it off against Brigade. They just lost their way. Power of runs on the board. I think Rico back there in match number 7. But here we are in match 8. And I'm looking forward to this contest as well. Griffins, can anyone slow them down? Early wicket. It's not something they've had to deal with too often so far in this tournament. Jason Martin to the crease at number 3. Outstanding keeper batter. He's played a high level of cricket as well. He's going to have to deal with Usman Arif.
Arif just strays a little bit down the leg side. He'll take the single. Usman, a very good player. National team player as well.
You would have seen him in Krefeld, of course, last year in that tri-series, T20 tri-series.
Yeah, he bowled really well in Krefeld. I was very impressed with him. It was interesting to have a chat with him. He's been working hard, been getting himself fit. He's up for this. And let's see if he can show his talents out there on the big stage.
A good contest.
Well bowled again. It's an indication of his pace. I'd like to see him follow through just a little bit more. Vinny tends to bowl and stop.
I picked that up. I don't think he's going full pelt at the crease. I think it's also a case, he would have bowled competitively for the first time in a while, I think, yesterday.
Yeah.
Pretty cold winters up there. So probably not feeling quite as fresh as he was.
Bowls again. Asking questions of the Griffins batters, and it's Martin. Martin, who's having to fend off the pace of Arif at the moment.
Yeah. Can go up a notch, but will he?
And tickles this away nicely, and not going to catch this. Once it gets past you, forget it. It's 4 runs. Wasim Abbas is the man closest to this. Just a little tickle, and once it's gone, and it stays gone.
Yeah, smart. Just works it around the corner. Rare you have the fine leg back. That one does make it to the fence. Cuatro carreras. One thing I would say about today, not as windy as it was yesterday, just a slight breeze. That really did impact the shots that the batter could play safely.
Yeah.
So now you can go down the ground with a bit of confidence if it's pitched up. But Big Usman, I don't think he's putting many in your half. There's one. It's still just a single. And I think Griffins, they've never really been in trouble with the bat. This is what I'd say. Sometimes you don't know where you're at until you really test it. And in this series, they've flown with the bat so far, haven't they? Big scores in their 2 matches. That early wicket, they just scramble things a bit, but they've still got that man there. Captain Luke Letitia. He's fired every time they've played.
For the big one, doesn't quite get this one right, and he knows it, and that's a very good over. 7 runs from it, just one boundary with the ball that's straight down on the legs, keeping the pressure on. So again at 7 and over here at the moment. 14, 1 wicket down, second over out the way.
Yeah, let's have a look at the table. Let's just say it's pretty even up the top. 3 teams on 2 wins. It's quickly becoming a case of the haves and the have-nots.
Yeah.
And Bjorvika to stay in the range of the top 3. I think they're going to want to win this because then there'll be 4 teams on 4 points. But Griffins, they can cement top spot with a win here. Remember, the top 3 and bottom 3 are so relevant at the end of day 3.
And shouts to catch it, and he does stop it at least. It's another, not the best of deliveries on the leg side. I would have hoped to have done better with that, Martin. What he does do is gets a single, he gets to the other end, he's disappointed he doesn't find the rope. Shot, and this one is gone, and it's still going. Lovely shot, straight down the ground. 6 runs to the warm applause of the spectators. Boom! Shaka Lagya.
A really nice shot. And confidence is key, isn't it? With the bat in hand. This is a man with plenty of it at the moment. Letitia.
As time goes, find the gap out in the offside. Plays it pretty well, but straight to the man. That cover. Nobody patrolling the boundary in this power play, the offside. Goes straight down the ground and doesn't quite time this, and they've got the big man. Slight change perhaps in pace here from Salim. Draws Letitia to the shot. He wants to go down the ground, and that's a good catch. And what they've done is they've held on to their catches, and that makes a big difference because they've got both the openers out.
Well, that's huge. And this is what I was talking about before. They've never really had to do it without their captain making plenty. And this one's just a slight miscue. He had plenty of time, didn't he, to get back. Summed it up. Good technique there, just shielding his eyes from the sun. Usman Arif comes up with the catch to remove the danger man. So they'll have to find their run somewhere else in this one. He goes for a dozen. The score's 21 for 2.
Yeah, that's a huge wicket. And I think this also, we're going to see the test now. Test of character, perhaps, from Griffins. They've lost a man who's their captain, who's been instrumental in helping them get into those high scores. Remember, he scored 50, 23 in their first match, and then early today, 74, 32 deliveries. So somebody else will have to show what they can do. Somebody else will have to shine. Let's see what they got. Swing and a miss first up from Martel.
Yeah, Martel likes to play his shots. Doesn't stick around too much. Sufyan Salim's having a pretty good week as well. For Bjorvika, he's been one of their shining lights. Martel yet to score. Last ball of the power play coming up.
Well bowled, and it's been dug up and puts the pressure on the fielder, and it's always going to be a difficult one to field an attack. Takes a single, and they'll be very pleased, Bjorvika, with where they are here at the moment. 22 score for 2, 22 for 2 very quickly. It's a lucky number in Spain, all the twos, so make a wish.
Yeah, well, actually, Richie Benno Appreciation Day coming up in a week because it's month 2 and day 22.
Let's just having a chat there in the middle. Yeah, carry on, Vic.
Yeah, Richie Benno Appreciation Day is a bit of a campaign. Make that Richie Benno Day because it's 22 of the chew.
Ah, okay.
And maybe at chew 22, 22 seconds. That's only a week away. I know there's a bit of a campaign because, you know, in Australia now, we've got the Richies that come one day of the test. A lot of people will come as a Richie. In fact, I've got my, I'm seeing it over or so, I've got my Richie Benno inspired jacket on today.
Abbas coming to bowl.
He's a great man, actually.
Interesting part he played in the game yesterday. And this one.
Oh, wow. What's this? This almost comes off his back and back onto the stumps. I don't know if we've got time for a replay. He's super quick. Have a look at this. He chops into his body and then hits the old number 10.
Oh,
This would have been an all-time highlight if that had gone onto the stumps.
it's rolled along his back, isn't it? Full toss. Hasn't quite hit it cleanly, but it dropped short of the man coming in. Interesting action, isn't this, from Abbas? I was referring to it yesterday. And myself and Corey were talking about it. And, not too much of a straight arm, is there, when he's bowling this? Comes down the track, takes a shot, and just dropping short of the field. And that's the one, I think Corey would agree with me here. That's the one I think you take on. If you can get another wicket here against Griffins, take the chance. I know it's a gamble. It could go past you, but I don't think you go back here. You go forward. You try and take that catch.
Yeah, a lot of talk about T10 being defensive, but I think you can't save runs by taking wickets.
The ground has got to be quick. It wasn't a clean pick-up. If it was, it would have been closer.
Yeah, it's a fair assessment, Rico, I have to say. And there is a degree of tolerance now written into the laws about it. To me, it's always one of the most difficult issues to talk about or resolve in cricket because obviously you want it to be an inclusive sport. You want people wanting to bowl, wanting to take part.
Oh, well, I'd like to see this again. I was about to say that's quite an optimistic appeal. Let's have a look at this again. I'm not sure what the umpire, and that's umpire Anand Shub, is seen here. Let's have a look at this. Look where the batter has stood and stood. He's gone. Now look, he has gone a fair way across the off stump, but this ball for me, well, a couple of things. A, the bounce. Secondly, I think this is,
There's a couple of issues here. I mean, was it going to keep going and miss the off stump? Was it high? Again,
for me.
That's one. Look at a couple of elements. I think the bowler might be a bit fortunate with that one, especially because you could see leg, you could see middle. In the end, Martin, well, he should have hit it when it comes down to it. So Wazim Abbas is the man that takes his wicket. And Bjorvik now with 3 wickets, 25 for 3. See, the thing is here, the point of impact, okay, it's not really turning. I mean, does it hit in line or not? That's one element. Probably does hit him in line.
I think that's going over for me.
If it hits, it's hitting the very top corner of the stumps, isn't it? It's, look, one thing I would say, if you put that to ball tracking, you couldn't say conclusively it was missing when it comes down to it. So, you know, umpire's there to make it a call. He makes the call, 25 for 3. Any sound to hear Mr. Maximo back in the box with Rico Full. And now, Rico, yesterday you were wearing the beautiful pink shirt. Today, you're wearing the black. Are you heartbroken? Are you in mourning? Are you okay?
I knew you'd say that. I knew you'd bring this back to Valentine's Day and things didn't go to plan. But no, I just thought, well, I can't keep clashing with you. Got to think of a colour that I know I haven't seen you wear, and it just happened to be black. But I'm liking the lime look today.
Yeah, I thought the Irish needed a bit of help. I thought they didn't quite play to their potential yesterday, but I think the Irish supporters over there, they're loving it. They've got the M-Wags. It's not just the wives and girlfriends, it's the mothers, wives and girlfriends.
It's a family affair, isn't it?
And teddy bears, but they don't get a letter in the acronym. But very well welcome to all of you, no matter where you're watching from. It's great to have you with us. And thanks again to Corey for his work in the last game as well. Been enjoying his insights on the game. Looks like we're ready for over number 5.
Short. And maybe not hit as well as what new batter would have liked. Now he played an important role in their first victory. He came in quite late on and put a good partnership together towards the end, scoring, he got around 18 runs. So we know that he is quite handy with the bat. And this one, is this gone all the way over the fielder? Yes, it has. I'd like to see actually where he ends up when this goes over him. He does come in early, doesn't he? Takes a few steps early, then starts back paddling. Usman Arif, I think it probably clears him pretty well in the end. But you see, he comes in first. Yeah, it's gone over him.
Yeah, he wasn't getting it. I think he's acutely aware of where the boundary was. The fact that it was over his head. Now this one may not be. It's another teaser. Actually, this one carries in the end. Maximo Martel trying to pick up this innings. The first time they've had some early wicket trouble, but Griffins rebounding nicely through the middle overs.
Yeah, well, look, he's hit this one on the walk, hasn't he? I mean, the bowler probably should have tried something a little bit different there. Sees him coming. Showed his hand early, but he's hit 2 sixes on the spin. So a bit of pressure on Ashraf here. Will it be 3 and 3? Oh, certainly has a go. I heard something there. There was certainly a sound. Oh, well, what is this? Well, if it wasn't bat, I'd like to see it again.
Yeah, it certainly made a noise, but sometimes it's hard to go on noise alone.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I don't think it was such a fine nick if it was one. There's no deflection. Let's see if we can pick up anything. This is normally a good angle for these. I mean, you can't tell there. What you would say, it's hard to say what it would have been. You got the pad flap flashing around. It's one of those ones, if umpire's not sure, probably he's not going to give it.
yeah, you can't give what you don't see. And yeah, I'm all for that. There are always people say, but there was a noise, there was a noise.
Yeah.
Noise does not mean that ball is hit the bat. And I mean, I can tell you stories when I used to umpire. Not used to, I mean, obviously still do, but there were some naughty teams that
When do you umpire?
you're umpiring, and there's always somebody at slip. As the ball comes through, would click his fingers a little.
Oh,
and
that is naughty.
Yeah, it's naughty, but
Do 5 years in the slammer for that where I come from.
You can't go with noise alone.
That's more the over.
And this has been helped along to the man at behind square who do the fielding. So yeah, they've lost those wickets, but that over certainly has helped. Bit of acceleration when needed.
Yeah, so 5 overs down, 41 for 3. Game in the balance. Virovika have been improving every game. They've been kind of doing a bit better with the bat as well every time. And we're getting to the second half. It's going to make a big difference. If they get a 40 here or something like 60 or 70.
So lovely sunshine that's caressing this beautiful ground, beautiful location. You're watching the Champions League of cricket as we continue here, and it's Abbas who continues, and this one is called a wide. Has picked up a wicket.
Got to say, Rico, once again, we've been joined by some wonderful, wonderful people, including Samir. Maybe show you after this ball. As we see Abbas coming in left arm around the wicket. Only 4 come off his last over. Nicely. Should just be 1. And now they'll get 2. It's a bit harder for the fielder, Karam Shazad, than he thought. So good running by the batters to get back for a couple. Yes, hello to the kids from the British International School of Marbella. Oh, let's have a wave there. And Samir, who doesn't want to be on camera, but he said they are playing really good cricket. Now, is that true? I'm going to have to come and have a look at that when I come out again. Now, this one could be a chance, and this one is taken. That is Kamar Ejaz, who's having a good week. And he just summed that one up, Rico. He had to go a little bit to his right. He judged it perfectly. So Hooper falls on his sword. Well, it was 22 for 2 a while ago. Now it's 44 for 4.
Yeah, Hooper, he's fancied himself to take this on. I was saying that he had a good innings yesterday lower down. He had a bit more opportunity to bat here. This is probably not the right shot to play. You see he's reaching for it. He's not able to get any power into the shot. He's just relying all on hand speed. And, well, good catch taken in the end. But, well, Abbas picks up another wicket. Well, let us know what you think about that action. I know that a few people were interested about it yesterday.
We might have to get the protractor out. I know he plays for the Royal Tigers. We have to get the protractor out, I think.
And I know you said Samir doesn't like to be on the screen, but he's here. And he was asking me what I think about that action. He's not convinced.
All right, so I want to know, do you guys like bowling or batting better? Hands up if you like bowling better. Do you like bowling better? Anyone? Yeah, it's because you can't bat. And who likes batting better? So we've got a bunch of whackers here.
Be careful,
I
I'll
like
throw
it.
my phone at you at the minute.
Yeah, I know. I've actually got multiple line on my shoes now. Well, guys, it's great that you're here, and I'm really excited. The Cricket School project. And Rico, you can come in as well.
Can I come in?
Squeeze you out.
I'll
there
come
you
in,
go.
sure. Look,
there you go.
Yeah.
Just in
Thanks
time.
a lot. Thanks a lot. All right, cheers, guys. Spring
Kids like
Productions. That's it. I'm not bigging you up anymore. That's why I'm wearing black.
That's a freeze frame. You'll get.
Why I wear black.
You'll get a whoosh if you pause that.
This match, okay, let's quickly on this match. 4 wickets, 44, all the fours this time. Well, 45 for 4.
You so 1 minute ago. I've got some more information though. Oh, there's another wicket though. And this time he really tosses it up. He goes shopping, as Rico would say. And the batter takes the bait. Adam Martell just wanted to hit this to the moon. In the end, he's going to have to go back. And that's a 5th wicket now. Bjurvika, they're warming up nicely here on day 2 as the sun comes out. It's 45 for 5.
Abbas is getting through him. They can't pick him. They can't pick the action. And this one just floated up. And look, he does get a nice bit of turn here. A little movement away. And hits the stump. We thought it was an interesting move to put Griffins in first. So far, it seems to be working. And the Norwegian champions are on a high.
Yeah. Well, this game's a great equaliser, isn't it? Especially in this format. Just one last piece of information on these wonderful children we've got up here with us at the moment. Some of them are starring in the under-16s at the moment. They play a slightly softer ball, but I think we could have some cricketers of the future here. And I think also, of course, got the ladies up here. We'd love to have a bit more women's cricket on ECN. Certainly, I know that we showed some of the internationals last year. Plans for there to be more. So that's great, and we hope they continue with it.
Hesitation, and that's what wickets does, doesn't it? A couple of wickets. Abbas is the one who's been taking them, and he's got them in a bit of trouble. So a ball to go in his spell. It's not comfortable playing that at all. Well, they're going to keep an eye on this. Maybe sneak a second. No, good backing up. You can see he comes down the wicket, then stops his shot. Just drops the bat on it. They get the single. So a good spell of bowling from Abbas. And, well, whatever you think about it, it's effective. It picks up 3 wickets.
Yeah, it's the end of the over as well. That's 46 for 5 now after 6. And, you know, one thing I love is the sound of children's laughter, and the fact that it came at your expense. It's just a shame last over. But you can see their 6 over check-in time. I mean, I normally work off 2 a ball, but I think with 5 wickets down, that's going to be tough. I think now you're kind of grafting it out, trying to get 10s. Takes you to 86. That Bjurvikev's struggled a bit with the bat. I think they've struggled with the adjustment.
Yeah.
And with the exception, probably, of Sufyan Salim. They've struggled a little bit with too many dot balls, just not keeping things moving. Now, is this coming on to bowl now? I think it might be Rasul.
Yes, Rasul is coming on. Had a good day yesterday. So, and was he a little bit late here, the keeper? To see this again side on. It certainly was an opportunity. He does come out of his crease.
Yeah, it wasn't gathered that cleanly.
I think he used his body, not hands here.
Not here. I think he's back. He's back just in time. And the issue also was the ball gets kind of knocked out, but I think the hitting the stumps was fine. And look, one group comes, another goes, and hello, guys, say a quick hello to everyone. It's great to have you here. Look up there, though. That's what's looking at you. And we even get Rico in. Come on, Rico. We got you in. There we go. There's Uncle Rico. Rico's good for throwdowns if you need to practice your batting. And yeah, glad to see you guys. You having a good day? You enjoying your day here? Certainly pretty cool, isn't it? And we've got some. Oh, you came yesterday and you're here again. You might have grown since yesterday. It's good to see you guys. And see involvement from all sectors here.
Nice looking shot. Just trying to split the gap there. Doesn't quite time it right, but this is a time when if there's going to be acceleration, it has to happen. Yeah. What do you reckon here? I mean, you normally do your 6 over check-in. Yeah. I think they'd be looking to get to the 100 here.
Yeah, somehow. But I think 80's competitive the way that Bjurvika have batted so far. They have got a lot of batters that are down on confidence.
Goes for it, and he's got it. Seis carreras. Come on, kids, all together. Ball! Balle, balle!
Oh, you got the kids back on side now. That's big Maximo time. Needed this to go, didn't they? As Glenn Letitia, he's able to get this one. The older bro of the captain.
Yeah. It's nicely played. He's in the air, and it's another. And you can see there the body language of the partner, Jordan Martell. He's totally disappointed and gutted that his partner hasn't stuck around with him. Another wicket goes. They're trying to get a partnership gain here, but every time they look like they're going to do that, a wicket goes down. And time to say goodbye to this party of kids. Thank you all very much.
Party of
Keep
five.
up the good work.
Had a party of five there.
Yeah.
Good TV show. You watching much of that?
Captain takes the catch. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Probably had a job. I was probably in high school when that came out. Anyway, fortunately, have a 6 and out situation. Yeah, just Griffins just seem to find a way to lose a wicket every time they get some sort of momentum in this innings.
Yeah, Glenn just played some nice shots, but couldn't get into the double figures. Goes for 8. These 6 deliveries. Who, if anybody, is going to get them to a score that they feel that it's going to be good enough to defend? I still think there's some 30 runs short here. And is it going to be Martell who's going to do it?
Now, that's 7 overs down, and it is 55 for 6. And look, we did the girls. Let's just be fair. We had the girls, and we've got the boys. Bring them up in a second. First, we'll let you know the format here. It's a round robin stage at the moment. This is day 2 of round robin matches. After tomorrow, they'll be split up into a top 3 and a bottom 3. Super Thursday on the way, and then finals Friday. So same format as last week. And Rico, like I say, we had the girls, and now we've got the boys. And this is very meta, because I think I'm getting filmed while we're on film. So this is pretty cool. And you guys having a good day? Look at this enthusiasm. I like it. I like it.
Okay, who took the diving
Lake's
catch?
lost control here.
Where's the, look at that. Diving catch.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Somebody's got the wounds to show for it as well.
That's why you normally wear the long trousers, don't you? But you've worked with kids a lot in Spain, of course, your role with Cricket España. So tell me how you think, is this a good way to get the game into
This is
kids?
fantastic. Look, I mean, okay, doing coaching sessions and netting like we know the Costa del Sol here do on a Sunday, that's one thing. But to be doing that, actually watching cricket of this level as well, and being involved with it in the air, this is going to be a chance. And Farlia, 4 wicket again. And well, you got to say that the Norwegian champions here, they are certainly on fire. They're on top. Another wicket goes, and you just can't see how Griffins are going to get to a sort of score that they can defend. You reckon they need to get to 80, and they could probably put a good defence in on that. But I don't know if they're going to get here. They're just throwing the wickets away here. And once again, we said it's all about seeing just what have they got if you get those openers out early. Well, at the moment, I think you've got to turn around and say, well, not a lot.
Yeah, this can happen, can't it? And losing wickets in clumps now. It's a 7th one down, 56 for 7. But like I say, whatever they have on the board, I think they will have a reasonable chance of going out there with some confidence, because Puravica, they haven't been convincing so far. For example, they need to chase 78 against Zagreb Sokol yesterday. It took them all the way to the end of the game. It just went to the very last over, in fact. Puravica, their other game, only managed 93. So they haven't cracked the ton yet. The men from Norway. Afsal.
Answer the question. I think he just gets his foot back. But interesting, we've seen once again, we saw that in the previous match. It's all about taking the pace off, and it's the slower bowlers that are doing the damage.
Yeah, and it can't be easy coming out to bat, expecting to go for your shots and not get out when you've hardly faced any balls in the tournament. And of course, coming off the off season as well. So a lot of these players very rusty for actual match experience.
It's all tiki-taka at the moment, but it's not tiki-taka they need. They need a bit of boom-boom. Is there anybody there that's able to provide them with the big hits? Shabba, 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 you hear around the ground. That's certainly coming from the Norwegian camp. Down the ground again, another single, so more tiki-taka. They're going like a two-cylinder tuk-tuk at the moment, but they need to get inside the big Viper and put the foot down and motor along. And just over the infielder. It will just be a single. Will they try and take the two? They think about it. The throw comes in. And this is very good, disciplined bowling.
And a little teaser at the end of the over. 59 for 7 off 8. 12 balls remaining. He seemed like a good babysitter. I often talk about Damien Wallen being the babysitter for Griffins, being a fair bit older. But I certainly think you do a pretty good job. And now, I mean, they just got to find a way to scrape 10 and 10. I honestly think 80 will be a bit more challenging than you expect. Well,
taken, good catch, and well, Vinny. Yeah, you're right. We keep saying that, we think, but every time those words come out of our mouths, the wicket goes down. That's a good catch. He does well. That's going over his head. But Barty's been good. And the question is here, are they going to bat the 10 overs?
Well,
Vinny?
the way it's going, that's 8 down now. And of course, it's not just the fact you lost 8 wickets, but also you'd think it'd be their weakest batters coming out, 10 and 11. But Bjurvika, I think they've gone away and they've looked pretty analytically at what they did yesterday, what they did well, what they didn't.
Yeah.
To be honest, it was more of the latter. But they've come out firing and they've got Griffins on the ropes here. 59 for 8 with 11 balls remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it's very important that they continue here, continue to do well. I mean, if they can get this result, if they can get this victory here, the confidence it will give them going into their final match today against Brigade is going to be massive. That isn't going to be an easy game either. They're really playing, they probably think they're playing two toughest matches today. Oh, this one goes right through. Rasul, 2 for 9 so far. Very quiet up there in the Griffins camp as well. I think they're a little bit stunned, perhaps. They take the single, think about the 2, trying to put the pressure on the fielder. That's good, it's good running. And the runs are drying up. Well, the boundaries certainly have dried up.
Yeah, I think Bishard was expecting to be out there. But anyway, it's a good test. I think you've got to put yourself in a variety of situations. This is the time to do it.
The measurer goes for it, goes big, and he gets a 6. Balle, balle, says Garras. Well, let's show them how it's done, kids. Come on, put your hands up in the air. Yeah, that's it. Boom, shaka, lagya.
Well, the measurer, I want to measure that. And he gets 1 with the next ball. And now they are just happy with the single. So 6 and 1. Just a couple of those might get them up to that 80. Yeah, but our final group here of the cricket school kids. And we've had a really nice morning getting to know some of them. We've even got slightly bigger kid, Samir, who's in there with us. Doesn't look that out of
Samir's a shy one.
No, Samir's putting in a lot of hard work. Anyway, here's the last ball of the night.
Beats him. And, well, Bishard can't get bad on the ball. Maybe that's not a bad thing. I don't think he probably would have wanted the single here. That's really well bowled, again, from Rasul. He can't believe he hasn't taken a wicket. So, going into the last over here now, 67 on the board. Wouldn't they love 13 runs here, Vinny?
Yeah, take a dozen, make a chase of 80. Remember, you're talking about a team that swung and missed at 6 balls in an over yesterday. And so, let's just see how they approach it. And do you think maybe, I would have thought yesterday that same thing though, chasing a slightly smaller target. They know they don't have to go absolutely crazy, but they still found a way to make it tough for themselves against the Croatians, chasing down 78 with 3 balls to go. It's going to be a similar kind of chase, it seems like. But you would say Griffins, they're probably a stronger bowling side than Zagreb Sokol, if you're honest. And now they've got the big man to come back, Usman Arif, to bowl over number 10. His first over only went for 7.
Yeah, Arif just wants to keep it outside the off here. Doesn't want to stray down the leg. Because that's what he's looking for. And there's the wicket. Big swing. This takes something through on the way. And Wahid Unjam makes no mistakes. And that's the wicket. Kids, do we know what we do when there's a wicket? There we go.
Yeah. Fortunately for LeMessurier, he knows what to do.
Umpires in the makings here as well.
Yeah, little inside edge there. Just trying to go across the line, trying to replicate the one from last over. And so Arif, handy to have in your back pocket to come back for the 10th over, isn't he? The big man. Nice catch taken behind the stumps as well by Wahid Anjum. That's 9 wickets down now. They're on their last legs, Rico. 67 for 9.
Yeah, we were saying earlier, are they going to bat all the way through? 5 deliveries to come from the bowling of Usman Arif. Picked up his first wicket off the very first ball of his second. And let's see where we go from here.
Usman Arif. 5 balls left, but they can finish it now with one more dismissal. This is Adam Wakeford coming out at number 11. So, yeah, now 80, maybe you reassess to just, you have to take your medicine and get a run of ball here if you can. Or do you gamble? Here's Wakeford with the bat.
Nice looking shot, will be a single. No team in Group B being bowled out yet. We've had 9 wickets down.
Yeah, they've gone close though, haven't they? But yeah, now this is where you've got a bit of a Sophie's choice situation. So Bishard, does he try and gamble and get a boundary, or is he happy just to take ones from here? I didn't get that.
Bishard has been playing and missing a lot. He hasn't made contact. That's the 4th delivery that he's faced. It's on 1. I think he's got to make his mind up and decide, right, okay, I've got to come down and have a go. Got to get bat onto ball. Does get bat onto ball, and will they come back for 2? They think about it. Here comes the throw. He holds on to it, the skipper. Usman Haider deciding it's not worth throwing it away. So, score moves on to 70. The 80 is very unlikely.
Yeah, well, we need some bang-bang action. Now I think just take your chances. I think you're going for it. 2 balls remaining. 70 up on the board.
There he goes for it. He's in the air. Are we going to see the first team? That's all out. Yes, we are. That's the final wicket with the ball to go. So it stays on 70. 71 required for the Norwegian champions, Warwick. Well, haven't they come out positively here? I thought it was a surprise when they won the toss and decided to let Griffins have a bat first. I thought we could see a lot of runs being put on the board, especially the way Griffins have been in the first 2 matches. But they've been tamed, and there's a little bit of stunness and silence around the ground, because I think there's a few people out there just can't believe what they're seeing here.
Yeah, well, the Griffins, they've been good so far, but they're going to have to really work overtime to defend this. But having said that, yeah, Bjurovic, they haven't convinced me with their batting as yet. They are a bit suspects. The way that you might say the Griffins, apart from a couple of batters, they haven't had too much opportunity. Well, that's probably the same of Bjurovic. They seem to be chewing up a few balls. Well, here we are in match 3 of day 2, Group B. And let's just say their crash time is over, especially that really annoying little kid that you saw in front there. But I'll tell you what, the story in this one is about the big guns going early and really didn't get a lot of support from Griffins as they became the first team to get bowled out in Group B with 70 on the board. I think it's game on. And again, for Bjurovic, you'd have to say it was much improved bowling and fielding performance, and most importantly, Rico, they held their chances.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Catches win matches, and maybe it's the catching from them that has got them this win. The highest score was from Luke Letizia, and he's been the man who's been in form. 50 to his name and 74. Only scores 12, but nobody else. Well, actually, I take that back. High score was 16 from Adam Marto, but he was the second highest. And you saw a number of times batter's got in, played a big shot, but then threw the wicket away. And Abbas, well, he was too hot to handle. And he picked up a stack load of wicket, a 3 foot for him. And every time they thought they were going to get away, the catches were taken, and this is a good demonstration of those catches being held. And nobody from Griffins could get going. This was a good take by the wicketkeeper, Wahid Anjum. And just judged them really well. This was a good one as well, backpedaling. Disappointment there, but well, will that man on the left of your screen, Bishard, will he be the man that does the damage here in this match? They're going to need somebody to really rip through the top order in the power play. But what we've seen so far, it's not been so much about the pace bowling. I think yesterday it was very much about the pace bowling. We saw good quick bowlers. I think today it's all been about the spin. We saw that in the last match here, where Brigade came back against the Tigers, and it was spin to win for them. And is it been very much the same here? We've said before, now myself and Corey, our statistician, was saying that Bovika, they're a team that, like all teams, will learn with each game, and it looks like they have. They've applied themselves well. They stuck to their tasks, and you can see there, it just is the fall of wickets. The wickets just kept falling. In fact, there was only just 2 overs there, and one of them, that 5th over, which was the most productive one, where the runs came. So a really, really good performance here from Bovika. They are the champions of Norway. Could they pull off what probably would be the first real big upset in this group? So once again, just to recap as we go into the mid-innings break, Griffins batting first, put 70 on the board, all out. The first team to be bowled out with a ball to go. So a great opportunity for Bovika to register their second win and make their march and intent in this Group B. And they'll be marching right up towards the top of the table. What a brilliant result this could be for them. But look, Griffins are not just going to lay down and let it happen. They're going to be coming out firing. But join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu in about 10 minutes time as we return for what could be a low scoring thriller. Welcome back, and you can see it on your screens here at the moment, but you can see that Griffins, they're in a bit of a team huddle there as the two batters make their way out to join the umpires. The man in black for this match, Charles Croucher and Shubin. They're in the huddle because, well, they're trying to fire themselves up and G themselves up to see if there's a way back into this match for them. Their batting, it did not go well. In fact, it was a bit of a disaster. A team that had freely posted big runs on the board, 129, and well, they were doing more of that today as well, 133. Well, they are now just put 70 on the board. It's a low score. It's a poor performance, batting performance from them. Wicket, Norwegian champions. Can they come back and register what would probably be the first real surprise in this Group B? This really would be a big scalp. Certainly would set them up for a really good match also against Brigade, who they play in the final match today, match 10. But first, they have to overcome whatever's thrown at them. It's going to be Barty opening the batting, and Wahid Unjum. Bishard is going to be the bowler, and Bishard, he likes a bit of sexy cricket. Well, there certainly wasn't too much of their batting this time. Will it be all about their bowling and fielding? They need things to happen. They need wickets in the power play. Here we go, first ball. And it's played down, and the non-striker pretty keen to come down and sent back. No run. The only way, we say this a number of times, to get back into a match like this is to get that power play. You keep the runs down, and then all of a sudden that rate required goes from 7 to around 11 or 12. Throws himself at this. And, makes a good stop. I think it would have been covered in terms of going to the boundary. He did have some backing up. Probably would have been 2. So he saves a run. And the fielder gives me a nod. So yeah, I had it covered. Gordon Martell, man at third man. Tries to play this out on the offside. Gets a bit fortunate here. Usually see those sometimes dragged on. Nice to see the Wags there. Brigade enjoying this match as well. I think enjoying the sunshine, ladies, aren't you? Yeah, of course, I can hear them from here. Yeah, they say. Well bowled, and once again, Anjun trying to get back to the other end. I wonder what the temperatures are like at the moment in Northern Ireland. We're reaching the 20s here at the moment. We're just so spoiled, aren't we? I mean, we're in February here, and it's like a summer's day in other parts of Europe in comparison. Bishard, can he get the breakthrough? And, tries, good pick up, one-handed, gets a single. So both the runs on the board so far have come courtesy of playing the ball down here to the third man area. Singles won't hurt at the moment for Griffins. That's one thing that Griffins couldn't do regularly, is find the boundary. Looking to go again, decide not to. That's good attacking fielding. And you often hear coaches say to the players, right, once you're walking in, attack the ball. Well, Mullen, that's exactly what he does there. He's coming in. And, stops the batters thinking about taking the single. So I said they need a good start. They need to try and get a couple of good overs in this power play. That's exactly what they've done with that one. Just a couple of runs on the board. They need to just keep that up. And you can see what I mean, that rate just starting to creep up. You know where it started at. Again, you see, and oh, it's like a net that has been put out there. And every time the ball goes inside that 30-yard circle, they're having to go back. Look at them come in like a swarm. And then that's the pressure. Because they're not getting the runs, you then looking to go for the big shot. Hooper. Pressure on now. Hooper coming in, and so does Vinny Sandu. Slower delivery, played this time with soft hands, and that allows the batters to get single. But again, it's all applause for singles. Singles don't hurt.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, to have any chance, you need to have a really good start when you're defending 70. You don't see too many 70 or less defended, but this will be one of those times. I think it's in the realm of possibility.
This one is called wide. Just straying slightly. Tough call, but a consistent call.
Yeah,
I'd say that.
You get the blue line. You're dicing with danger with the wide calls, aren't you?
Keeps the pace off, slower. And once again, it's in that area. All the runs come in that offside, in the 30-yard circle. We've got this ring. I wouldn't say it's quite the ring of fire. Not quite a red colour. Swing, certainly a sound. I'm not convinced it was back.
Yeah, I wasn't convinced. It's one of those ones, I think there was some sort of a sound. We'll get a good look at it here. This is pretty much what the keeper sees. Seems to be a bit of daylight between bat and ball there. Just casting my eye over the chat. Nice to be back to you. A few people are asking about if entry is free at the ground. More information about that right now. I can tell you it's just off the A7059 between Cartama and Coin. If you are in the area on the Costa del Sol, why don't you come down? Because it is free, and we got plenty of spectators in today. Food and drink available. My other question, which I got, I'll come to that in a second. Another swing and a miss. Is there beer on tap? That was Sam's question. Fair question. And I can confirm also, although we don't get into it until the end of the day, this is Victoria Cerveza, one of our partners. They are providing the beer, although there's a small charge for it. Anyway, it's the end of 2 overs and a really good start for Griffins. They've got Burevica tied down at the moment, 5 for no loss after 2.
And the rate starts at 7, and this is what I'm talking about. 2 good overs, just 7 on the board, and that rate now is at 8.5 almost.
If Burevica can pull this off, this group's wide open. I mean, that's 4. It really will be the haves and the have-nots, because there'll be 4 teams on 2 wins, the other 2 teams without a win, but those 2 teams down the bottom, they will play each other. The next match, I think that'll be a competitive one, starting in about an hour's time.
Bichard could be the first wicket, and well, the wicket keeper's come a long way, and he takes the catch, does he?
No,
No, this is obviously gone down. I mean, he's been blocked by our view by the fielder. Look, I didn't think this is his catch, but he's got the gloves, he fancies it, he's gone. You can see here, he said, no, it's mine, I want it.
And
I think this might have spilled when he hits the deck, does it?
Yeah.
No, he totally misses it. Well, there you go. We were totally blinded there.
They did the right thing. They left it for him because he did call. That's why it's not always everything the keeper can reach, because that was kind of, it was a lot more difficult for him. I think that counteracted the fact that he had the gloves in the end.
Bichard will be disappointed, but he gets his man. Oh, he's fired up, isn't he just? And when they were coming out, I said, is Bichard going to be the man on fire? Yes, he is. He comes in and he knocks over the stumps. The stumps have been shattered. The castle has been broken. Or, in my words, here we go, wait for it. Jagade.
Assisted, I think. Look at that. What does it hit? It's the back hip, maybe, down onto the off stump. Maybe a bit unlucky for Wahid Anjum. Bichard, he'll feel he's earned that, especially after that last one went down. And Andrew, he's probably thinking, well, I shouldn't have even been on strike. My partner should have been caught last ball. He would have been safely at the other end. But in the end, he's got to go for just 2, but he uses up 9 balls. Bichard gets him 6 for 1. And that's the reward, I think, that comes from keeping it so tight in the first 2.5 overs. Now, only 6 on the board already. That rate's up to about 8.5. So suddenly, it's like you're defending 85 instead of 70, and that's the difference a good start can make.
Yeah, but this is the prize wicket. This is the man who, for Bjorvik, has been in good form. Sufyan Salim. And, he scored 50, remember, not out in 22 deliveries. And also made 21 saves.
He's been the form batter.
70-odd runs.
If he stays there for any length of time, I think this game's probably going to get away from Griffins. Bishard.
Just out of the reach of the keeper. Now, you said one of your favourite cricketers was Vivian Richards.
Absolutely.
And, I'm not saying that Salim bats like him, but he certainly likes to chew the gum, doesn't he?
He's got the strut.
He's got the
Sometimes
strut
it's
as well.
about the strut. So,
Barty. Can he get going?
Barty was lucky last time he faced up.
There's a go. Once again. Ooh, well, this one. I think he may have just got there. Had to accelerate towards when he got past halfway point when he realised he was in danger.
Sure.
This is close.
I'm not so sure. He would have been out here. Look at this.
Yeah, would have gone.
It's a bit lazy running from Barty. Jason Martin's pretty happy there was a wicket next ball because it's taken all the focus off him for that one. A rare slip up from the keeper.
Nice shot. And the fielder does well. He says, that's what I'm there for. He'll look at me now, he will. He's going to give me a look. I know he is. There he goes, you see. A nice smile.
Go.
And, he says, it's never in doubt, Rico. I'm here. It's never in doubt. I got it covered.
It wasn't quite Air Jordan because he was on the ground, but still a good bit of work. Yeah, I'm going to go back to that maybe after this ball about the high catch that Martin called and unfortunately couldn't gather. This last ball, the power play first. Single digits at the moment.
Shot, and that will be the first boundary. Nicely played. A good effort there from the man inside the ring. Wasn't able to get hand onto it, but even still, I mean, all right, that's the first boundary. But still, this is a really, really close contest. The score moves on to 13. And they have got, though, that one wicket, 13 for 1.
Yeah, so it's the first boundary of the innings, and it comes off the last ball, the power play, but still a very tight one. Run rate required just goes up a little bit. Cards were 8 off that over. It goes up now to 8.65. Let's look at those wickets though. Looks a bit like someone with chickenpox actually at that first innings. Anyway, what I was going to say is, okay, it's one thing for the keeper to call. Sometimes you want it. I'm glad that Martin wants that. But there's two fielders there, and it was straight down their throat. It's a simple catch. Yes, you've got the gloves, but then essentially he's running. It feels like with the flight of the ball. And I think if you asked him again, if that same catch went up, I think he would probably leave it to one of the fielders and back them to get the job done. Anyway, here's Dane Mullen.
Goes full, too full. This has been dispatched. That's gone a long way. Balle, balle, balle.
There you go. It is offered. Low full toss. Right in the wheelhouse for this man who's having a good week, Sufyan Salim. He did not miss out. And you see how quickly the game can change.
Yeah, Mullen needs to get the ball to pitch. And he comes again. I'm surprised they've stuck with pace, to be honest. Here's another. There's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba, Vidro. 6 carreras.
Well, if you want to win this game, Griffins, you're going to have to get around big double S. Sufyan Salim, as he goes whack, a little bit short. It was drilled into the gap. 2 sixes in a row.
Manages to dig this one out. It's a wicket keeper. Just might again exciting there. Thought this was going to come through. Now look, this is where I think Griffins have to be smart. I think they've got to attack Barty. I think they've got to get the field in for Barty. Mid-wicket, get him inside the circle. You need wickets. And you need to keep him on strike.
Played all around that one. Just got to find a way to get out the way at the moment, doesn't he, Barty?
Yeah. But I'd have my mid-wicket in.
Martin back in his office, up to the stumps. Just waiting for something to come in.
That's what I'm talking about. And now, obviously, you push deep. Or would you? Or would you say, well, actually, 2 balls to go. Let's see if he takes a single.
I think this is the last ball now. So I think
In which case, yeah, you just...
fairly normal.
Goes for it. It's 4 more runs. I thought for a moment that was going to be one that the fielder was going to be able to get to. Adam Wakefoot there. But that just skids away past him. A good effort. But he certainly does. He gives it everything, doesn't he?
He couldn't have done any more, to be fair, Adam Wakefoot. He flew at the ball. And he came up with fresh air, and that's the end of the 4th over. The score is 31 for 1.
Everybody.
Hello to everyone that's out there, and thanks again for your company today. And if you are in the area, like I said, and we had the robot just chipping in, people asking about food and drinks, and beer and soft drinks. I think it's only about €2, so that's pretty reasonable. Enjoy responsibly. Thanks to our friends at Victoria Cerveza, but also we'll probably get some shots of the crowd in a second. But we've got the M-Wags, some mothers, wives, and girlfriends. The M-Wags are over there, and they're really looking forward to Brigade's game later. They're hoping to make it 2 out of 2 today. Brigade, the All-Ireland champions. You've got supporters from Bulgaria as well. In fact, from Croatia, from pretty much everywhere connected with these teams. As we see a new over start, that is Butty able to get a single here.
Yeah, that ball in there didn't quite pay off. 18 coming off that over, so it's almost like all the good work done in the power play undone. But they have gone to spin. This is what I was looking forward to. Just gets bad on it, but no run. That's poor cricket. The non-striker's got to be up that end.
Let me tell you something. Not often you can go to a cricket ground like this when you've got a broadcast that's all around the world. And you can get beers for €2. You can come in for free. I just think it's the best value you could possibly imagine.
Shot and work to do for the fielder. Gets the slide in. I like this. And, well, they might like this as well. This is going upstairs. This is a huge moment.
This is big. I'm calling it from here. I think he's out. It's super quick hands by Martin. Look, here we go. He's not in the picture yet. Oh, I called it, and he's gone. He's just gone. And that is what happens. As we see, he just took it a bit easy there, didn't he, Sufyan Salim? He's ball watching. Okay. Should be 2 there. Well, to be fair, he does go straight away. He's running out of gas about here, and he's just 3 inches short, if that. Look at the half volley pickup, and that's another one created for me by Martin. I know the throw was there, but wow, that is a big moment in this game. Game on. Bjorvika lose a second. A key man goes. Sufyan Salim for 22, and it's 35 for 2.
Yeah, look, that was really good cricket. I love the work also in the outfield. I mean, you saw the fielder slide and make the stop, and I like the way that Measurer, he goes down on the ground like, you know, like when you say down, he's down. He's lying down because the throw, so it's a clean throw, and it was a clean throw. Great teamwork, good wicket. That could be match changing.
And what you can say is that for Martin, that's a bounce that you'd say, because it bounces on the AstroTurf, he can pick it up and be fairly confident of how it's going to react. So that's one thing that you'd say is a bit easier when you're keeping on these artificial surfaces. But really, that throws the cat amongst the pigeons. Even though 38 off 33, he felt the game was just getting away. And now it's right back in the zone of possibility for Griffins.
I'll be happy with this delivery. It's too full. And, well, it's the same man, Jordan Martin, who does the fielding.
And again, I don't know if I can really criticise Salim or not. To be fair, he did kind of hoof it out as best as he could. It was just a really good bit of throw, and everything had to be perfect, from the keeper to execute that run out.
I think there's a question of, do you chance it? 20 of 8 deliveries.
For one more run.
It's not a big score.
Steals the strike back.
Well, talking about strike, this is big. It's probably the biggest of the day. Watch out, there's a kookaburra coming your way. What a big hit that is. Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's funky. He's certainly giving that some welly.
Well, you're going to need a shovel to dig that one out because that's embedded in the hill. And this is a big hit, Karam Shazad. He says, don't worry about that. I've got this under control. And if they can just get one of those away and over, they're going to cruise here. Adam Martel, next one's pitched up. Just be 1, and this takes us to the end of 5 overs. Bjorvika, it was an interesting first half in the end. They rebounded in overs 4 and 5. Scored out 42 for 2 after 5 overs.
Yeah, I wonder if this is the point where yesterday's hero, yesterday's man at the moment, the captain, let's see it comes on. I think he's bowling really suited what they need to do. And it probably, yeah, I can see the numbers on the bat, number 22. So it is going to be, and I think this is a massive moment. Didn't have to bowl in the earlier match, so he'd be pretty fresh.
And the twos are pretty wide in this font. So he's one of the only players that can wear that 22 shirt. Luke Letizia. Here he is coming on to bowl over number 6. Rolling out some off spin.
In the air. And he's got it over the fielder. Taking him on. He's not shy. And Barty is having a party.
Well, it's been a long wait, actually, from Barty, but now he's clicked into gear. And Bjurvika, every one of those will just brush away those nerves a little bit.
This time he doesn't give him the length that he wants. Gets dragged out. So look, this is again where they have to attack. Shazad yet to get off the mark. This is going to be the first ball he's going to face. Bring him in, put the pressure on.
Got the runs required under the balls for the first time now. Try and find a way to get that back if you're Griffins.
Yeah, see what I mean? That's what you've got to try and avoid. You've got to stop that single. I mean, that's what they had to do when the big man Salim was there. Now, Barty is looking to take control. Gone. Big 6. It's as simple as that. See ball, hit ball, adios, ball.
Now this is absolutely smashed. And Letitia's gone for a couple of big ones. And now you'd say it's a formality. They need something very dramatic now if Griffins are going to avoid their first loss of this series.
Yeah, and big smiles on the face of the batters. Well, this is another. And there he goes. Volley, volley, volley. Put your hands up, umpire, like you just don't care. Says Carreras Mas. And this is awesome hitting. Well, that is as clean as you get. Lovely shot, nice and straight. Well, I was saying that maybe it was going to be Luke Letizia who's going to be able to get in here and stop the rot, but he hasn't been. They've gone after him, 20. And more to come. This time it will just a single, and he'll be happy with that. Barty will just keep the strike. What a response this has been from Barty. And moves on to 39 off just 18 deliveries, 63 for 2 at the end of the 6th over.
Yeah, so now you'd have to say that Griffin's had a sniff, but someone's put the fire out. So only a handful needed. Quick hello to Minas Khan in the chat. Smoking gun, nice to see you from Cyprus. Sandorian James Stewart from Estonia as well, and everyone else. Stay tuned. The Robot's very active as well. Nice to see you, Robot. All right, here's Adam Martel.
And it's a Maximo! 6 more. And having fun in the sun are the Norwegian champions for Vika. They're loving their time out there. And, well, the upset we were talking about is definitely going to happen here now. And it's going to happen in style. Could this be it? Firmly hit. And that's 4 runs. That is it. Game over. And, well, if they were worried about their net run rate, they've certainly accelerated that. Applause all around. And so there should be Shaba, Shaba, Bolo, Shaba, Shaba, because that is a fantastic victory. And that was all done with the bowling and the fielding. They took their catches. They got the wickets when they needed them. And then when it came to the batting, they were brutal. And, well, everybody was talking about, well, watch out for Salim. He's going to be the key man. And when we saw that run out, we thought, hello, hello, what's going to happen here? Is this going to be the key moment? Well, no, it was not to be, because the hitting of Barty there was sensational.
It was going to be a tricky little chase, wasn't it, for Bjurvika? This is another tricky one. We saw Martin just going searching with that one, came up with nothing, but then the very next ball, Bishard with the wicket. They needed wickets and they needed to restrict, which they did early, created a couple. They were fired up. And the men from Guernsey, as you can understand, but just see that the official score, I know we had some issues on the screen, but in the end, Karim Shazad, 39 not out of 10. He was the man that was smashing them all over the place. And yeah, he really lit it up in the end. So 39 off 10, and he came, and that's over half the runs they needed. He got them in about 10, well, only 10 balls. But apart from that, you just knew that experiences are really important to Bjurovica. They've improved a long way in a short amount of time, and that's cricket, isn't it? It's an equaliser, and we've seen, Griffins, they were up now. They finish on a bit of a downer. As for Bjurovica, well, I believe anything's possible now, and Griffins looked pretty much untouchable throughout their first couple of performances, but they fall to their first loss. And believe it or not, that means we've got 4 teams now that have won 2 games and lost 1.
Yeah,
so,
well,
I mean, people talk about upsets. Some people are saying there are no upsets in this group because it is very, 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 very even. Honestly, it sets up for a really exciting week ahead in Group B.
When he said there's no upsets, I tell you what, Shazad's going to be upset with me. I've been giving all these runs to Barty. Barty's my new best friend. I'm his favourite commentator. Yeah, sorry about that. Apologies. Just had the scores the wrong way around there. But look, what an innings. He comes out there after Salim gets run out. And as I was saying, we thought, hello, what's going to happen here now? Well, Karum Shazad said, I'll tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to show you what you can do. I'm going to show you how you can get more than 3 runs and over. 39 off just 10 deliveries. That was a fantastic knock. And this match, well, both these teams have lost both their games. One of them will walk away with a win.
Well, it's the case of the haves and the have-nots now. These are the only 2 teams that don't have a win. I think that's going to be important. I mean, the way things are shaping up, maybe they'll meet on Thursday. It's very early to say. He's only played 2 games, but they'll want to have bragging rights. Zagreb Sokol won the toss in that. Dan Lazaridi said he wants to bowl first, which means we'll get to see Inter Bulgarian out there first. Probably Chris Lakov opening up, and we'll also get to see Jamie Batten, the Bulgarian Express, in the second half of match 9 coming up, which I'll be doing with Corey Ruckers. With the ball, Hooper and Bishard did a good job early, didn't they, to hold, and there was Bishard coming up with that wicket, and there was a nice run out too, but then it just fell off in the middle. You have to almost play perfect cricket to defend 70, and Griffins were promising, but they couldn't get it done. And Bjurovica, that's a win that will give them a lot of confidence.
About 3 overs there. Mullen, Marto, Letizia, 60 runs. And it was a great start. You wouldn't believe that the power play was just 13. And that 13, it was only the last ball of the power play that went for a boundary. So it was a really good power play. They did everything they needed to do, but even though they got the wicket of Salim, they did not think that Shazad was going to come out and blast the ball the way he did. That is an emphatic win. And I'll be interested to see later on in the next match what the tables now look like, because I think the Norwegian champions there, Bjurovica, have done themselves a huge favour. But doesn't it set up a tasty, mouth-watering encounter later when they take on Brigade?
Yeah, certainly looking forward to that one. And we've got, pretty much the top 4, which you'd say anything's possible. And so really fighting for top 3 honours as well. Remember, only one of them out of those top 4, you'd imagine, would miss out and then have to play a sudden death match on Super Thursday. So, Rico, once again, we've seen a turn up for the books. There's been plenty of those in ECN since we've been involved, and I'm sure we're all looking forward to the next match, as we'll see one team open their account in ECL cricket. It will be Indo-Bulgarian versus Zagreb Sokol. When we return, I'll be back in just over half an hour's time, so a bit of a break, and we'll join you then for more cricket on ECN. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Corey will rejoin us for the next match, match 9, around the corner. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. And I'm here with all the wonderful kids as part of the cricket school project, and they're from the British International School of Marbella, and it's great to have their company. Now kids, are you having a great time today? They sure are, and here's two teams. Well, they're not having as good a time, but maybe one of them will be, because there's some points on offer in this game. It's match 9, Indo-Bulgarian from Bulgaria against Zagreb Sokol from Croatia. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Rob Kemming, who's with the two captains.
Your call. Thank you. Keeper.
Keeper's called. It is keeper.
We'll have a bowl, please.
Thank you.
So there you go, the news from the coin toss. Keeper Inu was the call, and it fell that way for Zagreb Sokol skipper Dan Lazaridis, who decides he's going to bowl first, which means they will be chasing, and when they do in the second half, well, they've had their struggles with about so far, Zagreb Sokol today, but they're going to have to deal with the Bulgarian Express, Jamie Batten of Indo-Bulgarian. But I think for Sokol, I think they'll be relying a lot on Jared Newton, I think, to contribute with the bat, and also I think they'll get a bit more out of Dan Lazaridis. Anyway, as we get ready for match 9, we're about to go over to the commentary box. I know that Corey Ruckers is there waiting for me, but kids, what do you think? Who's going to win this game? Well, Corey, I've got no idea, but I'm going to go. I'll meet you up there shortly. Let's get ready for match 9.
Thank you very much for that energetic intro, Vinny. I'm sort of like the kids. I'm excited for this one, and I'm not too sure who's going to win, but have a look on your screens now. The beautiful cars in the background, the tents, the marquee tents, Grizzly Sports selling some beautiful equipment as well. And the fan zone, well, very busy today, absolutely packed out. And I'm sure they're all excited for this one. Indo-Bulgarian versus Zagreb Sokol. I'm calling it. This has gone to a golden ball. I think this is going to be a tight one. And the players slowly making their way out to the middle. And look at that, all the support from the side. A very exciting time. And great to have so many kids at the ground enjoying some cricket in Spain. Who would have thought we'd be saying that 10 years ago? So the batsmen also getting some good support there. They go out, and what's exciting about this, both teams haven't got a win, so we are going to have our first win for one of these club champions. As we mentioned, for John Daniel Lazaridis, we're looking for a few more runs, and well, they're going to need a couple more runs from Rohit Diman, who's Indo-Bulgarian, coming in at number 4 as well. So looking forward to it. Tough game to call, not too sure who's going to get up in this one, so I'm going for the golden ball. Let's have a close finish, fingers crossed. And welcome back all our viewers in India via fan code, everyone around the world, and also on the YouTube chat. Please get your questions in during the game. We know you absolutely love watching all the European cricket that we bring you, and I'm excited to bring you this game with Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu himself. So almost ready to go here. And Lazaridis choosing to bowl first. Obviously feeling a couple of early wickets might be able to get his team some momentum in this competition. I mean, both teams without a win just yet, but get into Super Thursday, 4th, 5th or 6th, you've still got a chance to get to finals Friday. So we're almost underway here. And Jared Newton with his left arm seam. He's ready to go. Deep mid wicket, deep cover. Away we go. Oh, and it's an unbelievable good ball, and he's got a thin inside edge. Well, wasn't too much pace to it, but the thinnest of edges takes it past the leg stump. You can't do anything about that. Have a look here, slide inside edge and straight past the keeper. He got a hand to it, did Sam Houghton, but couldn't stop it going forward. So a boundary to open proceedings. A little bit of misfortune for the bowler there. And, 1 run to mid on this time, and well played. So a little bit of shape here at the moment. Usually expect that from the left armour. They've got Lazaridis as well, that's probably going to bowl left arm seam. So 4 overs of left arm seam in this innings. Oh, he's done it again. Well, this time it was Mishra to get off the mark. Another inside edge and another single. The old French cut becoming popular. think Indo-Bulgarian, definitely an astute bowling side, so they'll sort of feel if they can get up to maybe 90, maybe to 100, they'll be able to defend that. Same again, worked into the hole on the leg side, so another single. Steady start. It's good bowling from Newton. He's asking the right questions. I mean, if you're bowling left arm seam, you want to be bringing in onto those stumps, trying to get an early wicket for the team. That's well defended. That's exactly that. Swinging it back in, trying to hit some timber. Good bowling to start this game. Oh, that's a loose ball. It's a low full toss. It's hit hard and a bit of foot fielding. Don't advise that all the time, but it's paid off this time. Just a single. It'll bring an end to the first over. It's 8 for none. And gives me a good chance to bring back Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
Very well, thanks, Corey. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks. And what are you thinking about this match? Pretty tight to call, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But I'm excited that one of these teams will be able to register their first win in ECL cricket, so that's very exciting. But of course, the other team, they'll be scratching their heads because no one wants to go through winless in the round robin, and there'll be a fair chance of doing that if they drop this game, both these two teams. Or, of course, we saw with Luxembourg's representative last week, Star CC, that anything's possible on Super Thursday. It was a golden moment, wasn't it? But yeah, I think it'll be a really interesting match, and I hope it's a competitive one. I'm sure it will be. Here's a change of bowling now. And I think this is Wazal Kamal, who's coming on. Doesn't seem to be bowling with his full pace. And, well, Prakash has had enough, and he launches this one. Does it have the distance? It does. Maximal! Now Mishra takes the chance, and he'll do this on occasion. He goes and fetches it. He chances his arm, but he gets away with it. 6 runs.
Yeah, hit the toe of the bat, really, but just got enough. It's quick bat speed. And he clears the boundary right there. So 6 runs, first 6 of the innings.
Kamal with a comeback. This one ties him up. Oh, this one, I think it's a bit of a nasty blow, I think, for Prakash Mishra. He's sucking in the big ones at the moment. Let's have a look at this on the replay. Oh, out the way. I want to see where this hit him. I think. There we go. Try again. Yeah, I think that hits the elbow. Is that how you saw that one? Just flicks the elbow on the way in?
I think the elbow took the blow, but glad to see he's okay.
Anyway, coming back. Cut away, but well fielded, really well fielded. That's Ornab Muscle. He's at backward point there. That's going to be important as well, the field. Hey, how good were the kids at the toss? They made a lot of noise, didn't they?
They were a little bit loud, weren't they, Vinny?
A bit loud. Were you a loud child, Corey? Because I feel like you would have been.
Pretty lonely.
Are you still a child, Corey? No. Actually, I knew you were a bit younger. You haven't changed much. Lack of pushes and runs. He moves to 7.
Well, rumour has it I'm the best dressed commentator today. That's the rumour going around on the poll. That's what they're saying on the YouTube chat.
Thank you. Listening to some of those fake polls again. Anyway, how about these players? They're really enjoying their ECL experience, but they desperately want to win. And that's the one Mishra's got to be careful about. He's been out a few times, just hitting across the ball on middle and off, taking a chance, LBW or bowled. So I think that's in his mind here, and he just is a bit more careful and plays it with a straight bat. I know you're not a huge fan of that, but he's a really important player for them. So I think he needs to play the percentages a little bit, preserve his wicket to an extent. Last ball of the second over coming up for Indo-Bulgarian. Gets a bit of length, and this time he's going to get 4. So it pays off that patience, keeping that one out that was attacking the stumps. And the counter-attack comes next ball from Misho, moves into double figures, 2 overs down. It's 20 for no loss.
Yeah, he is a key batsman. I mean, not too much batting depth in both of these teams, so I guess for them, they want to bat a bit more time than usual. And we have a look at the average scores here. I mean, 80 versus 69. You're expecting a low-scoring affair, and that's why these two teams haven't got a win just yet.
Well, that's what the supercomputer has spat out here, 80 to 69. So favouring Indo-Bulgarian. I think one factor everyone's looking forward to second half of this match is watching the bowling of Jamie Batten. He's been, people say, the quickest bowler we've seen this week. I know you haven't seen him from up here, but I think you'll enjoy it. And Newton comes on. He's in full. And well, this is going to up at the boundary. Could be 4-leg buys. It's a bit of bad luck for the bowler. In the end, well, they're a bit like orphans, leg byes. They don't belong to anybody, but they do belong to the batting team. 4 runs.
Yeah, that's definitely missing legs, so good decision from the umpire, but a bit of hard luck as well. Runs away for leg byes and 4 runs.
So, got to say hello to the kids. Well, there you go. I know. Our last batch here. We were having a few catching games as well, weren't we? And luckily no cars were harmed in it. As we go back, it's a good ball from Newton, who straightens this one down the line. They're thinking of 2. Now, the other thing, Corey, is Lakoff, and you'll like this. He's a really good runner between the wickets. A really good runner between the wickets. He's lightning fast. He does the little things right. He's always looking to push for 2. And that time it wasn't quite there. Oh, well, this one, it's an interesting one, actually. I'll just get one, because I thought for a second it might have hit the pad first before maybe getting a bit of bat. Let's have a look at it. It certainly was pretty adjacent. I think the inside edge came first.
Yeah, the inside edge saved him there, so that would have been absolutely plumb.
Yeah, that's what he's got to worry about, though. What I like about Newton, he does pitch a lot of balls on the stumps, so hit the stumps. Just get that natural shape back in. There's another one. And Lakoff's pushing for 2 again. He won't get it, but at least he's looking for it. And I like that urgency. He's a busy player. Played first-grade cricket against Pierce Fletcher, actually, back in Auckland.
Has
back in
he
the day.
really?
Yeah, he has.
Come out of nowhere.
Yeah, I know all these little things.
Well, because he shapes it in so much, this is one of those few moments you could have an extra one on the leg side.
Could be. So I wonder if Chris Lakoff remembers playing cricket against Pierce Fletcher all those years ago. Anyway, right now Newton, okay, hasn't got a wicket, but what he has done is kept this pair fairly quiet. Sam Houghton behind the stumps as well. Mark Davies not able to break his way back into the side.
He'll come back, Mark, trust me.
He'll be back. Last ball of the power play. Hit that cleanly by Mishra, but he does get a single. And that's the end of 3 Indo-Bulgarian. They're 28 for no loss.
Yeah, good attacking fielding there by David Skinner, getting the old teapot down, make sure it doesn't go through. But 28 off the power play. I guess you'll be pretty happy if you're the Indo-Bulgarian side. You've got 10 wickets in hand to really throw your hands at this. And I mean, both teams looking for their first victory. You're not going to get a better chance than going up against a team that hasn't got a win either. I mean, this is perfect conditions now for cricket.
Yeah, it certainly is. Beautiful day. It was freezing this morning, wasn't it? But now it's 20 degrees. Sun's out. Got the fans over there. They're just basking in it. I hope they got a bit of sunscreen over there, particularly the M-WAGs, the mothers, wives, and girlfriends.
I hope the Irish...
I hope you got your sunscreen on, you guys, because could come back to get you. But yeah, this will be an interesting game. And Tommy Esperant, well, he's hedging his bets. He says he thinks the blue team's going to win this game. So
yeah, good call.
Doesn't mind a big call, Tommy.
Yeah, don't mind that. No sitting on the fence there.
So now we're going to get over number 3 coming up.
Yeah, Suresh Shanmugan.
Yep.
I like what he does with it, Vinny.
Yeah, he's come into the side after seeing the first game out. Full attacking the stumps. And get past the bowler. And I suppose what you say, Mishra is normally the kind of bigger hitter. These guys regularly open the batting for Indo-Bulgarian in their domestic competition. I think Mishra strikes at about just over 200, Lakoff just over 150. They work well together, but I guess it's a bit different when you have the bowling up a notch as you'd expect in an ECL compared to the domestic level. Lakoff gets this one past the bowler for 1. How do you deal with that? You know, Corey, you played lots of levels of cricket. If you're going up a notch, do you change what you're doing, or do you have the same plan? I mean, you know, some players seem to be able to step up to another level. Others find it more difficult.
I think for the good players, it usually heightens your skills because you're coming up against bowlers that come onto the bat, if not a little bit better. And playing live around the world, it gets the ticker going a bit. And most players, I think, actually improve at a higher level.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone after this, and he's got plenty of it. Oh, Maximo to Mishra. And that one, that was out of this world. The sports world sign was in danger. That's a remarkable shot over the offside for 6.
Yeah, the old slap over extra cover for 6. Good shot. I mean, if it hits the sign, does he win anything? Because that was right next to it.
Yeah, I think you have to mow the lawn.
That's not much of a...
If you hit the sign. I was talking about the cars on the other side. If you hit one of those, I won't be surprised. I think you have to pay for it. Shanmugan, the comeback. Oh, he gets a bit lucky, gets past Houghton. Almost gets past the fielder, Rapid Shukla as well, but it'll just be one.
Tell you what, they've been good at the old inside edge this innings. Bit of luck going their way, but it's a good bit of fielding.
Mark Davies probably looking at that one going, well, how come there was no one behind me when I missed that one yesterday? Because it's almost identical. Sam Houghton behind the stumps in this one for Zagreb Sokol. Nice looking shot. Yes, 4 more. Cuatro gradas más. Timing segi, placement segi. That's a really classical copybook shot. And this will give the batters a lot of confidence. Chris Lakoff lacing that one through the covers.
Yeah, just erring on the full side, but you still got to put it away. That shot of the innings for me, I think that's even better than the shot over extra cover for 6. That was glorious timing.
Cracked one of those yesterday. And he couldn't hit a ball apart from that in his innings, Chris Lakoff. Let's see how he goes here. Last ball to 4th. Just wants to score. Shai comes in. They do get the single. Pretty good stuff into Bulgarian, all things considered. No wickets down yet after 4 overs. It is 42 for no loss. And a very, very warm welcome to you once again, no matter where you're watching from around the world. We have a lot of fans of the Bulgarian Express who have come in, and we're trying to chase him down. Everyone wants to interview with the Bulgarian Express. I said, we'll get there. His manager's holding him very tight right now. He's focused. But anyway, Corey, it's great to have you in the box. And how's your day been so far?
Yeah, it's been okay. I'm looking forward to watching him bowl, actually. I haven't been up here to see it, but there's nothing better than a fast bowler. Everyone sort of gravitates to that, and they always want to see someone quick.
Yeah, plenty of carry on this pitch as well. That's what I've noticed as well. As you'd expect, doesn't have the wind whistling behind him like we had yesterday. Yesterday, he really was assisted by that breeze. Today, not too much wind around. I think it's probably a fairer contest today between bat and ball, because he can hit down the ground with some confidence, knowing you're not hitting it into a gale.
So Ornab Musum comes into the attack. Now, is he the young man from Croatia that bowled with both arms?
Yeah, I think he
can bowl ambidextrous. I'm pretty sure he can.
Yeah, well, they have a couple of freakish players in their team that can do things like that. So Musum will be bowling left hand here, I think. Makes sense. The right hander turn the ball away. Lakoff on strike. Now this is going to be 4. And well, tell you what. That one was watched by that gentleman on the hill. Wonder who he is. But the result, it goes to the boundary. Lakoff pitched the strike, and now he pitches 4. It just goes with the natural angle of the bowler in and increases the score. Very good start this now for Indo-Bulgarian.
Yeah, they need to get this wicket now. I mean, if this opening partnership keeps ballooning out, they're going to be in a lot of trouble.
Now Lakoff. That's what I like about him. He's always looking to score, and then if he can hit a 4, he will, but he's not afraid to bail out and make sure he gets one. He doesn't swing and miss at too many balls at all. Just want to say hello to everyone in the chat once again, and a couple of people mentioning Bakhtiar Tahiri, not in the squad for Indo-Bulgarian, so he's one that they miss a little bit, I think. He was player of the series in ECS in 2020 in Bulgaria. Okay, what's Mishra's approach here? He wants him, and he goes with the angle, and he gets the distance. Maximal! Now Prakash Mishra, very experienced campaigner. This is a nice shot, and it brings up the 50 partnership, which comes up off 27 balls. Nice shot by the captain.
Yeah, it is a nice shot. He drags short. It's just a little bit too slow. It's giving the batsman enough time to adjust, and Ornab Musum just needs to get a bit quicker throughout the wicket, and unfortunately for him, that's gone the journey. Changing his angle now.
Once more. See, this is a clever shot, because the difference here, pitches outside leg stump, so I think Mishra's not an LBW candidate then. But he has been guilty of missing some of those straight ones, shuffling too far across, but this angle allows him to do that with some semblance of safety. That brings Chris Lakoff back on strike. A lot of people calling him the conductor, because he seems to follow the train. As we see 4 more. This is a poor delivery from Musum. He'll be disappointed with this one. As it pitches outside leg stump, it stays there. This one rockets off the fence. Another boundary to Indo-Bulgarian.
Yeah, that is an absolute long hop. There's no other way to describe that delivery. I think even my grandmother would like to have faced up to that one, but you still got to put it away. 4 runs. And, well, this is really starting to get into trouble for Zagreb Sokol.
It's a good comeback. It's a decent comeback. Just be 1 knock down the ground. 5 overs down now. Score will be 59 for no loss. Got Kazi in the chat asking, where is that Balle guy? It's Rico. He's having a bit of lunch. So sorry, can't remember his name. But that's okay.
I forget it too sometimes. Rico doing a great job for us. He did the first 3 straight, and then he's taken this game off to kind of mill around the fan zone. I'm sure he'll be back with me for the last game of the day. Joined by Corey Ruckers in the commentary box for this one. And, yeah, very healthy opening partnership. Look, I do like the fact there's no extras. They've given no bonuses, but probably the bonuses have been in the form of loose deliveries so far in the first half of this innings.
Well, one thing that I noticed they do, Lazaridis, who's the captain, obviously one of their prominent bowlers, has bowled himself late in every game. And I sort of feel like they need to take early wickets. So maybe he could have brought himself on a little bit earlier. And try and use the new ball a little bit, because he comes on late and the damage is already done.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'll go back to Shanmugam.
Good name.
I also think I'm a fan of bowling somebody 1 over before you bowl someone a second. So Shanmugam here, sure you're planning to bowl him 2, but you know, sometimes if you leave bowlers too late, sometimes they don't even get a chance to bowl their second if they only bowl.
Seen that a lot this week. A lot of people are bowling in clumps, in 2s.
Yeah, you don't
not as
see it too
spread
often.
out as Group A. Group A, everyone was bowling 1 over spells.
Yeah. On the charge, doesn't really time it, you get 1. Yeah, but sometimes, you know, you hold people back and they might just bowl the 9th and they bowl a really good one and you can't get another over out of them. So there's a lot to think about in a very compressed amount of time, though, isn't it, for captains in this format?
Yeah, it is thinking on your feet, and how can you think quick enough to try and change the tide. And well, if they don't change it up soon, they're going to be chasing quite a lot, it feels. I'm not sure about this coming around the wicket as well. Sort of makes me think that the batsman's wheelhouse just gets a bit bigger.
Yeah, big gap just in front of square as well. Lakov hits it. It's more mid-wicket. That's 2. I think this is one Lakov makes, but Mishra acutely aware he's not that quick. And, okay, you're a pretty fast runner between the wickets back in the day.
Yep.
How do you deal with, you know, someone that's not quite as quick as you? I mean, do you push them or do you have to kind of rein yourself in? Because we have seen run out sometimes when people are kind of mismatched for pace. I'll give you a chance to think about that. You see another one of those inside edges. Houghton picks up. Do get a single.
Well, I mean, you said these two open together back home as well. You'd hope they'd have a good understanding, but obviously sometimes you're running between the wickets with people might have a little bit of a gut or a little bit slower just through natural courses. So, yeah, you've got to read the play there as well.
Technical term. Corey Ruckers, MD. Good angle. That's where it does work that time. Yeah, so I just want to say hello to Tarek as well. He's asking has Corey improved his catching. Yep. The short answer is no. In fact, couldn't even... The only ball you got close to actually was that giant ball that you knocked over.
Caught that.
On Friday afternoon. I think the ball caught you. I like the comeback from Silva. I'll read it out in a second. Yes. Ties up the batter. 6 overs down now. Shanmugam. Turns out to be a good call to bring him back. He ends up conceding 18 off his spell. Score 63 for no loss after 6. Well, Tarek's asked, has Corey improved his catching? And Selva Kumar Murugasamy has said, is the earth square? So,
well played. Well, it's flat, isn't it? But now let's have a look at the bowling scorecards quickly. And, well, Jared Newton, he'll be happy with his spell. Shanmugam, not too bad either, but they haven't used the 5th bowler yet.
Yeah, they haven't. So they're going to have to. And I don't know who it'll be. They've got a few options. Mohamed Shaikat would be one.
Yeah, he's quite good.
Lazaridis himself. Yeah, I think it's Lazaridis. He's been bowling his left arm seam up. We also saw him bowling spin. I think that might be a better option.
Yep.
I think on the evidence of what we've seen so far, he does bowl both pretty well. Well, there's Mark Davies.
Yeah, there he is, the young man. But yeah, this pitch gets so much bounce. It makes the spinners more effective. And I was live on air watching Brigade earlier today, and I was really impressed with their right arm tweakers. Yeah. They were getting so much bounce. It might be an option for the captain Lazaridis to be bowling his off spinners today. It's like a little bit of a...
Yeah, I think the conversation is how do you get your hair to stay that way?
Honestly, that is
a lot
of hairspray.
It's a proper beehive he's got up there, isn't it? It's, I know you like that one. Here is Mohamed Shaikat. And it starts with the ball that's well down the leg side for a wide. It's good comeback from Shanmugam, though. As Luke rightly points out in the chat, only 4 off that over. We haven't had a boundary now in 7 deliveries. And so, despite losing 0 wickets, I wouldn't say they've battered them out of the game as yet, the Bulgarian. Oh, this definitely is not off the middle of the bat. Let's see, because he took one earlier. He's going to be leg buys. I think this might have got him on the arm. I didn't have a great view of it. Let's have a look from side on. that's his shoulder or the kind of back. It's a nasty one. Prakash shakes it off. He's a pretty tough unit. Won't get the credit for the run there. With Chris Lakoff back on strike. Elevates, and he's going to get away with it. And I suppose this is the thing with Lakoff. He's more of a longer form player. He'll be the first to admit that. He feels his role is to keep the score ticking. He's done it pretty well. He has striking at about 150. But you feel you're just not sure he can go up a gear in the last 3 or 4 overs. So it's just a matter of how strategically they work that at the moment. He's going to get runs here, and that one's going to be 4. It's 1 bounce, and this is a bouncer. And, well, it's been given 6. We'll have a look at this on the replay. I was kind of obscured. My feeling was it was 4. Get a look at where this bounces. Yeah, see, that to me, it's bounced inside because I saw the puff of dust. And see, 4, the umpire's calling it 4 as well. Yeah, so now it is corrected to 4. So that's good work from everyone involved. But, yeah, sometimes you can just see the kind of impact crater. And I think I saw Mishra struggled a little bit with the short stuff before, but this time he's kind of waiting for it. And the key to this, he gets inside the ball, doesn't he? And what I mean by that is he kind of goes to the left. If you're watching him from the bowler's angle, it just makes it easier to execute that hook shot. 70 up on the board now. Tough to reach, but not called wide. Maybe just backing away a bit there.
Yeah, he backed away and he just snuck it inside the tram line. So good bowling from Shakat. How can they get this first wicket? You can see they're just keeping it inside. I mean, you can still hear them. The energy's up.
Yep.
Just got to try and find a wicket.
This is out. This one is called a wide. A few people saying they're wanting some acceleration. And this is what I mean. It's hard to believe. I think it's a good call. What do you think?
Yeah, good call.
As it went past the crease.
Surprised by the amount of swing he's getting in the 7th over, to be fair. That's going late as well.
Yeah. It still is a fairly new ball. That's the thing. And this one, maybe an attempted in-swinger, just loses it.
Yeah, well, he's trying to bowl a few outies, few innies. Old beehive, but can't control it at the moment.
Mohammad Shaikat is the man that ball bounced off. You'll remember it really well back in Bulgaria when the carnival, as you called it.
In Croatia?
Yeah, in Croatia. Yeah, pardon me. Bounced him onto the stumps. Wow, this is hit, and it's hit pretty well. Well, watch out in the cheap seats. This one is out of here. Maximo! Mishra moves into the 40s. And that's a nice strike from him. And this is what their career strike rates are now. He's up at the 200 mark, lack of about the 150, but they're combining for a very, very strong opening partnership here in match number 9.
Yeah, Shakat's taken the pace off the ball, but he's landed it right in the slot. It's a half volley. Mishra puts it away. He's flying now, 42 off 22, Vinny. I mean, with 3 overs to go after this and 10 wickets in hand, you expect some carnage, don't you?
I think so. Current rate, taking the 115. I think they'd be eyeing off a few more than that. Prakash gets carried away with the last one. 7 overs down now. The score is 78 for no loss. And, well, just a reminder, you can follow us on social media at European Cricket on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel if you are watching on YouTube today. And, there you go,
no.
Corey. I knew you wanted it. It was school photo day. So you can follow me at Mr. Maximo. And thanks for all the nice messages they get every day. All the messages, really. Constructive and otherwise. And
how many O's you got there?
See Rutgers _28 on Instagram and on Twitter and Facebook, Corey Rutgers. Yeah, I've got 5 O's. It's not 6 because the 6th O belongs to cricket. That's what I have to say. My Mr. Maximo. So it's wonderful to have you on board, Corey, for the first part of this tournament. And don't forget, down the bottom, you've got the European Cricket social media as well. There's plenty of snippets, plenty of highlights there in a week, as you can imagine. And now we're going to head into over number 8.
So that means Lazaridis isn't going to bowl too.
Yeah.
Interesting. See, this is a game they should have been targeting to win. This is your first chance
maybe
for your club.
feel he's not their best 5 bowlers at the moment.
Oh, he definitely is.
It's touch and go, called wide. So maybe knew that you were commentating. And I know you jinxed him pretty good yesterday.
Yeah, had a bit of a
Lazaridis.
jinx. Yeah, poor man. That just sneaks outside the tram line. How can Zagreb Sokol get back into this game, Vinny? What can they do differently?
Well, you got to hold your chance when it comes and put the squeeze on. And then I think it's still possible to keep them into the kind of 100, 110 zone. That's chaseable with some of the batting options that they've got. And lack of... See, I think at the moment, because it's debatable whether he has another gear, I think you're actually quite happy for Lakov to knock ones at the moment. You know what I mean? Ones don't hurt you that much. It's Mishra. Mishra could go big or he could get out straight away now. He's trying to lift the rate. This is Hamadullah bowling his first over. He's a death bowling specialist. So Prakash goes after him and he gets him good. Oh, that's long, that's strong. Maximo takes Mishra to 48.
Well, that's one of the biggest hits we've seen in Group B this week. He got every piece of that. He comes down the wicket, a little bit of a shimmy, turns it into a half volley. Well, if you're a death bowling specialist, you can't be landing the ball there. That's a big, big six. Mishra, he's staring at a 50. And more importantly, though, Indo-Bulgarian, they're staring at a more than competitive total. I think they're a better bowling side. So they'll be absolutely rapt to be on 86 for none.
The thing with Mishra's innings, he's kept the danger balls out. He hasn't gone after a lot of those ones. They have been knocking him over. He's been happy to keep him out. Now he gets one a bit short. Just gets the bottom edge. Sometimes those ones... Oh no, probably get a second here.
That's his 50.
Yeah, it's really good running by Lakov who created that as well. He was eyeing it off. So the overthrow does bring up 50 for Prakash Mishra. Comes up for only 25 balls, and you can hear his teammates. They are thrilled about that. Does a lot for Bulgarian cricket. 5 big Maximos and 2 fours in his 50, striking at 200. What a good innings.
Yeah, good innings, a good match awareness there. The ball was rolled in and no one was there, so gets him to 50. That was the 400th six of the ECL as well.
There you go. Back to you, Luke Belgium.
No, that was me.
And now it goes again, and this one will be 6 more. Boom! Shaka! Yeah! Mishra heating up, and the question was, could he keep it going into the last quarter? Well, now they are really turning up the heat. And I'll trace that back to that overthrow as well, which spotted by Lakov. And then next one, bang. Mishra up to 56.
Just match awareness, Vinny. That overthrow gets the main man back on strike, and he hits 6, number 401 for the tournament. Good batting.
It's real good team batting. Now he goes over the offside. He's found the gap, and he's going to get 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. And Indo-Bulgarian, this is a big over now. Goes magical, 20 off the ball, 20 off the over with 1 ball to come from Ulla.
Yeah, really good batting. Another half volley though. I reckon that's the 3rd in the over, and you've still got to put it away. It's good batsmanship, these two. Well, they've got a good understanding together, and they're turning it on now. We're looking at a potentially 100-run partnership.
Good crowd in today.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Mums, wives, girlfriends and teddy bears. They're all in. Last ball of the over. Once more. This into a gap. I might think they just decide one. That's very strategic from Lakov, who says, look, you've got the hot hand, so I want you to be on strike. He knows it's last ball of the over. So 8 overs down. That one cost 21 off Ahmadullah. The score is 99 for no loss.
Yeah, good awareness there, I reckon. Just to sit back and take the one, give Mishra another opportunity to go big, because if he hits another 20-run over, he might bat them out the game here.
Well, we see Lazaridis then. We see a 6 bowler maybe come in to bowl, because that didn't really go the way that he wanted.
You'd think he'd have to. I mean, he might not have had the tournament he wants, but I still think Lazaridis is in their top 3 bowlers, let alone 5.
There's only one way to get back into it. Like I say, I think his left arm spin could be a good option against this team, or even some of the more highly ranked teams. 9th overtime, and this is Wazal Kamal bowling his 2nd. His first one went for 12. Now they are going to go for. They're going to go for 2, and now will they get a 3rd? Well, this is where they probably would have got it, but it does seem strategically that they do want Mishra on strike. Plus he dropped his bat there.
Well, it's horrific fielding by the man at long on. He was jogging around to the ball, and you know who was really switched on there was Lakov. It would have been run out in the end.
Yeah.
But he's turned and go, because he doesn't mind if he's run out at the bowler's end. It's poor match awareness, and once again, Mishra's back on strike, and that's sacrilege, that.
Well, was the throw intending to go to the keeper's end, or?
I don't know anymore.
Not actually sure. 100 partnership up. And this one almost takes out Lakov, and this one's going to be 4 more. Well, power and placement now. Again, he steals the strike back, and he cashes in as this partnership has climbed past 100, and they still have 10 more balls to party. Indo-Bulgarian.
Yeah, really good batting, Vinny. Just hitting the pockets in the field. Another boundary to him. What's the highest score we've had in Group B? What did Letitia hit?
Yeah.
So I reckon it's under 3. He's on 67 now.
Highest individual, yeah. Now he's gone. And so Wazir Kamal does see the back of Mishra, but not before he scored 67 runs. And, well, you see the batters coming together there and just giving themselves a fist bump. He's probably saying to Chris, yeah, appreciate it. I think Chris Lakov had a lot to do with Prakash Mishra controlling the strike in the last couple of overs and really cashing in, turning up the dial, but he's got to go 67 off 30, and the first wicket falls at 105.
Yeah, brilliant opening partnership. Doesn't get that one, and, well, credit to the bowler. You miss, I hit, but a sensational opening partnership, and more importantly for Mishra, he's got his team into a really strong position. He goes 67 off 31, 4 4s, 6 6s, and striking at 216.
Yeah, and what I will say about Mishra's innings, it's hard to score runs if you're not there. And he's missed some danger balls for him, which I think middle and off, he's just trying to get a bit too creative yesterday. Today, he wasn't afraid to keep 1 or 2 out, knowing that he could cash in. And look at what it means to his teammates. They're thrilled for it, the captain. He set them up for quite a big score in this match, match 9. Crucial match for these two teams, both without a win, as Chris Webster comes to the crease at number 3 with an over and a half remaining.
Nicky Webster.
Nicky Webster. No, non-Australian viewers might not know Nicky Webster. He's the star of the 2000 Sydney Olympics opening ceremony.
Well done, Vinny.
It's Kamal to Webster. Doesn't have too much time to stick around, so he doesn't. He launches this one high into the sky. Well, that's one for his teammates, and they've caught it. Who's that down there? That might be Shafqat Khan without the gloves. That's talk about gifts. It was Valentine's Day yesterday, and he presents him a brand new kookaburra. This was taken off middle stump, and this went a long way.
Yeah, and the old juggle in the crowd. Well done, boys.
It could be 6 and out. This one really should be caught, and it is caught. So nice stuff by Muslim, who comes around from short third man. And even though the high 10 skills aren't quite there, it's a long way up to get Lazaridis. But Webster, he'll have a highlight, but he gets out the next ball. The score's 1-1-1 for 2.
Well, you're in a bit of a hiding to nothing if you're coming out with only a few balls left, but he sort of does his job in a funny way. 6 off 1 and then out the next ball. But, I mean, it's pretty difficult to get every ball out the middle when you first come to the crease.
I mean, you'd probably take that. If every batter does that from here, they'll probably tack another 20 runs or so onto the target. So Webster, he'll appreciate that he was able to knock one out of the park, and he falls for just that 6. And so I have to say it's been really unselfish from Chris Lakov as well. The last couple of overs where he's just running hard, trying to get the big hitters on strike. So I suppose that is the benefit of still having him there at this stage. We can certainly pin the ears back now, as this looks like it's Jamie Batten, the Bulgarian Express. Well, he better pull out of the station quickly here, because there's only 7 balls remaining.
Where's Jamie from?
He's originally from the UK.
Yep.
Yeah.
So has he played Prem cricket if he's bowling that quick?
Yeah. Got a bit more of his history. We've got an exclusive interview to come, so I won't give too much away right now. Let's take the one here. He will keep the strike.
No.
Well, they may take a second. Don't mind that. Well, they might get more here. There's 2. Any advances? I'll just stick with 2. Corey has got that look at that coach has when it's going wrong. Anyway, after 9 overs, the score is 113 for 2.
Well, I just think through intelligent cricket that Indo-Bulgarian's been given 20 extra runs here, and a lot of credit goes to Lakov and his smart running, and it's happened again there. An extra run, no need to throw it. And it's going to come and cost Zagreb Sokol, because this score's already at 113. Probably shouldn't be that high, but 1 over to go. I mean, 12 off this, 125.
Yeah.
I know what side I'd want to be on.
Of course, runs on the board. They hold up more often than they don't. So it's 120 plus scores, especially when you think about, I don't want to get too fixated on the Bulgarian Express, but, you know, he delivered 2 maidens yesterday, so then you're trying to chase it off 8.
Did he really?
Yeah. I know you've been watching.
Where was I?
At that time. 12 dots. That's in the air, into a gap. They'll run hard here. They'll get at least 2. They'll hustle back for a double. Yeah, yesterday. I know you're feigning like you weren't watching, but I know that you would know that he was the first player to take none for none off 2 overs. We have seen 0 off 2 overs before, but normally there's been wickets. He was player of the match, which means he gets a YouTube video with all these highlights, and literally his highlights would be all dot balls to Zishan Khan Kukakel, who missed all 12 of them. And I've got a funny story about that from Zishan. Oh, this one could be out, and it is. And so, well, he's going to hold the pose. Mohammed Sharkat. Now that one might have sent the beehive scattering because it came back. He was able to hold it. It's going to be the end of Lakov, who I think he's just going to say, well done on a good cat. So a nice moment of sportsmanship as well, but it ends a very intelligent innings from the Bulgarian-born player that grew up in New Zealand. Lakov goes for 31, and it's 115 for 2.
Well, I tell you what, the amount of hairspray he's probably got in his hand, that ball just stuck, didn't it? That is.
You think so?
Yeah. I'd like to see what's in his hand because that's a fair catch off your own bowling.
115 for 3, I should say now, after Lakov departs. But, yeah, it's a good innings from Chris. He'll have a job to do with the ball as well. Only 31 to his name, but yeah, I think created a lot of runs for his teammates in that innings as well. I think he'll be very happy. He's had a good tournament so far. New batter comes out. This is Rohit Demand, who's got 2 Goldens in a row.
Oh,
so
no.
He's on a keg. He's on a triple king pair.
No, we call that a keg.
He goes close as well.
Yeah, back home, if you get 3 Goldens in a row...
It's a keg, is it?
It's a keg.
Sounds expensive. So, you see this one from Demand, just swings and misses. Geez, he'd love to feel bad on ball. Well, he did get an edge on one yesterday. There you go. It's up, it's high, it's going, it's gone. Maximo! Well, your luck could change in an instant. Demand swung and missed at the first one, but he hits the first one out of the ground, and that takes Indo-Bulgarian past 120.
Yeah, more runs. It's a half volley. You still got to put it away. Good shot, and that'll give him a bit of comfort after a couple of ducks yesterday.
2 to come. And this time, swings and a miss. Oh well, in baseball, you're batting 3-3-3. It's not a bad average.
Yeah, that's true. Don't think he could swing any harder than that.
Well, Ahmed Nabi would tell you that's a mild swing from Drew last week. So, Batten coming in. He only faces the 1 ball in the end, looks like. Sharkat, not the worst performer. He's gone for 22. Last ball. And get 1. They're going to go for 2. Keeper wants it. It won't prevent the double. And so, at the end of 10 overs, the Bulgarian, very healthy score on the board. Finished with 123 for 3. Demand contributes 8 to the cause at the end. Got a bit of this, and again, running hard all the way. Zagreb Sokol, look, you know, they didn't perform with the bat this morning. I suppose, yes, they're going to have to deal with Batten. That's one threat. But also you'd say they've got a couple of players like Newton, like Lazaridis. They can put a partnership together a bit like the Bulgarian did. That's what they'll need to do. And then they will have a chance to chase down these runs, but certainly not going to be easy.
No, it's not going to be easy. They're going to be heavily reliant on the opening batsmen, as were Indo-Bulgarian. But what was really impressive from the Bulgarian side, they ran really well between the wickets. They worked in pairs, and I think they are going to be the happier of the 2 sides. Vinny?
Isn't it nice to see the fan zone filling up? I thought so as well, as the sun has come out, as we are into the 20s. And Zagreb Sokol, well, they know they're chasing a few again, but certainly if they bat well enough, they will have a chance to knock these over as we look at the highlights. And, well, umpire Sully, he was ready to go. A bit of shake and bake style. And, well, a couple of hairy moments early for the Bulgarians. A chance their arm got away with a couple early, but it was a 100-plus partnership from the openers that set up this very healthy score of 123 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, not every day you see an opening partnership of 100-plus, but that's what you saw today. And there was a little bit of luck early. I mean, half chances with some inside edges and some leg byes that trickled away. And there was no, disregard for the game with Zagreb. We're giving it everything in the field, but unfortunately for them, the ball just kept eluding them. And then this is when Mishra really got in the middle. That was Lakov playing a lovely cover drive. But yeah, Mishra, he batted beautifully throughout those middle overs. He just had a happy knack of finding a boundary at the right time. And well, credit to him because he ended up going on with it and making a substantial score. His favourite zone, definitely mid-wicket. He hit some lofty sixes, I think the biggest I've seen in Group B so far. And in the process, brought up the 400th 6 during the ECL this week. And that was a nice shot over wide, extra cover for 4. And this partnership just kept ballooning out. Late in the innings, we saw some really good running between the two to help Mishra stay on strike and until he was dismissed. And a couple of consolation wickets right at the very end of the innings for the bowlers, just to help Zagreb Sokol maybe take a bit of edge off. And this was a nice little crowd catch. The old juggle between the two, but plenty of smiles in that Indo-Bulgarian tent. And yeah, like I said, a couple of consolation wickets right at the very end for Zagreb Sokol, but you sort of feel like the damage was done, especially in those middle overs. And well, the happier of the two sides, I think, is Indo-Bulgarian, because they're a very good bowling unit. But let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And having a look here, well, that opening pair, as we mentioned, but that man, Prakash Mishra, the captain, responsibilities on him, 67 of 31. He'll be really, really happy. And Histro Lokov, 31 of 22, good support. And, well, even Chris Webster came out only 2 balls, but he made 6, so he made his first ball count. So a good score in the end, 123 for 3. We look at the bowling, and, well, the man at the top, Jared Newton, with those left-arm in-swingers was really impressive. And Suresh Shanmugam, he'll be pretty happy as well. Only 18 off his 2, but everybody else got a little bit of tap, and they're not going to be too happy with those figures. Only Wazil Kamel might be happy that he got 2 wickets in the end. Have a look at the power play and the skyscrapers. Well, you can see a couple of big overs there, but the problem was no wickets in those first 7 overs, and when you don't lose wickets, it gives you plenty chance to explode throughout the innings. But that's the stage, that's the score at the halfway stage, 123 for 3. Please join us back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back here today. We're in Cartama and it's game 4 time. Well, we're at the halfway stage of game 4. Indo-Bulgarian, well, they made 123 for 3 after being asked to bat first. So they'll be feeling more confident than Zagreb Sokol, I think, at the moment, because they have a tall order to chase down these runs. I want to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, and everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat. I hope you're all enjoying the live coverage of Group B. And, well, one thing that we will have is that one of these teams will walk off with their first win in the competition. And that is always a nice moment for those players involved. So who will come out the winners for the first time? And really excited to see this man come into bowl. I've heard a lot about him. And Jamie Batten, the Bulgarian Express, they say. 2 maidens yesterday. I actually missed that game. I was already on the bus back home, but I'm excited to see. I've not seen him from the commentary box yet. So maybe I'm in store for something fun. We've got a slip-in pace, fine leg and third man. The 2 boundary riders. That would make sense if you're bowling this quick. So let's have a look at him. And don't turn off your screens. Here we go. Well, if it comes quick, it comes even quicker off the bat. That is a low full toss, and he puts it away for 4. Well, 2 maidens yesterday, not this time. Low full toss, and that's bread and butter for any batsman. 4 runs. Be disappointed with that. It's a bit of a loose nut, but I'm sure he'll get into his spell shortly. You can see that hit the bat pretty hard, but jarred out for a single, and they'll scoot through pretty quickly. It's a good call by Lazaridis, and well, Newton, good start from him. You sort of feel for Zagreb Sokol, if they're going to get anywhere near this chase, one of these 2 needs to bat basically the 10 overs. All the pressure is on them. Gets this ball tad full, but jars down on the bat, and they scoot through for a single. So Lazaridis facing up now. He'll be a little bit disappointed with how his tournament's been with the bat, and I'm sure in one game he will click. He is a talented player. Yeah, definitely some pace about Batten. One of the quicker bowlers you'll probably see in the ECL. There's a few I can think of that you'll see. Mohammed Cameron for Pakai Care in week 5. I dare say he's pretty quick as well. Always exciting to see a fast bowler. Always draws the crowd in. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander now. They're just adjusting the field. Looks like a deep extra cover and a deep third man in place. Still keeping the slip. Nice and aggressive. It's a straight ball and middle stump, and respectfully defended into the leg side. Yeah, not by bad pace. Good action. But yeah, Lazaridis. Can Lazaridis get himself in and play a substantial knock for his team? That's out. Oh, and surely, I thought that was absolutely plumb from what I saw. Well, I don't know what I was looking at. I thought that hit him on the toe. I thought that was going to be straight up, but there was barely an appeal. Unless it's hit his bat, I don't know what I was looking at. You're not going to be able to tell from this angle. Here we go. This angle might tell us. Oh, no, it won't because it's gone off. Maybe we can show it next ball. Lazaridis hits it into the leg side and they get through for a single. But yeah, there wasn't really an appeal on the ball before. It was full. It was a Yorker. And the speed it sort of went to slip, I thought that smashed him on the toe. Anyway, both openers off the mark now. We move on. They've gone through 5 balls of the express bowler. Another full Yorker and pushed into the offside. So good batting from these 2. 7 off it. I think that Zagreb Sokol will be pretty happy to see the back end of Batten's 1 over. 7 for none after 1. And yeah, for Zagreb Sokol to go on and win this game, you feel like one of these 2 is going to have to be there the whole time. And if they do play a substantial innings, I'm sure they'll get there. And that was the single there. A bit exciting to show you that one. And we'll welcome back Vinny Sandu. Vinny, you've been watching it at the back of the commentary box. What are your thoughts so far?
Yeah, I didn't have a good angle on that one either. Certainly thought probably what saved him maybe got outside the off stump, slightly outside the line. But yeah, I mean, the bat goes for 7 more than he went for yesterday. I think you take it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if that's your spearhead, if you take him for none for 12 off his 2 overs, you'll be pretty happy with that.
So now, I mean, the thing is, you need 13s now. So you need to make some hay in this second over. Third one might be the express back again. Oh, trouble. Big, big trouble. It's going to be caught and bowled. Oh, senor. It is a wicket off the first ball. The second you've seen off the Bulgarian Express at Road Demand. I think it's almost got more wickets than runs. He certainly did before today. He does his own work here. Just turns across it. Newton, well, he'll be upset with himself going in that fashion, but he's got to go for only 6. Score now, 7 for 1.
Yeah, that's a really big wicket because Newton's been the glue for this side. He's batted pretty well all competition, but unfortunately for him, he gets the leading edge and he's out, just out for 6. And Demand with the old cord and bowl, good for your stats.
Yeah, they are. He's swimming in fantasy points. Take them all back to the hotel, throw them in the bathtub. And so, yeah, that really hurts with Newton going for only 6, I think. A lot of responsibility on the captain, Dan Lazaridis.
He has to play a pretty serious knock, doesn't he? But he is due a score.
Yeah, sure is. So, we've now got Rohit Demand feeling a bit better about life.
Well, here we go.
Here's the
What's going on down by the giant
Irish.
ball?
Now there's just having a bit of a group photo with the fans and the MWAGs, the mums and the wives and the girlfriends.
Surprised you're not trying to sneak yourself into another photo.
It's okay, I'm not allowed. The mums, the wives and the girlfriends. I think they just want to keep it Irish only. Although I do have the green shirt. I thought maybe I'd sneak in. Anyway. Grabs a bit of pad. Well, there's no run here. He'll be out if he hits and he's gone. He's going to be gone first ball. Sohail Ahmed. Well, this is a complete disaster. And you see, there's just that half chance, really, as the keeper, Shafkat Khan. Well, he's not normally the most mobile of keepers, but he didn't have to go too far. Let's see what happens. You see, I think, honestly, that's probably on Sohail Ahmed. He didn't really get a yes from Lazaridis. See this? He sees it there and says, stop, stop. And he just overcommitted. But you still got to hit the stumps. That's a sharp bit of work from Shafkat. Things go from bad to worse for Zagreb Sokol. Now they're 7 for 2.
Oh, no. Well, you couldn't have had a worse start. Big confusion, and he's going to run himself out for a golden duck here. I heard a loud no from Lazaridis, so I don't think he's at fault. But, I mean, confusion can happen, but this couldn't be worse of a start for Zagreb Sokol. He'll be so disappointed to get out for a duck. And a team hat-trick is on the line now.
Yeah. Oh, that's so disappointing. That's cricket, though, isn't it? See, I think he's just observing. But you see, he spends a bit too long looking at the ball there. Sohail Ahmed, as we have new ball. Which ends up getting work for a single. So Sam Houghton, who's out there now with his captain. Yeah, so the issue there, if you're not watching your partner, you just lose that vital second of communication. And yeah, Lazaridis, when he shouted the no, Sohail Ahmed already drifted just a bit too far out of his ground.
What can Lazaridis do? Can he breathe some life into this fixture? He's a big, powerful man. He sounds quite upright in his stance, but he has to get himself in.
It's this, but straight back at the bowler. It's a hard game when things aren't rolling your way. I feel like the weight of the world on Lazaridis' shoulders here.
Yeah, well, Sam Houghton we saw play some substantial innings in Croatia, so he can offer some good support.
This is in the air, and this is catchable. 3 steps back, and spills it. Now, you couldn't believe it there. But
well, I had the keys in the van. I was about to warm it up for Zagreb Sokol because they were on their way home. But that is a bad miss.
Deepak Duhan. So you come into the team, and what's your biggest fear? Probably this. The ball getting skied straight to. You think you hide him behind the batter. He's dropped.
Well,
The Zagreb so-called skipper.
when things aren't going your way, you need a little bit of luck, and maybe that's the luck Lazaridis needs. It's pushed down the ground for a single, so that'll bring the end to a pretty interesting second over. It's 10 for 2, and well, that asking rate's already ballooned up to above 14s, but that dropped catch, maybe it's his day.
Yeah, well, maybe. But already they need over 14 and over. And so it's a lot of pressure. So you got the Iceman out there, Sam Houghton. So I guess we'll have to see. Zagreb Sokol, that's the thing. I mean, even if they can't quite pull this off, they just need to start feeling better about things.
Oh, the fours.
Yeah, you see that, 4 of a kind. So it's the haves and the have-nots. Those that have won, those that haven't. That shows the top 4 at least. All shown ambition, I think, to make it down to the business end of this tournament. Anyway, all aboard. Here comes the Bulgarian Express, over number 3. Oh, he starts with a full toss, which gets edged by Houghton. 1 bounce to the slip.
Well,
see the slip in there. Can you see him actually catching one?
It's pretty impressive that he got it to slip. It was a full toss down the leg side, and he's
The footwork.
almost edged that onto his stumps.
Look at where Houghton's feet finish there.
Sam always looks like he wants to open up to hit it through the offside, always.
That's exactly right. He ends up on the tram lines.
There you go.
Well, he does get it. He finds the fielder, launches it, but just a single.
So, Vinny, obviously you need 14 and over. The odds are against you, but you're facing their main spearhead. Do you see him off a bit? Because, I mean, he is a spearhead.
Yeah, no, he is. I think I'd already be almost in the strategy of batting first and not worrying about the scoreboard, just trying to build my innings the way I would, regardless of the situation. I think you're looking to get bat on ball. You know that if you get bat on ball, it'll fly away at the pace that he's bowling. I mean, problem yesterday is they couldn't even hit him. You know, so
Did he bowl a bit shorter yesterday and into the pitch? Because from what I've seen, it's very full.
Yeah, probably maybe just good length yesterday. He's maybe a bit full yesterday. There's another one. And just concede 1 here. So I think, yeah, there's no point running out just trying to slog everything to the moon against Batten. That's not going to end well for you. So I think, yeah, you're looking for something. You're just looking to make good contact on the ball and then let the ball do the work. You've only got 2 outfielders. We know you can score anywhere. So that's why Houghton, I don't want to see him backing away too much. I'd like to see him get in line, maybe.
It's not his game though, is
it? Yeah. He's just got to stand up and bat. This one hit too hard to mid off.
Oh, he's out.
He's run out here. Lazaridis is gone. He's caught napping. And Houghton was pretty quick to say no. Lazaridis, the turning circle of the Queen Mary. We've had another direct hit, another run out. And Indo-Bulgarian are on fire, hitting the sticks, and it's 12 for 3.
Oh, I'm a bit in shock here, Vinny. I'm not too sure how they've made a mess of this. The big man's run out. I'm going to have to take a close look. Sam hits it straight to mid-off. Just poor communication, and before you know it, he's halfway down. Another wicket goes, and for me, I can't see them getting close to these runs now.
I have to say, look at Lakov with the direct hit. Oh, he's had a good game, hasn't he? Yeah, I think the issue there, Lazaridis is already backing up probably 2 metres. He's taken another 2 on the hit. So even though, look, it looks like he doesn't get back quickly. It was, the door was open for that kind of dismissal. When you consider how much he was out by, I think he knew, see look, he's already about 2 metres out there, then he takes 2 more steps before he realises. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was the quickest turnaround ever, but you try turning around something that big.
It's like a bus turning in quicksand. But no, he's backed up too far. He's having a shocking tournament with the bat, the big man. Hopefully he can find some form when it really matters.
Well, they love the conductor in the chat as well, Chris Lakov. And yeah, supporting the Express, making things happen.
I've been really impressed with Indo-Bulgarian in the field this tournament so far. Really impressed.
Yeah, Houghton pushes, runs this time. They will get one to Lakov, who's a really good fielder. He put down a catch yesterday. It's the first one I've seen him put down in quite a while. He just does the little things. He's like that kind of, so I suppose I'd call it, that kind of Australian/New Zealand style. Kind of very enthusiastic in the field, a lot of energy. He works hard on his fielding. You'd see that he batted quite intelligently, playing his role. Also delivers with the ball. Charkat's out there now. once apiece. This time we'll get a single, and that's the end of the second over of Batten. He'll finish with none for 11. It's 14 for 3 after 3. Interesting. I just feel, just eyeballing it, maybe not quite as quick as he bowled last night, but...
Yeah, I don't want to upset the viewers. That wasn't that quick.
Maybe just try to fire him up. maybe it's just...
No, but look...
Well, the trains don't always speed, you know, but
Yeah,
he could just cruise today.
I heard yesterday was right, but yeah, that didn't look as quick as what I've heard anyway, but definitely in the top half of these.
He's got a bit in the tank.
Will he be the quickest in the comp?
In the whole comp? I think he'll have some competition.
Hitman.
Oh, yeah. Week 5.
Week 5, turn on.
Pack I care. All right, where to from here? Oh, this is another one. It should be a simple catch. And it's taken. So this is another one which goes down. This time it's Rohit Singh who holds onto the catch. And Zagreb Sokol, you start to worry about the direction this innings is going. Just comes after this slight leading edge. I think he's looking to hit on the onside. Sharkat just skews it away. Rohit Singh does the rest. That's the 4th wicket down. Zagreb Sokol are 14 for 4.
Yeah, it's tough. You've got to come out. You've got to get on with it from ball 1. But, yeah, they need to go up around 16s and over now. It's not looking good at 14 for 4. And you can see, for a new batsman coming in, not easy to start either. And they've fielded well, they're bowling well, and Indo-Bulgarian are on track for their first victory. What I will say, Vinny, is there's a good chance that these two will finish probably in 5th and 6th, and they'll be playing in the Eliminator on Thursday morning. I'd be trying to tell the guys here that spend a bit of time at the crease and get a bit of form against their bowlers, because there is a big chance they will come 5th and 6th in this group.
Yeah, you've got to think a bit meta, I think, in this situation, where you probably know you're not chasing these down unless something remarkable happens. I mean, they have the Iceman out there, Sam Houghton. Come up with a few heroics. They bring Skinner out there now, David Skinner. Facing up. But yeah, just try and get some confidence back with the bat. It's hard to win games if you're not scoring runs. Skinner wants one. It's Shafkat. Last time I saw him, I think he'd torn every muscle in one of his legs, and he kept the final in ECS Bulgaria. He probably reminded me of the stationary fielder in Gibraltar, if you were with us then, who, how's this? I don't know if I told you about this in Gibraltar. We had a guy, Christian Rocker, who, running a single, he pulled both hamstrings. He fairly got hit by the ball in the back of the leg as well. And as he fell, I thought he dived and got hit by the ball, but what actually happened, he pulled both hamstrings running. He got hit by the ball in the back of the leg. I thought he was diving, he was actually falling, and he broke 2 ribs on the impact. And then he fielded 20 overs that night, and he couldn't move. So, I wouldn't say Shafkat was that immobile, but not far away. Skinner can't get this one away from Demand. He's been pretty good, hasn't he? 2 for 5.
Yeah, like I said, Indo-Bulgarian, they just asked the right questions.
Goes after this and he'll get away with it. May not get a boundary though. It's a nice bit of team fielding down there. That's the Bulgarian Express, just off the tracks. Keeps that to 2.
Yeah, good fielding, and this is what I mean, just the 1%ers. I mean, they're going to be a team when it comes Super Thursday that could cause an upset, you feel. Especially if that opening pair keeps making runs.
Nice ball of the over. Skinner pushes. He'll get 1, retains the strike. 4 overs down. Zagreb Sokol, 19 for 4. And hope that you are having a great day wherever you are around the world. And thanks for joining us on the European Cricket Network for another big day of cricket. This is only week 2 of 6 weeks. And, you know, you mentioned a player there that we're all looking forward to seeing. Mohamed Kamran for Pakai Care, Badalona, which we'll see in Group E in week 5. But you know, that's the beauty of this, isn't it? Every week has a kind of different feel, a different vibe. I mean, I think this one is the kind of week where I feel like anything can happen. A bit like the first week where we had some predictable results and we had a few surprises. We've had a couple of surprises pretty early on the piece here, I think, especially starting with Griffins, who did a number on the Irish on the opening morning.
Yeah, and then you had, it was the Borvika, the Norwegian team, beating the Griffins just before. So that's blown this group wide open. And I still think Indo-Bulgarian, when it comes to Super Thursday, they could turn something on.
Here's Chris Lakov, full straight. Skinner might get 2 hits, a really long chase. The man out the boundary. As Prakash Mishra gets some extra camera time for no particular reason. Why not get the camera on him? He certainly batted well, didn't he, in the first innings, setting this up.
So do you keep going with the chase here, Vinny, or are you just spending time at the crease?
I wouldn't call it spending time in the crease. I'd be like, okay, I'm trying to get to 80 or something like that. I'm batting as if this is our first innings and we've collapsed early. Skinner's just trying to get bat on ball. Houghton's probably the more pronounced hitter of the two. Call me Iceman because he's kind of the finisher in Gibraltar. He's able to come up with a couple of bits of brilliance at the end of innings, including a golden ball, which he was able to strike for 4. The only golden ball win we've had from the batting side so far in 2022. We've had 3 of them. Houghton. It's on 5. So I mean, well, one thing you got to hit it. But what do you think about Chris Lackov?
I'm a huge fan of the Tash.
Yeah, Super Mario, Rico calls him.
Yeah, one of the great mows I've seen.
Is there a bit of Breaking Bad about him?
Ooh. Yeah, there is actually. Not a bad shout.
Like a flashback in the show. Yeah, you like that one. Yeah, so it'll be a run. Down the third man, not only one. So what do you think in the chat? Do you think the Express was full pace today, or do you think it was a little bit down? Let us know, because the chat, they were all here yesterday. It's got a lot of train heads in the chat.
Oh, do we really?
Yeah, they love the Express. The train emoji is getting a fair workout.
I'm going to let them all down with a comment here.
Okay. I'm sure I'll be watching this back. Guess you don't have to face him.
Obviously, he's talented in that, but if you actually look at his 12 balls there, he bowled 6 full tosses. So I don't know if that was his best spell, but obviously he's got some pace about him, and this is what's nice to bring the Champions League, because you're finding talent from everywhere.
Yeah. I agree. It wasn't his best spell, but I guess you look at the score, they're well on top. He's bowled 2 of those overs. Houghton pushes away, he'll get 1 here. Good over from Lackov. Only concedes 6. Halfway through this chase. Zagreb Sokol feel like they're on the tracks and the train's coming and they don't have long to go. Score is 25 for 4.
Yeah, it's not too often you get matches like this where the batting team's almost out of it already with 5 overs to go. But I mean, a bit of time at the crease. We think there's a good chance these 2 teams might play in the Eliminator on Thursday morning. So you've got to keep believing. Some good comments in the chat. Want to see the commentator face the Express? No, thank you. That's why I've retired. Yeah. It's easier from up here.
It's not easy. I haven't been dismissed once since I've been commentating, and I like it. Yeah, we can set that up. Piers Morgan's to Brett Lee style.
I'd like to think I'm a bit better than Piers Morgan.
Piers Morgan would probably disagree.
I'm an ECL champion. I've held the trophy. I've tasted the success.
Yeah, Corey. And luckily we have deleted the footage of your 3 6s in a row from 2019.
I've got people are coming at me and check. Kieran Hammond said, watch the highlights yesterday. I can't. I'm watching this game. It's just recalling what I saw this game.
Steady on. Now, I had my thoughts on this yesterday. Shafkat Khan, he's not up to the stumps, but he's not back. He's in he's in disputed territory, about 3 metres back to Rohit Singh. And goes straight, and he gets this one. Pretty good. Good placement from the Iceman. Maximo! First one of the innings. There was just the 4 off the first ball of this innings. We've had to wait till over number 6 to get another boundary. This time it's 6 to Houghton.
Yeah, good shot from him. Gets the half volley, and well, that'll help the confidence along. Another 6. Can he get himself up to a bit of a score here?
Just uses his hands to slice this one away, but he does find the infield. That's Lackov. He's been busy. Houghton, I think for him, he's going to have to decide what his role is. Is he another opening option, for example? Now, this will help. This is short. He goes back and he laces this. Well, watch out, the cheap seats. That one's gone a long way. Maximo. 6 more to Houghton. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. He gets a ball back at Valanthe. You've still got to put it away. And this will give him a bit of confidence. And like we said, these 2 teams will come up against each other later in the week, we think. So every run counts. And Houghton showing he's got the ability to clear the pickets.
Yeah. He's timed that one nicely. He's actually become quite experienced in this format of the game, having played 2 series now of T10 cricket. We had the ECS in Croatia and then also the fan code European Cricket T10 in Gibraltar recently. And he won with the Culpe Giants. It was a key member of that lineup.
Why was he there playing?
He'd spent some time in the south of Spain, so this kind of area over the winter, because Croatia was too cold. And so That's where he got involved with Giants organisation. Lack of clean hands. And they're up and about Indo-Bulgarian. They have 4 overs away from their first win in ECL cricket. 6 overs down. It's 38 for 4.
Yeah, good fielding. And they're doing everything right. And closing in on their first victory and thoroughly deserved. They've completely outplayed Zagreb Sokol this whole match. With the bat, with the ball and in the field. Have a quick look at the bowling figures. And Rohit Daman, he'll be pretty happy. 2 for 8. And no one else really getting too much tap. Just Rohit Singh getting hit for a couple of boundaries there. But no, they have completely outplayed them here, Vinny. And very close to their first victory.
Well, Luke has blocked LPO10 in the chat.
Thank you, Luke.
I've taken the executive decision to unblock him.
No, I like it.
So, but just tread carefully. Try and keep it respectful. I think it was Corey couldn't play a piano, yet alone the Express, which I think's... I think the truth is a defence.
Henry Hamilton's came
I like Henry.
All I said
Stay away from my chat.
All I said, out of the 12 balls I saw, 6 of them were low full tosses.
Just going to call a truce between everyone. We don't want to make anyone angry, except the Express, if it means he's going to bowl faster. But I think let's just... Everyone just settle down.
I want to see a little bit quicker, that's all.
Just going to strap the chairs down. No ball called. I haven't seen too many of these.
That's going to give a free hit, which is nice.
This is a deep swing, I think. It's come in. So, see if it was for a front foot or if it was for something else. There we go. Oh, touch and go.
Well, we might have had a bit of hard luck there.
Yeah. You can see how the umpire gives that. Probably shoots forward a little bit. Oh, he's chopped on. It's the end of Skinner.
Oh, it's not. It's a free hit.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't going to say it was out. I said he's chopped on.
You went to go give it the big conclusion. I know this game's almost over, but you were gone there.
You can't prove that. And I hadn't gone in. I hadn't said it was a wicket. That is a classic one that we forget, though. Because I was looking at that one. What I was going to say is, I know the rule, if you land behind, you can slide forward. But I guess it's not always clear to the umpire. You know, we always, also when you think about where they stand, they're 2-3 metres further back, I still think that's on the bowler. You shouldn't be getting that close. You're getting the umpire interested. You don't gain a lot from it. Skinner survives. Next ball, swing and a miss.
So going forward for Zagreb, what can they do to get a win in this competition? I think Lazaridis is off spin, has to come into it.
Yep.
Should they change the batting lineup a bit? Should they tinker? What can they do? Should Shakat go up there and try and tee off at the top?
Yeah, they've got to go Newton at the top, but it's who goes with him. Ideally, they don't want Houghton batting in the first half. But an alternative would be perhaps to do completely the opposite of that and put Houghton up the top, who doesn't have to go for it straight away because he's not an out-and-out hitter. Yeah. But what he can do is rotate the strike and give the strike back to Newton. I think Newton's their big hope that he can provide a lot of the runs at this level. He only contributed 6 in this effort. Oh, this one almost is back to Deep Singh. But it'll just be 1.
Maybe they could go Houghton at the top, potentially to partner up Newton. Lazaridis slides down to 3 just to give him a little bit more of a sighter.
That's what I was thinking.
He bowls some spin. Maybe they can find another spinner. Maybe bring back Mark Davies.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think it's too much of a workload for Houghton. Over the batting and keeping. Last ball of the over. Skinner can't get this one off the square. 7 overs down. Zagreb struggling at the moment. 42 for 4. Remember, earlier this morning, they were only able to graft 45 off their 10 overs. So it's been a tough day at the office with the bat. As we look ahead to the final match of the day, match 10, and this should be a really good one. Of course, these are 2 of those teams with 2 wins out of 3. Brigade, the All-Ireland champions, versus Bjørvika from Norway. The news from the toss is Brigade. They've won the toss. They've sent in Bjørvika. Bjørvika chased very well last game, although they had kept them to a pretty low score. And that game will be coming your way in approximately 40 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Who do you like in that game, Corey?
Tough to call because Bjørvika, they surprised the Guernsey-based side earlier today. So they'll be confident, but I think Brigade's starting to find their T10 mojo, so I'm going to go with them.
Okay, fair enough. Karamshizad batted well, though, that last game. 39 off only 10 balls, unbeaten. Luke in the chat saying Sam doesn't really like batting up the order, which I can understand. But then sometimes you ask things of your players. Sometimes you just have to push them out there and say, You know, this is what we need you to do.
Yeah, I think in T20, 50 over, yeah, okay, you don't want to face a new ball, but in this, it's so short. Like, your best players have to be there in the better positions.
Three, yeah. Chris Lakoff's back. Skinner. And he's chopped a couple into the pitch.
What's the slowest strike rate you've seen for someone that's batted maybe 15 or 18 balls in a...
15 or 18 is tough.
Do you remember hearing about
out or
Gavaskar?
just at some point? Oh, yeah.
You hear about Gavaskar in that 50 over match? 60 over
60
match.
over match. Nice shot by Skinner that time. I'll get one here.
What was the story with that? Sunil Gavaskar was chasing 360.
It was in the 1975 World Cup, I think.
Yep.
And I think it was India, England, or Australia? India versus...
Yeah, India, England it might have been, yeah.
England scored something 5.5 or 6 and over. So it was something over 300, which in those days was just unheard of. And so Gavaskar said, well, that's impossible to chase. So this one could be a catch, and it's taken. And so, well, watch out. Who said that the prize fighters can't move sideways? As Prakash, he had to get on his bike there, but he does. And in the end, he removes Sam Houghton from the equation. Just worked away, but that's a nice bit of fielding in the end. You see, gets there quick, has to pull up the brakes pretty quick. And that's 5 wickets now. Zagreb Sokol, they lose the Iceman at 44 for 5.
Yeah, very nice catch, and another wicket falls. But go on with this little story that people might not know.
Yeah, so Sunil Gavaskar, who was opening the batting for India, said, well, that's impossible to chase, so I'm just going to sit there, and he blocked for 60 overs. I think he made 35 not out.
I thought it was 37 not out.
Yeah, well, something in the 30s.
Pretty amazing, though, isn't it? Stubborn.
Way to take the gloss over for a big win, isn't it?
They had to come out in this, and someone just made 2 off 42.
Yeah, it's the same as that. It's basically the same.
I do miss our old cricket knowledge chats. We do that quite a lot.
Yeah, we just don't have the time, do we? At the time, he got given out LBW and then told his partner to come off with him. They weren't playing anymore. It was in Australia. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, and that was against Lily. Wasn't Lily playing in that?
And Lily helpfully pointed on the pad where he got hit. I don't think he liked that. Lakov gets the wicket. He's had a very good game.
Maybe we have a little bit of time to touch base stuff. If you could bring any world cricketer into this T10 format, who would you bring into it? Who would you love to watch?
Oh, I always give the same answer for all these questions. Viv Richards. Love Viv Richards.
Good answer.
He was ahead of his time. Especially if there were swagger points.
So you think he'd be the most effective?
Oh, well, I don't know about the most effective. I mean, if we're at T10, okay, as we get to the end of 8 overs, the score is 44 for 5.
Yeah, you think Viv Rich is the most effective T10 player you could bring in?
I mean, if I could bring anyone into this, that'd be Andy Simons.
Ooh.
Yeah,
all-round
onto this field, right? With his fielding, with the way he could hit a cricket ball, and he could bowl pace and spin. So, yes.
I'd go a little bit more new age, and I think bowling wins a lot of games. I'd be going Malinga.
Yeah.
I think he'd be so difficult in this T10 format. 12 balls at the shoot.
Yeah, sure. A bit of a sandstorm coming across the ground. The wind's totally opposite to yesterday.
Oh, the fan zone's being turned upside down.
See what's left of it after this. 2 overs to go in this one. Deep Singh, it's the second over. Just sliced past him by Skinner. He's made a nice little 11 not out here. A bit of TV time.
A bit of Gavaskar about this innings, enjoying himself.
You know, the thing is, he's stuck around where a lot of his teammates couldn't, though. They're playing for pride, and they have a lot of pride in their team. Fairly new to the scene on ECN Croatia. He's struck pretty nicely, but he's going to have to hustle and just get the one. Good Shukla.
Just to finish off that story about Gavaskar, you said 35, I said 37, it was 36.
There we go.
Just bang on.
I mean, Price is Right rules, I win, because you have to be as close as possible without going over.
I won the showcase on the Price is Right, remember that?
There was a game last year. Corey told me that he once won the showcase on the Price. No, he said you were 1 away.
Yeah, something like that.
And I said, it's actually a pretty good story. I don't mind sharing it at this point. Let's look at Deep Singh. Swing and a miss. Corey told me, I think it was in Portugal, the series we had there, where you said that you once got 2 the wrong way around on the showcase. You would have won all the prizes. I said, which 2 did you get around the wrong way? And then you just broke into a sweat and panic and said, sorry, I made it up.
Maybe that's a good segue into Tel Aviv. We're going to Portugal. That's the room. We're going back 2 weeks.
That's the rumour. Nothing's confirmed yet, but we are planning to spend some time there, which I'm looking forward to. Get one here. Good call by Shukla. He was quick to spot that he could get through for a single. So at least they have gone past their score this morning. But I'm sure they'd love to nudge up towards the kind of 60, at least the run a ball mark. I always think that brings some respectability to the total. It'll be a great experience for these guys to be out there in the ECL, of course.
One stat for you, from Group A and Group B, every single team that's entered the competition has at least had one loss.
Yeah.
So it shows you everyone can beat everyone. I'm sure Zagreb just need to stay positive and they can get a win in this tournament.
This is in the air, and it should be taken, and it will be. So that's a nice catch down there by the Bulgarian Express. And he was parked, and that one fell right into his carriage. And so it's the end of Shukla, who goes for just a single, and it's 47 for 6.
Yeah, gets another wicket. Well done to him, and caught on the rope. He'll be pretty happy with that. And, well, they've done everything right so far this game, Indo-Bulgarian, and they are very close to their first victory in the competition, and well done to them. The old slower ball hit in the air and a safe catch, but it's great to interact with all our viewers. A few names coming in. Luke Belgium says Wazim Akrab. Sam Nick saying Jason Roy and Phil Salt. I'm actually very good friends with Phil Salt from my time at Islamabad. He is a madman, that boy.
What's he like?
He's a good man.
Likes to go big.
He does.
Shukla goes just a single. So I'm sure we'll see a bit more of him. So you mentioned every team's had a loss. That means every team now after this that we've seen out of the 12, every team's got a win now except for Zagreb Sokol.
I still think Zagreb will steal a win. I just think they will somewhere. There is...
Yeah, you look at Star CC last week. I mean...
Oh, that was a story.
Then things can turn around real quick. Deep Singh with the wicket. This one gets pulled away. It's Masum who's out there now. He'll retain the strike. And the score is 48 for 6. 1 over to come here in the 4th match of the day. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot, though. There's a lot of players, you'd say. I mean, Gilchrist, all of these type players. Any of these big hitters. I mean, what about the Sri Lankan opening pair from the mid-90s, Kalavidarana and Jayasuriya? They changed cricket, didn't they? Because up until then, they had the 15-over kind of power play, as we'd call it now, to encourage big hitting. But it used to be 15 overs. And that's when they first brought in the circle. First, there was no power play. They brought in the circle just so you couldn't have everyone on the boundary. Okay. And in England, they're... Oh, hurry up. They'll get one there. So, and then they kind of extended that to, okay, in the first 15 overs, you can only have 2 outfielders. But then people still didn't really go for it straight away. They said they felt like maybe it was a trick or something. They still played pretty conservatively. Prakash Mishra getting it over here. He's had a pretty good day, hasn't he? He's probably in the box seat for the Player of the Match honours. President of the Bulgarian Cricket Federation. So, of course, there's a lot of people put a lot of work into cricket at the domestic level across Europe. Slower ball in the air, just out of the grasp of Deep Singh. It's nice clean up from Webster.
Well, they deserve this win, don't they? They've been pretty efficient the whole game.
And look, to be honest, they won it with their batting, I think. And, you know, they didn't have a bad start with the bowling, but they had the confidence of that score on the board. As Masum's after him, hanging in the air a long time. Well, he almost holds on to this, and they might get 2 now. Although, this would have been out by some distance. And, well, that would have been a classic catch. And I'm sure I'll be disappointed, but still, I think the Bulgarians will be pretty happy with where they're at in this contest.
Yeah, good effort. Unfortunately, couldn't hold it for some fantasy points, and they turned for 2. Would have been probably run out.
I would have been out easily. That's Bulgarian Express came in, and this next one, a little something on it, I think, down leg side. Could be a bit of pad. And they're going to go for 2. Well, maybe they're not. Overruled by Skinner, who said, look, I've worked really hard for my 13. I'm not getting run out now. So Skinner will face last ball. In fact, that one was a wide, I think. Yeah,
they're going to be 2 left.
Yeah.
Skinner got a boundary. Can he get 1?
I hope he does.
I hope he does as well.
Lovely guy, Dave.
Edge.
Yeah, well, he gives it a fair crack, but he doesn't quite have the journey. I think he's going to be caught. He is off the second last ball of this one for 13. But still, it's nice to see him out there. I think they're going to have a look at this. I think the fielder claims it straight away. I think he's just been asked to stay, but my feeling is if the fielder claims this one, I think it's pretty clean. Yes, it's fine.
Yeah, definitely.
That's fine. Where is? Slow this one down a bit. Yeah, look, I think he's got the finger under this one. See, look there. I know they'll slow this down. that to me is a catch. I mean, because we can't see conclusively, I'll put it this way, whatever the on-field call is what it should stay. So I think now he's been given the decision. Skinner, I think he's walked actually. I don't know if he's waiting. I think it's one of those ones where the fielder normally has a pretty good idea and it can give you a bit kind of false picture because you can't even see the grass. But yeah, give someone else an opportunity to face the last ball. Well done to David Skinner though. I mean, I have to say, it wasn't easy out there. And yeah, he certainly has put a lot into Croatian cricket. And he'll be disappointed, of course. They haven't been able to mount a bit more of a serious challenge in this chase. We will have one more ball remaining. Wazal Kamal will be the man. Will come out and face it. And up to 54. Well, I said it'd be nice to get 60, which is a runner ball. All he has to do is hit a 6. Corey.
Well, if you've got one ball, you're playing live on the air around the world, and all your friends and family are tuning in, try to do something a bit funky here. Maybe a switch hit or a ramp or something. Nothing to lose, just one ball.
Yeah. Certainly built to hit 6s, Wazal Kamal. So, Mishra chips in with the wicket. Last ball of this contest. Has hit pretty well. Just knocked down Deep Singh. And will they try for 2? Well, they want it. They're not actually going to get it in the end. So Wazal Kamal will get the single and that'll finish things. Zagreb Sokol, they're going to finish 55 for 7 off their 10 overs. It's a comfortable win for Indo-Bulgarian. Congratulations to them. This is the first win in ECL cricket. And look, you know, they do have some firepower. See the Bulgarian supporters. They are loving what they're seeing, of course. They've got some of those bowling weapons in particular, and with Mishra hitting some form. I mean, you would say it'd be tough for them to get out of the bottom 3, but they might have their visions on 4th, perhaps, where they could have an easier time on Super Thursday. But in the end, Zagreb Sokol, unfortunately for them, with the early loss of Newton, it was always going to be tough, and they ended up kind of staggering to 55. But really, let's give credit where it's due, and Indo-Bulgarian, they thoroughly deserve their first win in the competition.
Yeah, absolutely. I think all round they played this game pretty well, especially with the bat, but even better with the ball. And well, we're looking at the highlights here, and that's an old highlight. We've gone back to the shuck-up catch. Let's get back onto the other side. We're looking at something old here. But we get back to it. Indo-Bulgaria, they played really, really well, and these were the big moments. The run out there, 2 run-outs to start this innings, and they never really recovered with Zagreb Sokol. Those run-outs will always hurt you. What I think was most impressive for me, I know we talked about the Bulgarian Express. I think they bowled as a unit, and I don't think it's just a one-man show. I was really impressed with all 4 or 5 bowlers used. They kept it pretty steady, and when you do that with a good fielding unit behind you, you've got to be able to keep teams down to a low score.
Yeah, exactly right. And look, it's always tough coming out of this situation. I mean, you know, I used to bat in the bottom 4 for my team in these short form games where there's been a flurry of wickets, and you think, you know, what am I meant to do about it? And that's why I kind of sympathise with things of Skinner as well, because he's out there, he's got a tough situation, he's just batting for pride, if nothing else. That's why I did like that he stuck in. But look, they had plenty of good performers, didn't they? Bulgarian Express, I don't think it was quite in top gear. Lakov had a really good game. I'm sure Prakash Mishra will take the Player of the Match award. But the Bulgarian, they're building. They've got their first win. Now, here's 2 teams that are evenly matched, 2-1 after their first 3 matches. Brigade, they will be bowling first after winning the toss. Burovica, they do have big Usman Arif, who will send them down at a decent pace. But Razul, he's been quite effective with the ball. And for Brigade, they've got a couple of players, don't they? McCarter's one, who I think is dangerous. McDade as well. As we look at this response, and they didn't give too many away, did they? 1 no ball and 2 wides, and even the no ball was a bit dicey for the Indo-Bulgarian bowling. And Houghton top scoring with 23 off 19, Skinner with 13 dug in, no one else able to hit single digits. And look, their top 3 only combined for 9 runs, so that always makes it pretty difficult. With the ball, plenty of good performers there. Demand, he was good early too for 8. Again, Batten can't get a wicket at the moment. That's 2 matches in a row that he hasn't, but and I would say that Lakov had a good game as well, chipping in with a wicket, as did a couple at the end, including the captain, Prakash Mishra, and Gaganadeep Singh. So, Zagreb Sokol, again, they'll have a look. They'll learn from that, I'm sure. And Corey, I'm sure we'll see you again tomorrow for some more cricket. Thanks for your company today. We've enjoyed it.
Thanks,
and
Vinny.
I'm looking forward to more high-quality cricket tomorrow with you, of course. I'll be back with Rico for the last game, but going forward, I think it's going to be really interesting to see how this top 3 shapes up, because at the moment, there's 4 teams with identical records.
Yeah, absolutely. So this game coming up now, I mean, if Brigade aren't careful and the Norwegians cause another upset, it really blows the whole thing open. So, no, it's been another exciting day of cricket for me, and thanks for having me again, Vinny.
Yeah, of course. So please join us in about 20 minutes. We will be back for the final match of the day here from the Costa del Sol. It will be Brigade versus Bjørvika. Ireland and Norway going head-to-head. Join us then, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. Rico Fool will join me shortly for more ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
How we play cricket
On the Costa del Sol.
Hello and welcome back. Almost at the finish of day 2 of Group B, and we've seen some really entertaining cricket, and I'm sure this will be no different as we see two teams with identical records. It's Brigade, the All-Ireland champions, taking on Bjørvika from Norway. They both have 2 wins out of their 3 matches, and so this giant coin toss becomes very crucial. Let's go to tournament referee Rob Kemming, who's with 2 captains for the coin toss for match 10.
Your call.
Back to ball.
Hit the ball. We will have a ball. Okay.
Well, it is the keeper that has been on fire today on day 2, and that means that Brigade from Ireland, they have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. So a very interesting one for me. They want to chase. Maybe they saw how well Bjørvika did chase in their last game, where they knocked off Griffins, who hadn't lost a game to that point, but they did a real number on them thanks to Karam Shahzad, who came in and whacked 39 off only 10 balls in that chase. So Brigade, of course, some of their players are coming good. You know that I like the work of McCarter. I think that, they've got a bunch of players which I think are just slowly improving and getting more experience in this T10 format. They've got good cricketing brains, and I think that this will be a really highly entertaining match between 2 teams that took a little while to get into the tournament, but now they're starting to hit their straps. Well, why don't we go over to the commentary box now, where Rico Full is ready to start the first ball of the last game of the day, match 10. The news from the toss is that Brigade have won the toss. They're bowling first. That means Bjørvika, they'll be batting first.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu there. It's good to be back. Looking forward to this match. Brigade, they're starting to find their touch. And, well, so are Bjørvika, the Norwegian champions. Both teams with the same stats, 2 wins and the 1 loss. And I tell you what, there's some people that are having some fun there. Yeah, go for it, go for it. Nutjo, Bhangra ball, and why not? Well, I think some of the Indo-Bulgarian players were having a little bit of a ball there. Certainly enjoying themselves. And there we go. Yeah, go. And they're happy. They've got their first win. And this is what it's all about. This is the fan zone there. Filled up nicely. Everybody enjoying the afternoon sunshine. And well, this is what we've got for you. And you can see that both teams won the toss and elected to have a field. And I believe that that's all about knowing how to pace themselves in the chase, and that probably suits them better than going out there and trying to set the pace. Well, we should soon find out. Bjørvika, of course, they'll be happy with their work so far. They beat Griffins. That was certainly the story of the day. Griffins, a team that was posting over 100 for fun, were all out 70 against the Norwegian champions with a ball to go in the innings. And Bjørvika did it in style. Karam Shahzad came in and smashed the ball all over the place. So we get ready. And the umpires for this match, Nilkesh Patel from Barcelona. He's at the bowler's end. And we've got Anand Shub from Hungary. Barty opens up. He just played the anchor role in that last match, where he left the hitting to Salim, and then the big gun, the big hitting of Shahzad. And it's going to be Bar to bowl the first. Bowling to Barty. First ball, last match of today, Group B. Nicely played, bit of bounce from the bowler. What a splendid day it has been here today. You probably heard Vinny and me whining a little bit about the cold this morning. 4 degrees when we set off, and that soon burned away. And we've been fortunate; it hasn't been anywhere near as windy as yesterday. It really has been an absolutely stunning day, and you can see that from the spectators enjoying themselves in the fan zone. Oh, this is a quicker one for Macbeth. And I think this may have caught something on the way through. I'm not sure about this. Certainly did rise hard on the keeper. Have a look at this. It's difficult to tell that angle. Certainly was no reaction from the bowler or any of the fielders. So I think just a deceiving camera angle there. Wine Macbeth. Coming to Anjum. It's the wicket-keeper batsman. This one scores a wide, just swings quite late. Getting this movement, and you see there, yeah, good call. So if it weren't for the swing, would have been okay. Still look at this view. Third man is back, and also mid-wicket back on the boundary. Oh, that's well bowled. That's the fuller delivery. Bit more zip about this one. That one goes past Barty pretty quickly. And again, there you see that little bit of late movement away. Got to really sort out his guard here, Barty. I would suggest that with me, I'd take the guard a little bit further out and try and get to the ball before that swing comes into play. This time he hits his on the up, slightly shorter, and that's the difference the length makes. Smashed away, Seis Carreras. And that's the first off. I'm sure will be many. Well hit, made good contact. Too much movement and waits for it. That really is a strong hit because he's played it on the back foot. That's one for Samir to fend off. Samir Nayak, now that the kids are gone, he's on ball duty. A little bit fuller and good backing up from Anjum. Wants to get to the other end. That's a ball to face in the over. It's the score to double figures. And then we're looking to go at more or less this rate and get your magical over in. Try and set the score between 110 and 120. That will be the plan, but they could do with a good start. Swing and a miss, and from the reactions, that doesn't miss by much. See this again. Oh, it doesn't miss by much. Whoa, he's very lucky. It was not a good shot at all, and threw everything at it, including the kitchen sink, but he survives. 10 off the first, and a good time to welcome back Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo.
Thank you, Rico. It's great to be back, and hello to viewers as well. Welcome back to you, Rico, into the commentary box as we see the beautiful view. The mountain view in the background. I'd say it looks exactly like the postcard. If you were to take a picture right there. Isn't it great to have cricket in Europe happening on such a regular basis now? This format has really captured information of people all around the globe. Beth ends up conceding 10 in total off the first, including a bye that was a bit too spicy for the keeper.
Good bounce, good carry through.
Brian Barr on his second over. I've been pretty impressed with the kind of raw cricketing skills, particularly I think some clever variations from Brigade with the ball. I think normally it's their batting that's let them down. They've left it to too few. Although having said that, you know, when you haven't played your best cricket and you're 2-1, it's a pretty good place to be. They have found a way to win their last two matches after stumbling in the tournament opener in Group B.
In the air, third man just dropping short. Comes in from the boundary. You can see that he's not going to get there.
So Shane Reynolds, who's down there, youngster. I know that he's missing his science class to be here. Speaking to his mother before. I'm sure it'll catch up. He's getting an education of a different kind here. With cricket being watched by millions around the world. You see Bjorvika, well, they're feeling a lot happier as well after their first result.
And this is gloved. It's got to go, and he does. He doesn't really hang around for the decision from umpire Shub. And that's adios to Anjum. Easy take, that one, for Simon Alford.
Yeah, big deflection. Alford here, solid his positioning. There just doesn't take a huge deflection, does it? So it comfortably nestles into the gloves of Alford. It's just a length ball and wasn't able to get the middle of the bat on. So Anjum has to go for a duck. And Bjorvika lose their first wicket. It's 11 for 1.
Yeah, see, done by the bounce there. One of the things that quite a few spectators there in the fan zone have got good cricket knowledge. I was talking to Charles as well. Hello, Charles and Tracy. Charles was saying to me, and he made a very good point. He said the bowlers that are bowling a bit of pace just short of that length have made it very difficult for a lot of these batters because they like to play a lot of shots there outside on the onside through mid-wicket, and when you've got that length, it's just not on. And because cutting is not their favourite shot, they get it wrong, and that's a good example of that. Gets it wrong, doesn't really get in line with the ball, carries through more than he expected, gets the glove on it and taken behind.
Yeah, it was more on the shoulder of the bat, but it was a simple catch for Alford. Burvika going to send Sufyan Salim to the crease. Not a bad option. I probably also want to get Karim Shazad out at 4. Because he really took the ball by the horns in that chase earlier today.
Oh, he's going big straight away. Hasn't timed this opportunity. Board, but the opportunity to catch Farlia. Shot to Maria Ganda. Bapa Zagia Banda.
Well, we haven't had a hat-trick yet in 2022. Will the curse be broken? Someone dropped last week, but we have another hat-trick opportunity as Salim, who's a key player for Burvika. He doesn't want to have a look. He tries to drive the first one for 6 down the ground, but it went higher than it went long. And that is a dream start for Ryan Barr. He's got 2 wickets and it's 11 for 2.
Sufyan Salim, belly ball, out ho gaya. David Barr ne bahut acha catch. Well, both these, the Barr brothers, well, they do work well in partnerships, don't they? And bowled by Ryan. Nice catch taken by his brother David Barr. So Sufyan Salim, unfortunately for him, the day ends on a low as he gets a golden duck. But he'll play his part with the ball, won't he?
He'll be filthy with himself, I think. Just didn't have to do that very first ball. I know you play on instinct a little bit, but talk about the Bash Bros in the Big Bash League. Here we've got the Bar Bros, and they can buy nicely, didn't they? For no wicket now. Will Ryan Barr be able to break the curse of the hat-trick? Remember we had the dropped hat-trick last week. Here we go, hat-trick ball.
It's played quite well down the ground. Could be a team hat-trick if this hits. I think it may have been a team hat-trick.
I think it would have been. You can't coast. Coasters belong on coffee tables. That's what my coach used to say. And I think here, well, that's on the way past. Let's see what happens when it comes back. Shy comes and... Oof.
Back plug-in again.
Would have been out.
Would have been out, yeah.
Would have been out. And if you're smart, you run just on that edge of the artificial surface. Last ball of the over. It's been a very good one for Barr. Ryan Barr.
Full toss and goes down the leg side. Well, missed out on by the batter there, Barty. That was a gift. And he'll set it for another delivery. Gets the one, another delivery. But look, this one, that has to be dispatched. That has to be put away.
At least he'll get it again. Let's see. PRNK 1729. The chat saying Cartama Oval. It's the Lords of European cricket. Oh, I like that. That's a very nice comparison, isn't it? It's PRNK 1729.
Yeah, liking that.
Hard name to say.
Well, this is going to be a white. And it's called a white. Now, I don't know if he slipped and that's the result of that delivery, or he's trying to put so much into it and that's the result. But either way, it doesn't look very nice. And well, this is not the sort of sexy tick cricket that I talk about.
Yeah, it had to be something to do with his landing. I guess that's about releasing the ball too late. That's when it gets so short.
Wide ball and the one for the over.
He's having a bit of trouble getting out of this over bar, but he still could take a 3rd wicket potentially.
Good finish, and he does end it. Ends it with a dot, and well, they needed that over. It was 10 on the first. Well, the score moves to 14, but he picks up 2 wickets in that one as well.
Yeah, let's have a look at the table, Rico. After 2 overs of this one, and we saw a bit of a logjam, didn't we? As far as the teams in Group B are concerned. And so, actually, we're looking now at the fixtures for tomorrow. So this will be the last day of round robin matches before we head into Super Thursday. So the tussle is real for that top 3. At least you know then you're going to feature for sure in Finals Friday. But yeah, very interesting times at the moment.
Yeah, first 2 matches tomorrow will be interesting because you've got the Royal Tigers lost their last match, and also Griffins both looking to bounce back against different oppositions. Indo-Bulgaria will be looking to continue in the form that they rekindled in that last match. A dominant display by them and their captain. Prakash. It was nice to have a chat with him. And wife ने मैंने पहला क्या सी जे ने रन आज नहीं मारे ना इन्हें कोई दाल रोटी नहीं मिलनी. Shot. Oh, this is gone. Adios, Polota. Esa Polota no volver. Esa Polota va para Marbella. ¡Qué grande! ¡Qué guay! Eso es increíble.
Okay, hear me out. Manos arriba, umpire. Vidro es 6 carreras. And this is just right into the wheelhouse. And this is the man that made 39 off 10 to finish last time. Karam Shahzad. Maximo for him. And he is full of confidence.
Tries to do the same here. This one is drags down, gets the single. So I wonder if there'll be a bit of a change in the field here. They'll keep it as it is.
Carter, this is with the ball now. So, yeah, got to be careful about giving this guy length. He's hitting him well. Barty though. Misses.
This partnership we've seen before, and at the moment this game in very similar fashion. Barty
Those
is
sunglasses.
sticking around.
They're going to be worth a bit.
That's a good look.
Hugo Boss. I don't know if they're the genuine ones or the ones that they're always trying to sell me on the side of the street when I walk along the beach here on the Costa del Sol. They look like the real deal.
Carter. Chance. Taken. Another wicket. Slightly slower delivery and a little bit too early, I think, playing this shot. Not getting the power in it. And it's Hussain. And well, we've seen him do this before. That time round, takes a catch, and then the captain says, there you go, you might as well have a bowl. Another wicket. And this time Barty doesn't want to hang around and see the fireworks from the other end. He has to depart.
Mistimed, just hung in the air long enough. Nice catch, well judged. Had to come forward at the last minute. Biravica lost 3 wickets in the power play, which Corey Rutgers will tell you. That's never a good sign, as they're 22 for 3 in the third. What I would say though, Karam Shahzad is still there, and he was really dynamic, although it was only 10 balls, I suppose, in the previous match. He's lost Butty now for 9. Good catch by Iftikhar Hussain, 48-year-old. Doesn't look it, does he? Iftikhar Hussain, it's in fighting fit shape.
Yeah, very fit, and what he's doing the world of good with the training that he does back in Ireland for his club. Been there 15 years, you know.
Yeah.
Been 15 years now with Brigade. And, a talented player, and doing his bit for helping cricket to grow, not just in Ireland but in Europe.
Mohammad Afzal coming out to bat. I think they're the best chance of getting that 100-plus score on the board. It's got to be all about Karam Shahzad continuing his day out with the bat. Just need someone to stay there with him and give him the strike. Afzal is the man out there now.
Does well. Well, oh, that's very interesting. That's not really good cricket at all. Shahzad has to be thinking about getting there. I know in his mind he'll probably think, well, if I get that end, I'm only going to get the one ball, but he could do the same and get the strike back.
Well, you should pitch a couple of runs here. You take the one there, you get the one off the last ball.
Yeah.
I feel like now you put Afzal in a funny situation where they probably won't want to single this ball. Last ball, the power play. Gets his wish, doesn't get the single. So that's 3 overs down, Rico, after the power play. 22 for 3. You'd have to say honours going to the All-Ireland Champions Brigade in the first 3 overs.
Yeah, definitely. They've picked up his key wickets. They will know, of course. They've done their homework. They've had a long day out here, and they've watched some of the cricket, and they will know that this is the danger man. Interesting to see what approach they take, and I was going to say, well, they're going to be bold and go for a spin. Looks like they are. So we could see some fireworks here, Vinny.
Yeah, we might. Looks like it'll be David Barr. Pretty well in this series so far. Over number 4. Should be interesting.
In the air, and I think this is going a distance. Watch out, wherever you are. This is coming your way. This is one out of here. Manos arriba, Vitro. 6 carreras, shaka time.
That's been his zone, hasn't it? This is another one that lands up on the hill. It's just a length ball outside the off stump, but he turns on it He's got a really good eye, Guram Shazad. It was the length, though, that made that shot possible.
Yeah, hoping for a miscue here, Brigade. That's the plan. Doesn't want it. And he's sending his partner back. I can understand that one. He's probably on the back foot and not really able to get going.
Oh, I think he can make it. I just think he doesn't want it. And the reason he doesn't want it is because he wants to hit the next one for 6. He's worried that if he goes down the non-strikers end, he might not get back. See?
If you make contact with this one was going to orbit. This was going a long way. But, this is it.
Over cover, there's a
unlucky.
gap. I mean, you don't want to be too one-dimensional.
Gets the toe end. Opportunity. And taken. And that is exactly what they were after. I said they wanted a miscue, and they got it. But look, the lesson there is when the single's there, you take it.
Yeah. I mean, also, I think for me, that's one issue. For me, it's also about shot selection. I mean, I think you saw that Barr, this is David Barr now, he was pretty keen to get outside the off stump. I know he got punished the first time. He was just trying to make subtle variations that would force the batter into a mistake. See, this is a similar kind of a ball, but it's very difficult to keep fetching it from outside the off stump and whacking it away over the leg side. Once again, safe hands from Ryan Barr. Well, that's the Barr Bros reversed this time. It's caught Ryan Bolt David. And 4 wickets down now. Bjurvika in a bit of strife is 28 for 4.
Yeah, now they're going to struggle. I mean, they've got the big guns gone. And somebody has got to find a bit of form and a bit of momentum here.
Yeah, they do need something, don't they? The thing is that run rate has been dipping.
Yeah, clever, though. I mean, I was watching the game that yourself and Corey were doing. And I was surprised that the Croatian champions, they didn't adopt spin.
Yeah, and
Zagreb.
Lazaridis. We were talking about Lazaridis maybe ultimate left arm orthodox.
Yeah.
Which I think he's got to do it. Didn't even bowl in that last game.
They just stuck with the same, and well, the Bulgarian dealt with it the same way.
Exactly. It's a man that can bat. Kamar Ijaz. That's going nowhere. Good over from David Barr, though. It's funny with the bars. 1 ball's pace, 1 ball's spin. Good how they decided that. They played in the backyard.
Shorter, place it away, out on the offside, will take the single.
And so that's the end of 4 overs. Score now is not so healthy. 29 for 4 for Bjurvika. And I hope you're having a wonderful day. I know a lot of people in the fan zone at the moment as well. This is Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Look, I do have a couple of shout-outs, and I wanted to say a very warm welcome to Charlie Galt, who I know he plays for the Brigade under-15s. He's in hospital at the moment. Also to Maisie, Alfie and Jamie, who are Louisa's grandkids. Louisa's here at the ground. To Elle and Harry, who are Graham's kids. And also to a stalwart of the club, Bertie Faulkner. He's in his 90s, so he couldn't make the trip. But he's the heart and soul of Brigade CC. And so, well, it's these kind of people. It's the family around the club that really make the club what it is. So wishing them all the best. Thanks for joining us today on the telecast. And hopefully you stay with us, not only for this week, but also the following weeks as you continue your ECL journey.
Yeah, I love it. You know, I'm always one to say that cricket, yeah, it's a sport, but it's all about sharing it with friends and family. And isn't it so great this week that we've had that, especially with the Brigade, friends and family here enjoying what the team are doing. And they've been supporting the team as well through highs and lows. That makes a huge difference, so well done to you all. I'm sure the players out there really appreciate all your support.
Sure they do. And you mentioned the teddy bears have been very popular. I think one of the teddy bears might already have their own Instagram account.
Picks this up, and man.
But yeah, of course you mentioned Roy Torrance, who is a big part of the club, and unfortunately he passed away recently, and so our thoughts with his family and the club as a whole. I'm sure he'd be really thrilled to see what's happening here. The Lords of European Cricket, I like that. The Lords of European Cricket. Someone did mention Lords probably a bit bigger, but no, I think it's a perfect setting for this tournament. Ziftika Hussain with the ball now, hasn't given too much away so far.
One bounce to the fielder, gets the throw in. Intelligent here as well. I don't know if you noticed there, especially the younger players learning the game. The throws now from that side of the ground are being thrown flat on the bounce. The reason?
Yeah.
The sun. Yeah, those shadows.
The sun is real.
And you'll probably see this again. So here's the pick up. Watch the throw. See that? Flat.
Oh, yeah. It was flat. It wasn't a one
flat.
bouncer, but it was flat. Yeah, you got to look after your keeper. There, you see the shadows. I wouldn't say I was a huge fan of when those big loopy throws came in. This does take us down to 5 overs halfway through, and significant damage for Bjurvika. Like they're using the emergency generator at the moment, as no one's gotten past 14. That was Shazad, the hero from last game. So 34 at the halfway mark.
I mean, he just, as you said, he can bat. I think it was Hayder as well, the captain.
Yeah.
He's pretty handy with the bat as well.
For sure.
Top edge, and this should be taken easily. Say taken easily. He looked, you know what that reminded me of? I hope he's all right. I think he just got it with himself. I think
McCarthy's
he's
already
dropped it.
He's already carrying a bit of an injury. I know they love having him in there because he's such an important player, but I think they're trying to hide him there. And look, he had a slight slip at the last minute there. So that's nasty. Hopefully he's all right. He's certainly favouring that right leg.
Yeah, I mean, you see that? Oh, that's nasty. You can see his ankle gives way there. And it looks okay. I was going to say, the way he was going for that was like, you know, Bambi, when Bambi first got up and was trying to find its footing. Well, again, another chance. And this time, the cookie keeper says, it is mine. And it is. So Simon Offer does take the catch. It's, well, not the batter that gave it a chance earlier, but they do get a wicket, so not too much damage done there. Let's just hope that the man who's hobbling towards those celebrating, he's not too bad there. But yeah, he did slip nastily, but look, here we go again. Just is bad shot selection.
Yeah, I mean, every time you're trying to kind of, it's called cheat the line, meaning you're trying to take a ball from outside the off stump, and you're trying to drag it away into the kind of power zone on the leg side. The margin for error is there, and Afzal this time just skews it up in the air, makes 2 off 6. Catch by the keeper, called it straight away. It's 35 for 5. And the wind just picking up a little bit. It's been quite a pleasant day. I did think with the wind being so strong yesterday, it was really tough because it was always behind the bowler's back. But today, it's just a light breeze now going in that direction, so it makes it a bit tough to hit straight, but I still think you hit it well, you'll get value down the ground. As we see a man that, I think he's probably the only man that can save this innings now, Usman Arif, along with Kamar Ejaz. I think they're the two they want out there. Both can hit a long ball, but the Irish Champions Brigade, they've been becoming more and more disciplined and not really offering too much up that's hittable.
And well, has he got enough of this? They shan't catch it, but I think this is going over him. It is indeed. Balle, balle, balle. Well, that's the way they play. It doesn't matter. They're 5 down. It makes no difference to the new batter, Usman Arif. He just smashes this straight and hard. He knew it's gone as soon as he made contact. Yeah, don't worry about this, Rico. It's going over those flags. Big hit. And, well, nice to see that as well. He's played the big shot, doesn't need to play it again, and takes a single.
Yeah, that was the kind of ball yesterday that might have blown back into play and been caught because it was hit so high from Usman Arif. See David Barr, this is he's using that delay on occasion just to try and upset the timing of the batter.
Well, this one, who's going to take it? He's going to land in no man's land. Barr does the fielding himself.
The Bar's everywhere. He bowled it, he's fielding it at square leg. It's going to be a good innings so far. Also, he's taking a catch, I believe, off his brother.
He's having a very good competition, isn't he? He's always taking wickets. He's taken 2 for again here. Looking for a third. And, well, he's not going to get it with this one. That's gone. Adios. Well, this is going to go all the way. Maybe to the beach. Take a towel, would you? And put some of that sunscreen on. 6 more.
Yeah, it's well struck. This one, again, plays it on length. Not too worried about the line. Usman Arif, I mentioned he might be the man to pull something out. A bit like what Shazad did in the earlier match for Bjurvika. And more, though, as we get to the end of the 6th over. And it's 49 for 5. Well, look, it hasn't been particularly convincing so far. But let's say these two can stay there and get 2 a ball, which is achievable. And they pretty much double their score. They get to 97, maybe call it 100, 100 plus from here.
Yeah.
If you bowl well, take early wickets, anything's possible.
Yeah, anything is possible. Remember, Brigade.
Oh, this has gone straight through Rico. And it's gone between the keeper and the batter, and it's 4 byes. And this is just one, I think Alford will look back. He becomes a spectator here because he thinks it's going to hit the stumps or the batter. But you can see that just shoots past him. That's a bit of a gift, you'd have to say. 4 more runs to Burevica, and they need all the help they can get.
Yeah, he gets lucky to survive. We're saying bowls pretty well. I think the movement there deceives perhaps the keeper a little bit as well. But I was just saying that Brigade, they haven't really scored big runs. So even a score of in the 90s to 100s could be healthy. And, oh, this has got away from him. Doesn't go to the boundary. Does all the hard work here, the fielder. He really does. Makes up the ground really well. Gets the dive in Ryan Barr. But on this occasion, not able to hold on to it.
Yeah, well, the Bars are going to have leather poisoning because they're getting a lot of the ball in the field. Sam Nick said the best in the competition, bar none. Very clever wordplay from you, Sam Nick.
Good job, he keeps his balance there.
What a great story for Iftikhar Hussain to come over for probably what he thought was one season in Ireland 20 years ago as a professional from Pakistan, and then still there 20 years later.
Fell in love, married a local girl. That's nice stories. A story that we told yesterday, and quite fittingly on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, Valentine's Day. You didn't tell me how your Valentine's Day went. How was your night? What did you get up to? You didn't spend it with me.
Well, I didn't spend it with you. Of course I didn't.
You might want to take me out for dinner or something.
Played out towards. But the night was nice and quiet. They had a nice,
Quiet one.
yeah, nice dinner with the lads. I mean, all the lads were keen to make the phone calls back home. I was. as
Was it a shoe
well.
phone or cell
No,
phone
no,
or what was it?
The shoe phone I put on charge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's on charge. It's still on the treadmill.
Last ball coming up. This over. Hussein's been really good. 4 byes. Can't really blame him for that.
That's a wide ball. Going back to the shoe phone. I mean, you're a bit more of an expert with this technical stuff. How do I take it off vibrate? Because when I'm standing next to people and it rings, I start shaking.
I tell you things. I tell you what. Oh, edged.
This is an edge. Yeah, I'm like one of those Kango. You know the old Kango machine? Go,
It means you've got a fly in your shoe. That's how you know it's vibrating. This is a tough one because the bottom edge hits Alford, who just can't work out where it is. If you can get low to the ground there, you might get it before it comes down, but he just kind of gets frozen. Deer in the headlights looking at it. It's the end of 7 overs. The score 57 for 5. Coming up tomorrow, it's going to be the last day of round robin action. Some really tasty encounters here. What about Griffins versus Royal Tigers in match 14? That's what I'm really looking forward to. And Indo-Bulgarian, I mean, they're getting Griffins at a good time, I think. Indo-Bulgarian had a confidence-boosting win. Griffins on the slide a bit to go down to Burevica. And plenty of matches to come.
Griffins have got 2 tough games tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure.
And the Royal Tigers.
This is what this kind of structure's all about. Allows some story arcs to play out. Of course, Group A. Tunbridge Wells we know are going through. By the end of the week, we'll know who will be the Group B qualifiers. Right, here we go. 8th over. Nick Gray coming into the lineup. Starts with a dot.
Yeah, I mean, look, what about Zagreb, Soho? What do they need to do to register their first victory? Because we know they've got the ability. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
You've seen them. You were in Croatia. I mean, what's going to change it for them?
Yeah, well, Corey and I were having this same discussion. I'll tell you what we were kind of discussing.
Chance. Is he going to get there? I think this is all about the sun. I don't think he's picked this, and he's got a few of his teammates saying, "What's up with you, man? Why didn't you take the catch?" And he's saying, yeah, there you go. He's now demonstrating that that was in the sun, and all he was waiting to see was see it bounce to see if he could stop it.
Yeah, I'll give you 3 things in a second. My thoughts on Zagreb Sokol.
This one is in the gap, and nobody's catching this one. Well, maybe on the rebound.
One hand off the stairs.
That ball will have to be checked again. Now, this is a good shot, and this is all about not trying to hurry it, waits for it, and then at the last minute gets plenty of contact. Good flurry, good flow of the bat. And what had to sit it, well, bang, yeah.
I think one hand off the stairs is a rule we could bring in. You don't get too many, but I guess my coaching pearls of wisdom will have to wait one more delivery.
Goes for the short one again, and it's been hit over the fielder. Balle, manos, arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras más.
Well, hold the shoe phone, Rico, because Usman Arif has come out. He's got 26 off 8 deliveries.
Yeah.
And, you know, they can just get an ugly 100 on the board here. Doesn't matter how you do it. There's nothing too much ugly about that.
Well, it could have been. Oh, he's gone for another. Oh, this is massive. This is big. Ginna Sona. Ginna Bada Shaka.
I mean, has 6 on any ground in the world. I don't care where you are. And we've got the ball retriever there. Can't see who that is in the distance, but they're a good 30, 40 metres behind the boundary. And they had to watch it sail over their head. So what's 3 on the spin now?
3 on the spin. Hat-trick of 6s.
That last ball of the over. Isn't it great?
And make it 4. Oh, this is the biggest of the lot. Oh, the cars.
Oh, no.
Oh, the alarms are going off. That's an alarming shot. Woo.
Well, BMW, watch out. We do appreciate them being on show, but hope you don't mind them coming back with a few dents, because this one was in the danger zone. 6-6-6-6 for Usman Arif to finish the 8th. This game takes the turn. That's what this format's all about. The momentum swings real quick at the end of the over. 82 for 5, 25 runs coming off that over, including those 4 big maximos. So, one thing, before I go back to Zagreb Sokol, when I first started doing T10 cricket 2.5 years ago now, the biggest thing that surprised me was how quickly momentum can change in a match and how often it can change for such a short match.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking that back when we had the first European Cricket League back in 2019. And you see it here. I mean, you go, right, this has been an innings where pretty much nothing's gone right, but now you've got Usman Arif, who's done what Shazad did last game. He scored 39 off 10 then. He's 38 off 10. He's still got 12 balls to play with. If you're Ejaz here, you're just trying to get one. Get him down the danger end. And now we're going to see Ryan Barr coming back.
Starts with a slower ball, and it's not a bad delivery. It was, though it was full, it was dead straight.
So I know we were distracted. Zagreb Sokol, 3 things they can do better. They need to feel better, which is basically catch better. I think they need some variety in their attack, and I'm specifically Dan Lazaridis. I'd like to see him bowling his left arm orthodox. I think we didn't see him bowling at all. And they have to work out what's going on with their batting order. Newton at the top, who goes with him, who's their best option? Who do you try?
Up in the air. Okay, good luck. This is gonna. Well, Shub's getting out of the way. Oh, that's really well taken. That has gone a long way up. I know Corey sometimes says to tell you how difficult these are, count how long the ball is up in the air. That has gone to the moon and back, and that is a really top quality catch.
Yeah, I mean, that could save you 20 runs, 25 runs, because, I mean, this has gone so high. He's just hit 4 6s in a row. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I reckon that's it's 8 seconds in the air, and I reckon 6 is a lot. That was miles in the air. So a really good catch from Adam McDade. That could be about as high as you can hit a ball. I've got 8 seconds in the air. I don't know if that was a slow-mo.
It's a good job there was no
Was that a slow-mo, guys? Give that to me. I want that in real time, because I'm going to time it. But what about Usman Arif? 38 off 11. 6 big 6s, including 4 on the trot. But the 5th attempt gets skied. So he falls 83 for 6.
What a great catch that is from McDade.
Yeah.
Really great catch.
A pretty good week. Had a slow start, but he wasn't the only one on Monday morning. So I've got that as an 8, but I'm not sure. Maybe it was a slight slow-mo. I haven't seen balls in the air for more than 6 seconds generally. That was, it was coming down, bringing rain on a sunny day, wasn't it? All right, so it's going to be Hyder, a new batter. 10 balls left in this innings.
Hits it firmly, and somebody says catch it, and the ball fielder over there is saying catch what? Nobody's catching this. And look, you know, you just got to admire. I mean, this is, for me, this is European cricket at its best. It really is. Look at where they were at one point. They couldn't get back on the ball. Now all of a sudden, every batter that's coming in is hitting 6s for fun.
Well, here's the thing. Usman Hyder is one of their key players, I would have thought at the start of the week, but he swung and missed so many balls. He was opening the batting. Now he's got himself down at number 8, and no problem. 6 off the first ball. More of that yesterday. It just shows you, I mean, they have to be flexible with their approach. You know, maybe you know, he's going to find a home in the middle order. I can't see him batting 8 for too long, but maybe around 5 or 6 is a bit of an insurance policy, or you know, to throw the bat at the end of the innings. But
yeah, mate, the only thing I'd change at the moment is Barty.
yeah,
He's just not clicking. He's not. I mean, you think what we've seen, last 3 batters, have that up the order. It's well bowled. Yeah, have that up in the order in the power play, and all of a sudden, instead of 22 for 3 at the end of the power play, maybe you're 45 or even more than that. Even if it's 3 wickets gone, you've given yourself a start. And when you've got these sort of batters to come in, and Barty can then come in and play the role where he can just sport one end.
that's kind of what they done with Hyder though as well, because 2 of them weren't firing up the top, so he's found himself all the way down at 8. I'm sure he'll get a lot of confidence from that first ball.
This could be a wide. And I think he's inside his crease here.
I think he's fine.
Yeah, I think he's okay. You'll see this on the replay.
Yeah, he's all right. Got that foot back, I think. Just
So
in the nick of time.
Croatian champions then. Was that it? Was there anything else?
Yeah, that's the main thing. Oh yeah, it said the fielding has got to improve.
Yeah.
I mean, because look at Indo-Bulgarian, some of their fielding, you know, that's a team that compare themselves to the most.
Yeah.
The second thing was they need variety in their attack.
Yeah.
You know, you mentioned that as well.
It's a nice shot. And he's thinking,
Didn't see
cheers,
that at
Skip,
all.
putting me over here. He does really well here.
Macbeth. He's just said, how did he even do that? Because I couldn't see it. But yeah, that was the second thing, was variety in their attack. Specifically, what do they need to do? Lazaridis with his left arm spin.
Yeah.
As we get to the end of the over. 92 for 6 after 9. The third thing was they've got to sort their batting order. I think Newton at the top and then Lazaridis at 3. And they've got to work out who they're going to open with. I would be tempted to gamble with Houghton, even though I know he doesn't really like opening. But I think he's the sort of player that might be able to do it for them. Or you know, maybe they put someone at there who they just feels in hitting form at the moment to take a bit of pressure off Newton, who I think has to fire. So if you really want me to be blunt, they need Newton to make runs so they make bigger scores.
Yeah, and Lazaridis has to come in form as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And we know he's a big player.
And can't do it, just hasn't had the best couple of days. Okay, strap yourself in, last overtime.
And, well, this one goes all the way. That on top of the ice cube. I think it is, maybe, unless there's something else behind there. That's a really nice shot. And they're approaching 100. Look, at one point, you would not thought this possible. 34 for 4 they were at the halfway point. So you can just see, when you talk about acceleration, this is what we're talking about. Yeah, look, right on the top of the ice cube.
Yeah,
well,
keep
if
it
you
cool.
want ice with that, there's some crushed ice in there now.
Well, I said they just need to make an ugly 100. And it looks like they will here. 6 wickets down.
Looked
Pretty, but it's
to
effective.
me. And this is going to be 4 more, and that will bring up the 100, 102 now, with still 4 deliveries to come. 6 and 4, and you know what that means. He's after some more, Vinny.
Yeah, 6 and 4, hungry for more. Yeah, first one was nailed. This one tries to hit the same way, 180 degrees. He missed by it, but it doesn't matter. It's the old reverse on drive. Get some 4 more, get some past that century mark. So now it's a bonus, really. They've got 68 off the second half so far with 4 balls remaining. That's after they only scored 34. They've gone over twice as quick so far in the second half.
Fuller delivery, and he's found good form. Hits it well, times it well, but good work there on the outfield. That's a really good stop.
That's one I'd like to see them running a bit harder. I know you're probably not going to get 2 there, but remember, when he throws, whoever receives it's looking straight into the sun.
Yeah.
So maybe you can force an error. Maybe not at that time. I think the way Ejaz hit that first one, they want to get him back there. Hyder, though, he's been good as well in his 3 balls. The first one he nailed. Can he get another one off Macbeth? 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, they'll take the single. That's good. But, 2 balls to come, and I think Ejaz will be looking to send both of these to the boundary.
Yeah, so 104. Do you take a single this ball? If it's a 1? Yeah, you probably do. I'll tell you why, because you might get a 2 out of it anyway. You might find a way to wangle Ejaz back on strike.
Nice strike.
Run hard. See, this is inexperience because Hyder knew the game. He wanted to come back and get 2, even if he got run out the bowler's end.
Yeah.
But Ejaz just wasn't on the same page, and he just kind of trotted through for 1. That's the kind of innovation that we've seen in the run between the wickets. I think that teams are more experienced. They would be ready for a situation like that.
Yeah, but the game mode from the fielder was good as well.
Yeah.
He knows where he's throwing it. knows what they're probably going to try and do.
Probably would have got him at the keeper's end anyway.
Wouldn't have made it, but you're right. You've got to be thinking it.
Last ball, 105. They'll certainly take this. Burovica after where they were. Buckle up. Last ball. Oop. Take it back. I'll see. Okay, here's another one. I'd be running on that. I'd be running. Again, I'd be running, and I'd be making sure if I'm high to number one that I keep that end safe, and then you can actually get EJs back on strike.
Yeah,
and even if you get run out.
Yeah, I think if you go straight away, you would have got there anyway.
Probably would have got there maybe anyway, but
both batters have to be in the same zone, don't
they? These are things you can look back, little situational things that you can pitch an extra 3 to 5 runs. I mean, they can win ball games for you. Last ball, the sequel.
And see, it's your point again there. You know, you've got nothing to lose. Run hard, try and come back. You're not going to make it, but it doesn't matter. You don't have to value your wicket. It's all about seeing if you can get that extra run. And look, take nothing away. They've ended up 107. At one point, it didn't look like they were going to get to 80. But, well, if they do lose by a handful of runs, they will have to look back at their running between
just
the
a little bit, and it's hard in the moment because you don't have that much time. Probably don't pre-think these situations.
Yeah.
But it's just a little thing that I know some teams have played a bit more T10 cricket. They would be kind of workshopping those kind of situations. Well, let's just say things were getting a little bit wild in the fan zone as we headed into the last game of the day. I'll tell you what, it could have been on any one of the beaches here on the Costa del Sol, and everyone was enjoying it. Well, not particularly if you were off it after that one, but we saw a couple of hits early and things were looking promising, but a couple of wickets would fall. Alford able to pouch that one. The Bars, they were in everything in the first half of this game, and the very next ball, they lost a big fish, Sufyan Salim. So we had a possible hat-trick opportunity, but the curse continues, the 2022 hat-trick curse. Haven't seen one yet. But then what you would say is that they couldn't get anything going, Burovica, in the first half of this innings. The wickets were tumbling. They were 29 for 4 after 4, 34, in fact, in the first half. But then there would be a bit of a rebound starting in that 6th over as they put together 73 of the second half and really changed the direction of this game, where you'd say now they have more or less a pass score on the board.
Yeah, look, you know, is this what's going to change things for Vika? Because look, they've got to a good, I think, you know, that is a good score because it's one they can defend, and that's without 2 of the key batters scoring runs. That's without Salim or Shazad really getting going. This is a positive sign for them, and they're going to be thinking positive when they go out there and try to put the pressure on Brigade. Brigade, well, they'll try and time this run chase to perfection, but if they put under a bit of pressure, what we haven't seen is, we haven't seen this kind of hitting from them. They're going to try and do it the if you like, the traditional way, the authentic way.
Yeah.
But have they got somebody who can up the game when they need to?
Yeah, it was a really good catch by McDade a second ago, which hung up there so long that he could have probably ordered a pizza and had it delivered by the time it came down. That was a big one to get rid of Usman Arif, who'd hit 4 sixes on the trot. And I think, you know, I still think that probably saved them 10 or 15 runs, even though they did kick away at the end a little bit to score 107. But just have a look at who was able to put the runs together. When you look at 6, 7 and 8, putting together 69 of those 107 runs shows you that, you know, at least they had balls to play with. You saw that with the exception of Afzal, all the players that got out, at least we got able to go, you know, early or score it, run a ball or better. But 7 wides in the innings, maybe something they have to think about. 5 byes, so 12 are what I'd call the avoidables at this level. I don't think you want that many. But Ryan Barr, for me, 13. Or 3 for 14, I should say. And David Barr, 2 for 22. So 5 of the wickets of the Bars. They took a catch off each other as well, which is a nice little touch. MacArthur, 1 for 8. Didn't come back for a second over. Bit of concern about him. He landed awkwardly attempting a catch. Nick Gray, well, he went the journey, unfortunately. He ran into Usman Arif. And when you think about it, those 4 sixes in a row, you take them out, it's a very different looking score, but at least they do have what I'd call that kind of ugly 100 on the board, and it's something to bowl at for Burovica.
Yeah, something to think about there as well. I mean, you talked about the Barr brothers there. So of their 4 overs, just 36 runs.
Yeah.
Which tells you a story about what happened in the other bowlers as well. So, and you can see, I mean, look, you don't quite often see that, especially when there's so many wickets that have fallen early. That really is a remarkable turnaround.
Yeah, it certainly will be an interesting chase. And Brigade, well, they haven't pulled off a triple-digit chase yet, so they'll have to bat well if they're going to do it. But I think they'll fancy their chances of knocking these off. certainly you wouldn't want to miss it. When we return in a few minutes, we will have the final innings of the day. It will be Brigade, the All-Ireland champions, requiring 108 for victory here at ECL 22. Group B, match 10. The conclusion is just around the corner. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Hello and welcome back to the sun-soaked Cartama Oval. What a beautiful day we've had today. Enjoyed by everyone here at the ground. And remember where we are. We're on the road from Cartama going to Coin, the road that goes to Marbella. Very easy to find on that road. You'll see the flags, the European Cricket Network flags coming in. Come and enjoy the fun. We've got nothing planned over the next few days, or weeks I should say. Remember, this is just week 2 of 6. It's a mammoth event. 30 club national champions taking part. 144 matches will be played, and finals week starting on the 14th of March. The final will be March the 18th. Interesting match. Somehow the Bjørgvika Norway champions managed to get themselves out of a hole, scoring big in the last 5 overs. 73 runs in 5 overs. That means they went at 14.6 and over there at the end. Got a good score on the board. Can they defend it? Brigade, they've got some work to do here, needing just about over 10 and over. And I think we're going to see them pushing for the singles, but they know they need to play the shots as well. And that will help. It's a wide ball. It's I think it's one of those where the wicketkeeper tries to outfox the umpires, but not our men in black. No, it's a wide given. Umpire Nilkesh Patel not falling for those tricks. Not on my watch, he says. Salim is the bowler, bowling to MacArthur. A bit closer to him, and that's it. And look, I tell you what, this is concerning because Graham MacArthur is a key player, and we're halfway, well, not even halfway through the week, and he's struggling. And I think that is more to do with him twisting his ankle there, and maybe taking a little bit of a risk here. They don't want him to be injured or worse. Andrew Britton takes a single. And, MacArthur's probably thinking, I'm not here to run, I'm here to hit the ball.
I'm back. I'm just going to call you on that. Injured or worse? How much worse can it get?
Well, is
he terminal?
It's an okay. I think I'll rephrase it. You know what I was trying to say. Appeal here, and the umpire walks away. Be interesting. I think he's decided this is going to mistake. Well, why do you look at the replay? What I'm trying to say is you don't want the injury that he's got. It might be a niggle, but you don't want it to get worse.
Okay.
You with me now?
How about getting injured or worse? I said, well.
But it can't. This. Oh. Move on.
Hope he lives a long and healthy life. MacArthur. He's on strike now.
And well, maybe signs here that the bowler Salim might just say to his keeper, Wahid Anjum, come on, get the lid on, get up, because if this is what he's going to try and do, I want you to keep him in his crease.
Good first over. Certainly makes that target look a bit bigger, I think. You've got to dodge a boundary. You've got 2 balls to go. Sufyan Salim.
And, he tries the big shot, it doesn't happen. So just a gentle trot to the other end.
Yeah, certainly MacArthur, that's the story. They've sent him out there for a reason. I see him running here. He's certainly not looking fully functional. Last ball of the over. Won't be. I might get a extra one here because that fumble. So MacArthur, despite being hampered, will get through. Just 2 wides. So 6 off this over. Again, dodge a boundary. It's a really good start for Bjørgvika Cup, but if they do leak a boundary last ball, you say it's even Stevens in the first.
Salim looking to finish well. And well, he will. I mean, it's another single, so that's 7 off the over. I think this is an important match for the captain, Andrew Britton. I think he needs to stamp a little bit of authority in this competition, and getting a good score here will do that.
Yeah, I think so. I like the way he's put himself at the top of the order, taking the responsibility as a captain. You're a leader. Your players look to you. Again, a bit of experience at the top of the order can't hurt. This issue with Brigade is they've only ever played 3 T10 matches. This is their 4th, so And they might be wondering what the best way to approach this is. It has looked like they've come out just thinking, okay, we're just going to spend 2 or 3 balls each, getting our eye in, maybe an over, and try not to fall too far behind the rate. Now, this is a good bowling change, I think, with the big man, Usman Arif, coming on. I think he's the fastest bowler for Buravika. Bowling to McCarter.
Just strays with his line here. Yeah, national team player.
I mentioned earlier, tonight about Graham McCarter. And we've got some of the Irish family and friends at home, including Elle and Harry. Hope you're enjoying the telecast.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Plays this with all the time in the world. And that does sound like the rifle going off. He loaded it and fired it, and he gets the maximo from it.
Yeah, it was. It could be another one hand off the stairs job. As that shoots out again. If we have a fielder on the stairs, they would have been very busy today because they had quite a few, but that was just too short. And Usman Arif, a bit like the Bulgaria Express, just not quite bowling as fast as we saw yesterday. I think it's to do with coming off the off-season. I just think the body just isn't quite feeling as good here on the second day of action.
And this one is not where it was meant to go, but I think this is going to be the fielder is in. Oh, well, that was the slowest pullback that I've ever seen.
Yes.
I've seen this in slow motion, but he's done his job.
Yeah.
This was pretty close,
I think
wasn't
that's
it?
Rasul, who's had a lot of bowling to do. Once again, just say there's a big gasp from the crowd here. Just put the middle finger behind that one.
Well done.
Three or four blades of grass between that and the rope. You see already now, pretty much where they need to be as far as the rate.
A nice shot. That is a terrific shot. Pierces the field, uses his feet well, gets this in the right zone. Lovely shot, well played. And yeah, just struggling with his line here. First of all, the first few deliveries are too much on the leg. What he needs to be doing, he needs to be getting this, banging this in short of a length outside that off stump. He needs to be trying to get the batter to be trying to cut the ball.
Yeah, maybe, but doesn't have protection. Remember, he did get pulled for 6 first ball the over. I don't mind him pitching up because I think that's just a good cricket shot. I don't mind getting beaten by that shot. I think there's a chance maybe elevate that. If that gets elevated, it's caught in the infield. The sweepers at the moment have got a long on and they've got a deep forward square leg. So it's an interesting one. See that. Just taking a moment to make sure everything's working technically behind the scenes.
Yeah. I mean, going back to that, I think we know he's a quick bowler. He's got good pace. He's got good bounce, and I just think at the moment he's not using that to his advantage.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're right. The field that's set is probably not set for that line. So change it. You know, put the third man back, and we've seen teams deploy that today. Third man back, and also point backward point, and get them.
Yeah, set him up for it. He's got the kind of pace to be able to do that plan for sure. I'm just saying, okay, so what do you think of my Irish shirt? So I know the Irish supporters, they thought it brought them a bit of luck this morning, which is good. And I mentioned some of the Irish supporters that are watching. And I'll shout out again in case you missed it. Charlie Galt, who plays for the Brigade under-15s. He's currently in hospital. So Charlie, we're wishing you all the best.
Speedy recovery,
I mentioned
buddy.
Ellen Harry a second ago. Maisie, Alfie and Jamie, who are Louisa's grandkids. Louisa's up there in the fan zone at the moment. And also, I mentioned Bertie Faulkner as well in his 90s. And Rico, he won't be in his 90s for at least 2 or 3 more years. So wishing you all the best, Rico. Many happy returns. What else was I going to say? I had a point. One of the things I was going to say is about just plans. And it's one thing to have plans, but you have to execute them as well. And I think also, if you're chopping and changing plans consistently, that's difficult as well. That's problematic.
There you go. There's Super Ted. There's RT.
I like there's more than one RT as well. Look at that. He's got a good colour shirt as well. Oh, this is what I was going to say.
Go on.
And this will be interesting. They're talking about, well, St. Patrick's Day is coming. It's the second last day of the ECL. And did you know that Victoria Cerveza, the Malaga-based brewer that we love so much for supplying the beer at this venue, they also do like a Guinness. It's not the Guinness, but they do an equivalent. Spanish Guinness.
Well, you know what? They
If I can
could
say
be a real. I mean, there's always a party atmosphere here, but you know, best of luck to, of course, all the teams. But can you imagine if Brigade come back for the finals week, and of course that is during St. Patrick's Day. That would
Bring
be
half
awesome.
of Ireland with them.
That would be awesome.
If they come back, I'm sure.
That would be awesome. And you'll have to get maybe 1 or 2 other outfits to fit in. And you're bringing the Irish bit of luck there.
Yeah, I think this green shirt might come out again on St. Patrick's Day. And there's the umpires. That's Nilkesh and Shub Anand. As Shub will be upset that he wasn't on camera for longer. But we'll look at the format, which you can see currently we're in the last match of Tuesday. Round robin matches. Tomorrow we have 5 more that will complete the round robin phase. Then out of the 6 teams, the top 3, well, they'll be guaranteed a spot on finals Friday. And what they do on Super Thursday, they play each other for position. So only 2 of them will get the double chance, and that can be crucial. Of course, anything can happen in one single match. Meanwhile, on Super Thursday, the bottom 3, they will play eliminators. And
man, better watch out. There's a tractor going by.
they face elimination on Super Thursday. And so
now look,
it's going to be.
You say double chance. Explain that. I mean, we've got time.
Yeah, double chance.
Explain that to people that are not used to the format. So double chance.
Yeah, so 1 versus 2, they get a double chance. So of those top 3, whoever the 2 best performers on Super Thursday are, they can afford to lose their first match on Friday, on Finals Friday. So it's not sudden death for them. So 1 will play 2 in the seedings on Friday. The winner goes through to the final. And then 3 will play 4, and that's an eliminator, 4 being the qualifier from the bottom 3. And then we have that kind of qualifier 2, which is the winner of the 3 and 4 versus the loser of the 1 and 2 for the right to be the other team in the final. Let's get back to the live action.
Back to the action, and well, that little delay has certainly not put off the batters. And McCarter, he's saying, yeah, you know, well, the rest has probably done him some good, and he just once again highlighted the fact he doesn't really want to be doing any running. Well, if he hits the ball that well, he won't have to. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. A little delay. Didn't bother the batter too much. Might argue it just upset their momentum slightly, but there's one player that wouldn't mind a break. It would be McCarter. He's up to 19 with that nice stroke.
Decides not to go here, and it's the sort of the singles that we have seen Brigade take. Decide not to. I think that's all again to do with the fitness and the injury that McCarter is carrying. It's been a good over though for Brigade at the moment. 17 off it. They would love to make it magical if they can get another boundary here. And just strokes this away nicely. He wants to keep the strike. Takes a single. So 18 comes off the over. 2 overs down now. 25 on the board.
Yeah. So let's just keep an eye on that required rate. It's just a touch above 10. It's about 10.3 at the moment. Keep an eye on it, because I think that's how I think who's winning this game. I think if it stays about 10, it's probably even. But if the Irish can get it down below 10, I think you feel like they're ahead. And you can see it's a bit of a logjam, isn't there? So that's why net run rate's important as well. So it's not just winning, but also the margins. Brigade in 4th on net run rate at the moment. They could actually go to the top of the table tonight if they can defend, or if they can chase down, I should say.
Any one of these 2 teams, whoever wins out this,
true,
finishes tonight top of the table.
Yeah, that's a big incentive, isn't it? What you would say also is that these 2 teams only have 1 game tomorrow, whereas the other teams have 2. So, you know, this is a really big game. And it's a game that's in the balance, you'd have to say. 1 or 2 wickets can change anything. Here's Salim.
And there's nobody back there, but he's covering good ground to take the catch, and he does. He holds on to this really well. It was the right shot to play with all the men inside the ring, but it just hangs in the air, but he still had to take a really good catch. That's really good work. Great catch, and no wonder he's all smiles. Mohammed Imran, what a good catch this is.
It's a really good catch, because he had to find the correct route, and he's reaching. He doesn't dive, but his arms are at full stretch here. Look at this adjustment. Never takes his eye off the ball. He's battling the sun. But that's a big wicket as McCarter. He's not quite full fitness, but he certainly was useful with the bat. He contributes 20 off a dozen deliveries. He leaves with the score at 25 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, he's given them a start, hasn't he? They need a good power play, and the first 2 overs 25. That just means that he's got time now to put his leg up, maybe to get the physio working on that. And like you say, they haven't got a huge day tomorrow, just the one match. And they're getting this victory. It's Jack. Hello, Jack. Jack is doesn't really give anything away, does he? While the match is on, he's zoned in. And, leads the boys very well, does Jack. So Salim comes in for his second over. The captain says have another. He does. And he gets a wicket for Usman Hamid.
Yeah, well, said 1 or 2 weeks can change it. Anything. McDade, though, he's shown that he can hold it. Number 3.
Be a wide ball.
It's lucky he got away with that with only a wide, because you feel that one could have easily gone to the boundary or over with the 2 fielders behind square, both in the circle, but McDade misses out.
A few times I've noticed this with Brigade, they've missed out on these sort of deliveries. I'm just wondering whether they're, again, in the longer format, those sort of deliveries you do leave alone. You take the wide, don't you? Because it's criminal to get out when the ball's going down the legs hard. So
yeah, well, maybe.
Just not used to maybe playing or punishing those sort of deliveries.
I'm not so sure. I think if you think you can hit it for 4 or 6, you go for it. I think almost any form of the game. Yeah, getting the wide might be the team thing, but I certainly think.
But you get your eye in to do it, don't you?
Yeah, exactly.
You get yourself in
early on.
Before you start doing it early on, you just say, yeah, I'll take the wide.
Not knocking boundaries back if I can help it.
Oh, he's wanting this one. He knows where he wants to put it. And once again, I think this is quite a good field set. It's just enticing them to go for these shots. Look at the movement there. That really does grip the surface and move away.
There's a bit of seam in this. I like this surface, actually. There's a bit in it for the bowlers as well. When you hit that seam, they are pretty pronounced seams on these Kookaburra balls.
This time he tries to get to the pitch of it. It doesn't. It's up in the air. Where's this going to end up? And it's going to end up for 4 runs. And the fielder, he's running blind, Mohammed Afzal. He's got his hand stuck out there, just hoping for a miracle, hoping that it sticks. Bit of luck for Britain.
Well, this is what we used to call cricket zombie, because if you have a look at Afzal, he's got the hands out and he's kind of zombieing it up. This is one where if he wasn't going to catch it, I think you just got to hightail it to the boundary line and see where you're at.
I
see if you
Richards
can save the ball.
there.
Yeah, Richards, good fielding.
This is a better shot. Now this is class, isn't it? He does much better here. The one before, you see, he goes out of his crease, loses his shape, gets lucky. This time he holds his shape brilliantly, and you see what I'm talking about. There you go. Look how upright he is when he gets there, punches it away. That's twice he's played that one through the extra cover. Really good shot.
Yeah, you called it. You called it. Just classical cover drive. It was pretty still when he hit it. That was the key. Last ball of the power play.
And this one is wide. It's probably pretty close. Interesting to see this again.
Gets the line. And the line is dicing with danger. I think you get away with a few, some you don't. You have a look at this one. I felt it probably hit the inside half of the line. Well, maybe.
It's that movement away.
Yeah, moving away takes it, I think, for a wide. That's a good call.
Take the single here. I still think, Vivian, look, I know you've done a fair bit of keeping in your time, and to a very good level, I do believe. I think the keeper's got to be up here.
Yep.
They're coming out the crease because of what Salim is bowling, clever bowling. They're trying to get to the pitch of the ball before that movement comes into play. The keeper's got to be up.
Yeah, it's not a bad call. 3 overs down, 37 for 1. I guess it also depends on how comfortable the keeper is doing that. Some keepers love being up to stump. Some will do it reluctantly. So I would say I agree with you, but my caveat would be what you don't want is then a 5 wide sinking down the leg side, or you want to make sure the bowler's got the control to then make it as easy as possible on the keeper. But yeah, it's a really good observation. Like I said, we were talking about it earlier actually. I think you're on with me saying that keeper up to stumps is all the rage, and then batters started playing these little deflection shots, which then almost forces the keeper back. Yeah. Because just the slightest of touches, it's going around the keeper for 4, whereas if they're back, they've got a chance to actually make a play on those kind of shots. Anyway, that's a very good over for the Irish. We head now to over number 4. And that last one ended up going for 12. So the 3 overs in the power play, 7, 18 and 12. 37 in the power play. Middle overs, these are crucial. They're turning to spin, and Mohammed Afzal has this over.
Just a little bit short. And nice shot play, nice cut shot. Gives himself space all along the ground. They know that the fielder is hovering in there close in the catching position. There's Barty.
It's the captain there, Usman Haider. He had a bit of a disappointing start to the week, but we've already seen signs of improvement from him. Also his team, they're 2-1 when it comes down to it. And look, potentially, if they can defend this, they'd be 3-1 and go into day 3, top of the table.
Oh, and this one is turned him inside out. I think he's changed his shot here. I think we'd like to see that again. I think he looked like he wanted to go forward and go for the shot, maybe on the leg side, then changes it and gets caught all square.
Yeah.
Top of the bat, caught and bowled.
Mistimes it. It's just a leading edge, you see there? So far out in front of him, and he walks straight away. And you've got to feel for the captain, Andrew Britton, who just hasn't found his touch yet. It's pretty innocuous delivery. And he starts walking as soon as that balloons off his bat. So he becomes the second wicket to fall. Both openers removed now. It's 39 for 2. And it is Iftikhar Hussain that gets him. And had to contend with the stumps there as well. He's a bit worried about, barreling through the stumps. A bit of an unexpected obstacle. Britton goes for 11. Has got his team to 39. Halfway through this 4th over. This game's at a bit of a crossroads now. I think if they can grab another wicket or 2, it'll be the Norwegians in charge. But if the Irish can continue to score and stay ahead of the rate, they are ahead of the rate at the moment, then I think they can just settle and take this chase out, which will take them to the top of the table. So all to play for here.
Yeah, Murdoch comes in. He's had a pretty decent day so far. So it will be a wide.
Murdoch's the new batter.
25 not out in their last match to win against the Tigers. Just too many deliveries, so he's got a good strike rate. This one,
that was almost carried. Well, another option that we might have, Rico, is this one, the golden ball. How about that? We've got the stats up now.
I like it.
All time. You can see the last golden ball, it was 27. Star CC versus defeating the Helsinki Titans last week. We haven't had one this week in Group B. We'd love to see a golden ball at some point in Group B.
It's nicely played and good pick up.
Yeah, it was good fielding because he didn't want to let that get past him and chase it because he was going to get one chance, Butty, to stop that. And so he did get down and make the stop.
Yeah, that's nicely played. It's interesting seeing that graphic again because I remember when we started out and everybody was saying that it's too favourable to the batting side.
Yeah, remember that?
How it's changed.
Yeah, exactly.
Goes straight and goes big. Volley, volley, volley. Kinnasona. Top shot. Uses his feet well and he sends it back in. 6 of the best.
Yeah, nice shot. That's a good straight hit. Don't have the big win to contend with today. And that's just going to steady them. As I mentioned, it was a crossroads, but at the moment, I think that's a pretty good result. 47 for 2 after 4 overs. See where we're at. And it's Tunbridge Wells who won Group A. And then we'll see who will join them from Group B, C, D and E in that championship week. As we're really looking forward to seeing plenty more clubs from all around Europe. Championship week, just imagine the atmosphere. I mentioned weather might be even a bit warmer. Maybe the mornings will be a bit brighter as well in about a month. And that starts 14th of March. And only 5 teams will make it to that stage. Next week, we've got some teams I'm really looking forward to seeing as well. Again, a mixture of new faces and some names you know pretty well on ECN. Here's Rasul.
Good fielding again. He's been busy, isn't he, in that area, Barty? Throwing himself around, keeping those to 1. And with that big 6 at the end of the last over from Afzal, they're just keeping themselves in it, going at the rate that's required. They're not letting it go beyond the 10. They're always looking for that 1 boundary. That's what they're saying to themselves. Take a singles, but we need that boundary per over. Oh, this one has this missed. I'm expecting this to crash into the stumps. It goes through as buys.
It's just missed. How much did this miss the top of stumps by? Oh, not much. And again, it distracts the keeper. He kind of expects this to hit. He's a bit late to move. See his gloves just outside the line.
So unlucky.
That's what, maybe an inch or two at most. Rasul just has a knack of taking wickets in this series.
Short, but he doesn't get hold of this. And there's a catch taken. So the wicket goes down. You can see there, a lot of people would have been screaming, cross, you got to cross, you got to cross. It makes no difference because with that rule change, the new batter, regardless, will be on strike. That's a good wicket to get.
Yeah, it really is. And he eyes off this, sees the length and says, well, I'll have some of this, please. But doesn't make the contact. As you can see, the mountains in the background. But this time, it's Murdoch that's going to take a hike. He's gone for 2. 3 wickets down now, 49 for 3. I mentioned we're at the crossroads, and it was either wickets or maybe a big shot that could set either team up. We've seen both, so I still think this game is right in the balance as we approach the halfway mark of the chase.
Yeah, I mean, look, Brigade, though, they do and will need somebody. If they are to do this, they need somebody to get 35, 40 runs from here in and be supported by the other batters. Who's that going to be? Well, we haven't seen Hussain yet. Hussain, we saw him early, didn't we, when we first saw Brigade, but they're just holding him back a little. Maybe they think they've found the right spot for him. Again, we thought that we would see them change the batting order slightly, just giving some of the guys that like to thump the ball, get them up the order first. Maybe that's the plan here. But they do need someone who can stay there and get, like I say, I reckon somebody who gets 30, 35 on the board, the others work around him, and then they'll be there. But once again, though, Vinny, we're seeing it's the slower bowlers that are doing the damage, the slow bowlers that are getting the wickets.
Look, you have to be brave as a batter. I think Murdoch does need to take that shot on. You see, he got a bit of applause from his teammates. Just the effort was there, just didn't get the execution. Rasul does it again. Farik Rasul has been just having that knack of picking up the important wickets at the important times. And he's not giving away too many runs either.
Now, remember, you got that player of the match award yesterday for his 3 wickets.
And he's got another one.
And that's what it's all about. It's you know what? As a bowler, sometimes it's an easy game. It's all about just getting the ball right up there, and that's all he does. Look, he gets the ball up there. He's a clever bowler. It's a case of saying, you miss, I hit, and that's what that's all about.
Yep, see you later, alligator. He just gets it on off. Knocks it back. And, well, let's just say maybe the batter was yelling out the bowler's name after that, as he just loses his shape. And they've lost another wicket now. 49 for 4. And Bar, he's had a pretty good day, but this isn't the highlight. He goes for a second baller. And now, a bit of a mini collapse. 2 wickets in 3 balls. And it's 3 wickets in the last 9. Who can steady the ship for the Irish Champions Brigade?
It's Hussain that does finally come out. He looks pretty confident, I have to say, while he walks out there. Look, he knows he's got a partner in McDade who's there. He's got 8 or 4 deliveries to that. If the two of these can stay together, put the partners together, it's about steadying the ship, but at the same time, just take the runs. Look, if they have to rely on, 8 balls of singles to start off with, fair dues, they can't afford to lose more wickets here, because you can see there already that Borvika there are on a high.
All right.
Upish, but nobody inside the circle there, and that onside, mid-wicket all the way back as well. What a good over it is. And this man, you can't keep him out the highlights, can you?
Certainly can't. Rasul 2 for 2 in the 5th. And the score is 50 for 4, so 50 does come up, but at a substantial cost. I mean, for the first time in a while, they've just ticked behind the rate required again. Yeah. So 11.6 is the rate required from here on in. What I would say, though, they still have McDade there, who I think along with McCarter, I mean, probably their best hitter. Macbeth still to come. He can whack them around. Now, we're going to see some more spin coming up. Follow up the good work of Rasul. It's going to be Mohammad Afzal.
This is really short, and well, if it's short and that short, it gets punished. And punished it does get. Well, the Teds They're dancing with joy again. Come on, put your hands up in the air, everybody over there. Put them up like you just don't care, because that's 6 runs.
That's a gift from Afzal. It's a half tracker. He's just probably hoping the batter might hit it straight up in the air, but he doesn't oblige. Useful runs for Brigade.
Better. That's where he needs to be. Good comeback.
It's big over, isn't it? Because just think about those 4 sixes that Usman Arif hit on the spin. Just about 3/4 of the way through the innings, how that changed the game. Brigade can do the same.
Yeah, that's fine at the moment. It's all about rebuilding at the moment. They need to just take a little bit of time to rebuild. And, as I was saying, if it means taking a few singles and punishing the bad ball, that's fair enough. I don't think they want to be losing any more wickets at this point.
Right in the balance, I think, at the moment. Match number 10 of Group B.
Like a quicker delivery. And McDade quite happy just to take the single once more.
I think that's a win when you get McDade off strike and expose the new batter again. McDade, to say, he's actually faced pretty much the same amount of balls as Zayn has just come in. He's been starved with the strike.
Once more to mid-wicket. Yeah, no. I think Absali's he's got the similar sort of style, hasn't he, as David Brown, when he just stops before he releases.
Yeah.
Catching, isn't it?
I don't know if it actually works, but people keep doing it.
Nice shot, but straight to the fielder. End of the over. Just starting to fall behind here now.
Yeah, you know what? That's the end of the over. So 59 for 4. Remember, it went for the 6 first ball, but there were only 3 singles off the remainder of the over. So he kind of pulls it out of the fire and actually pushes that required rate up just a touch. With 49 required of 24 balls. Now, for the first time, they need over 2 a ball. So they're leaving it very late. And now this is where I think, you know, as a captain, I know they got their 5th bowler still to bowl, but I'd be pretty keen to put what I think my best bowler on now, or one of them, just to try and push that rate up again, and maybe hunt a wicket or 2 that can really put you in a good position. Razul is the option.
And good stop. I mean, how many runs do you think are being saved there at the moment by Barty? He's thrown himself around, he's stopped. I reckon you're easily talking between 6 to 10 runs.
Yeah, I would have said 10. Definitely 6 to 10 is a pretty good estimate. That's a nice one again. Well, they need a boundary here just to settle things, Brigade.
Again, that field has been set. Similar to what I was saying before, Vinny. Get the ball in the right areas. If that's the only shot they can play, the dab, you've got 2 men there. Set the field for it. Stick to your line, and that's what Rasul's been doing so well.
I've liked Rasul's accuracy, but also I like to be a bit more intent with his cut shots now. Have a slash at it. See if you can get it over the top. You might have to roll the dice a bit, but that rate is climbing. It's almost 13 now.
Well, he's hit this pretty well, and this goes all the way over. Shaba, shaba, shaka, shaka time. Gia, shaka, lagya.
Now, it's just things were spiralling out of control. That'll help. It was something that was a ball that went into the wheelhouse of Hussain. Sends it away with a big Maximo.
Yeah, this is where you now, as the batter, say, right, I've got the 6, couple of singles. Even if the next 3 balls go for singles and don't get myself out, I've sort of done the job here. Flighted, punished, 6. And that's why you didn't want to bowl a full toss. It was a gundy ball. Well, look, even Jack is smiling now. He finally got a smile on Jack. Nice shot. Wasn't a good ball, though.
Yeah, Sace Mars. And, yeah, I don't know if I would be going uber defensive just looking for singles now. I wouldn't be being too crazy, but yeah.
You don't want to give your wicket away. You've got to value the wicket slightly here.
Back-to-back 6s at about the same time. Usman Arif did that. Is there more to come?
And maybe, and let's see. Yeah, that's gone all the way to the roar of the crowd. Balle, balle, balle. Un, dos, tres. Calypso style. Well, anything you can do, I can do, is what they're saying here.
Well, in the first innings, in over number 8, balls 3, 4, 5, and 6 all went for 6. Now here we're on over number 7, and that is balls 3, 4, and 5. Well, they say things happen in 3s. Do they happen in 4s? This is big over now.
Big shadow, no, that's good call. There's no point sacrificing a wicket here.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. So 7 overs down, 79 for 4. Well, Rasul just lost the plot there in the middle of the over, particularly that full toss. I think he needed to follow up after the first one with a good delivery. I don't know if he tried something different. Anyway, he's got a good poker face. You wouldn't know what he was thinking. But they will need 29 off the last 3 overs of day 2. This is what we've got tomorrow. As we see that Brigade, they play their final game against Zagreb Sokol in the 3rd match of the day. And for Burovica, they will play their last match tomorrow night. The corresponding fixture against Indo-Bulgaria. That could be a very fascinating match. Join us tomorrow from 8 o'clock AM GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 1:30 PM in India. If you would like to join us, don't forget, tell your family, tell your friends. ECN's back with a big tournament. Only the 2nd ever ECL, the Champions League of European cricket. So we head to a crucial 3 overs for both sides, and it's going to be Zahid Ashraf to bowl the 8th over for the Norwegian champions, Burovica.
Oh, well, he bangs it in hard. Going for pace, going for the short one. Thank you very much, says McDade. I'll have that any day. And this is when McDade puts it away, dispatches it to the boundary, and looks up at the bowler and says, pitch it up, son.
Yeah, again, a bit of a loosener, wasn't it? I've got to go back to Hussain, who hit the hat-trick of 6 in the last over. Also, when he bowled, he only conceded 8 off his 2 overs. So he held it pretty tight. Experienced campaigner.
Oh, it's similar again. I'm not sure what Ashraf is thinking here. He's certainly steaming in and banging the ball into the deck. And, well, this just is not good enough. He's bowling runs at the moment. Thank you very much, he's saying. You can bowl those to me all day. This is like net practice.
Yeah, that's asking for trouble. And the batter has no problem obliging. Just leaking boundaries. I mean, you don't mind going for boundaries off good shots or kind of good balls that, you know, challenge balls for the batter. But that one, last 2 really, not good deliveries from Ashraf.
Better. This is where he needs to be, and he's finally found his radar. He finally got that one in the right channel.
I mean, now, just in the last 6 deliveries, I mean, take that dot out, but there were 30 runs off the 6 deliveries before that, supersonic stuff. And that has put Brigade right back in the box seat in this match. Still a quarter of the balls remaining in this innings.
Shot. This is 4 runs. Beautiful shot. And, well, he's answered your calls. You said you'd like to see a little bit more oomph in these shots being played on the offside. Well, that was a beautiful, authentic cut shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, I agree. See, this is more of a full-blown cut shot more than a deflection. Look, if you miss it, you miss it. I think it's worth trying to get the boundary. Yeah, they've just fallen off the pace here, and they've been forced into using a 5th bowler as well. Remember, they only used 4 bowlers up to this point. Now, Brigade feels that they're in a very, very good position. 17 off 14.
Clever. That's what you need to do. And this is the point I was trying to make when we had that discussion. You've got to value. I know we often say the top order batters, you don't need to value wicket. You've got to play your shots. But when you've lost wickets like that in a cluster, you've got to rebuild. And that means taking the singles, but you still put the bad ball away. And that's exactly what these two have done.
Got to get out of this over. Last ball.
Hussain, his eyes up the offside again. And, times it pretty well, but the fielder does well, gets a good throw in again. That's the end of the over. So very similar to the innings of Burovica. It's all happening towards the latter half of the innings.
Only 3 for 4 now. What's that? 15 off the last 12. This is where I think you've got to throw your best bowling option. Ismail Arif, I know he went for plenty, none for 18. He's probably going to get 1 over. And Zahid Ashraf, or do they go back to him or do they try someone else? He went for 14 in that over. So they're the 2 bowlers with overs left. And this is where you're just trying to hang on and push it to the last over. Now it's actually Burovica who are on the defence. They need to try and hang in as long as they can, dodge the boundary. As long as they dodge the boundary, they'll hang in the game. But if they do go to the fence or over, it's going to be good night, Charlene.
And hits this pretty well. Just happy to take the single. Yeah, one thing that Usman Arif has to make sure is that he doesn't bowl anything short or anything that's going down the leg side, because both these batters now have seen that really well. He's got to try and get this outside the off stump.
Easy to give anything for a couple of swing and misses right now, if you're a Burovica fan.
just didn't feel right there. I'm just having a look at the field. I mean, if you're trying to encourage your bowler to bowl that offside channel, maybe give him just a little bit more protection on the offside. Just having a look at this field. It hasn't really changed, has it?
Yeah, it's got, they've got
More or less
five
all the
there.
way through.
They've got the two kind of short third mans, I suppose.
You can see he's eyeing it up. He's having a little look at the ump there and saying, hello ump, what do you reckon
This
on
is
this
one where
one?
I think that's wide
That's a
because
wide ball for me.
he gets over there, but he's getting over there to play the ball.
Yeah, he doesn't move before the ball is bowled, and that's what the assessment the umpire has to make.
Good
Because
call.
if he moves before it's bowled, then the line moves with him. Yeah, I think that's a
It's a good call for the neutrals.
off call. Oh, this one could have gone anywhere.
I tell you what, 2 wickets changes everything as well. If you remove these two, there's going to be a couple of nervous boys on the bench for Brigade, I think, coming in the waning sunlight. About 23 minutes to sunset here.
Look, we were looking at the golden ball graphic earlier, and who knows, get a good over in here, Usman Arif, and we are going into the last, and anything can happen. Well, this time,
Come on.
he decides, I'm not moving my legs at all, and it has been called. But I think this one was even wider than the last one. Yeah, look.
This swing, though. Well done by the keeper to get across there as well. Head in your hands time. Just need to dodge a boundary, I think, to be a realistic chance. You need to dodge a boundary in the next 3 deliveries. Virovica, the last 3 from Usman Arif. They love a wicket.
Shot. Fielder is there, though. Oh, he puts it down. Could that be the match? He picks it up really well, and the fielder sees it go straight into his hands. I mean, it was travelling.
Yeah.
But he weren't able to keep it in his hands, and down it comes. And it's a key player who puts it down as well. That's Salim.
He's not stable. He's kind of rushing in, thinking he might not carry, but it carried easily. I suppose at least he saves the boundary. Date on strike now.
Nice shot. Goes bobbles along to the fielder. Not trying to put too much pressure. Saying so he gets a chance. Dropped on 30.
And even the run is important as well. The fact they get a run. So I said to have any chance, thought they needed to dodge a boundary. The last 3 balls, they've gotten through 2 of them. This is a huge ball now. Last ball of the over.
And well, adios. Adios, pelota. Eso es grande. Que guay. Genial. Top shot. And, well, he gets dropped on 30. And then he punishes you like all good batters do. 6 are the best.
Yeah, well, this is just... I wouldn't say it was a healthy top edge that carries all the way over the fence. It was the 3rd bullet that struck. I said they needed to dodge it. But now 4 runs required for Brigade, the All-Ireland champions, if they're going to register their 3rd win of the series and go to the top of Group B overnight. Now, here's your dilemma. Do you go with the bowl that went for 14 or do you try something different? And maybe you gamble and try and bring up the field.
Yeah, good call.
And going with Ashraf again. Bit of appeal. And, oh, well.
No, not sure. I mean,
That looked a bit
nothing
guilty
given.
there.
Why doesn't the keeper go for the stumps here?
I think because then it looks like you
Very
didn't think he
close.
nicked it. That's why. Crocodile style.
Well, he's...
Ooh.
Look, well, hang on a minute. He's
Well.
ready to go.
Well, I mean,
What do you think about this?
I think he's nicked it. Not because I can say, I think I see a little touch there. And
He's disappointed in that.
he's
He's
walked.
ready to go. Then he comes
he's
back.
walked there as McDade, and he's moonwalked back to the crease.
And now, no justice for the bowler. That's the 4 runs. That's the victory. Well, there's no justice sometimes. Did he, didn't he? Matt, look, I'm going to say this, and you know this as well. Sometimes you think you do. You think you have, and then you think, well, yeah, have I not? The umpire says, no, oh, maybe I haven't.
Well,
I think
sometimes
that's one of them.
Sometimes you think you have, and you're not giving out. And in European cricket, sometimes we've seen batters moonwalking back to the crease, but well, luck's a fortune, and really you can't really just pin it on that one decision. You'd have to say there were missed opportunities there as well. And he got about the catch that went down the last over. That might have removed Iftikhar Hussain, who then came up with a big Maximo off the last ball of the 9th.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's going to be Brigade who registered their 3rd win. Burica, they pushed them. What I would say about these two teams, they're two teams that disappointed us in their opening performances, but they have improved a lot, and I think that's what it's all about, gaining experience in the format, and then, you know, they'll be challenging, no doubt about it, for that place at the end of the week. As we look at some of the highlights, well, watch out, the Fighting Irish were in town, so were the Norwegians, and set a healthy target of 109. It's a decent start, but how about that for a catch? That's Mohammed Imran. That was an important one when the sun was out. And there was some good fielding in here from Burica. I would call it inconsistent in the end because even Richards was showing them how to do it. He's got his Burica colours on. This is a disappointing one for Britain, who's had a horrid time with the bat so far.
Yeah.
But it's one of those games that had a few tosses and turns, so it comes down to the big moments. I suppose the fact was that in the end, it was Brigade who won more of those big moments, and they win match 10.
Yeah, and this was good bowling from Russell. And this over, his first over, you thought, well, that has really swung the balance in the favour of the Norwegian champions. But the second over wasn't so good. He got it all wrong. It was short, and a couple of times short. Then that full toss, that changed it. That really changed the sway. And also, look, you said about learning. This was a lovely shot as well from 4 runs. You said it's all about learning. Brigade, they were not good in their first match, chasing 129. They only got to 76. We knew they were going to make changes, and they did. Hussain, who batted higher up the order, he's come lower down. They've got him in a place that works. And I think McDade, he's batting well as well. And you can see also there why they chose to chase. I think they are very good at knowing what they've got to do. They reshuffle the batting slightly. If the top order don't work, they still got people that they can fall back on. And well, you can see there, though some of the batters didn't really get going. MacArthur, I think there'll be obviously slight concerns about his ankle, but he does provide good runs for them. Britain, he really just can't get going at the moment. But once again, it's Adam McDade, not out 29, but I think the man of the moment this time around with his 2 wickets as well is Hussain. He batted really well. And well, where's the bowling? Vinny, what do you think?
Yeah, well, I would say Rasul had a good first over with a couple of wickets. Finished with 2 for 22. Just a couple of moments there. I mean, the 6-6-6 really hurt. It was off Rasul in his second over. And there was that period where they conceded 30 in 6 balls. In fact, 34 in 8 balls, which I think just gave them a little kick along to just see the Irish team home. But you know, certainly pushed them. I think it's all about experiences when it comes down to it as well. And both teams were put under the pump. You know, they did some things well. They did some things they could probably do better. They looked back. Ultimately, we'll see the Irish team at the top of the table. Isn't it? Yeah. What a lot of people would have thought at the start of this week. But they do have a game that they have played more than most of the competition up there in the top 4. So I think it'll be a very interesting third day to come. So I certainly hope that you've had a great day as we look ahead to day 3. And look, I'm really looking forward to this as well. Now, Raw Tigers, okay, they've got 2 matches. Particularly their match against Griffins, I think should be really entertaining. We'll see the Bulgarian just seem to improve today. And they have matches against Griffins and Burica. I mean, they would fancy themselves to grab a win or 2 there as well, if they play well. That's the key. And do like the hustle the Indo-Bulgarian have brought to the table. Zagreb Sokol, well, they're going to have a hard time, but you know, I think they just have to concentrate on trying to play better, trying to get some runs on the board, because that's where they've struggled so far.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, there are some interesting fixtures there. I think the first one, I mean, Zagreb, if they're to get anything out of the group or out of the group, they've got to try and win that first one, because they know it's not going to get easier for them, because they then will be up against, of course, the Irish champions Brigade afterwards. But plenty of good, exciting matches there. And of course, by the end of tomorrow, we'll know who's going to be where going into Super Thursday.
And that's crucial, top 3, bottom 3. You got 4 in the frame for the top 3. So I think that'll be a really interesting kind of sub-narrative tomorrow. I want to say thanks to everyone in the live chat as well. That has been giving us plenty of entertainment, particularly to Corey. He didn't like some of the sledging that he got. Don't worry, I unblocked all those people.
He's talking somewhere, Corey.
He gets grumpy, doesn't he? But no, thanks so much. We really enjoyed it. I had my Irish kind of colours on today, and obviously were Brigade winning their 2 matches. That was the story of the day. But they were pushed, weren't they? And also the big story of the day as well, Indo-Bulgarian, who were able to register their first win in ECL cricket, so congratulations to them. And look, a big thanks to everyone here at the ground, David Cooper, the ground, and of course all the volunteers around the ground, the ball retrievers, all of the camera crew and the production crew, Spring Productions, we do appreciate it. to all the Blue crew as well, the ECN crew, to all the spectators. Really enjoyed having them on board. But maybe you and I will have a bit of maybe a Victoria Cerveza to celebrate.
Yeah, a little Victoria, that would be nice.
I think so.
Yeah, nice Victoria, and mingle with the crowds and maybe some of the players as well. It's been a joy, hasn't it? I mean, this is what, for me, this is all about. It's it's the European Cricket League. It's a Champions League of cricket, but it's the community spirit here between the teams, the supporters, all getting together. And it starts like now. It's going to start here, and everybody goes together back on the coach. Okay, thanks to our partner Matteo, as we go back to base. And everyone's combined together, they're enjoying it, they're talking about their performances, they're watching, and they're sharing advice, sharing information. This is what it's about. We are a growing cricket family.
Yeah, we certainly are. Well, we have a big milestone tomorrow as well. Guess what, Rico? Because tomorrow we'll actually reach 2,000 matches broadcast all time on ECN. So that's something to look forward to. We certainly hope you can join us then. That's 8 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 1:30 p.m. in India tomorrow morning. But for now, this is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu. Maybe I'm Mr. O'Maximo today in my Irish shirt. But from myself and, of course, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, we certainly hope you have a safe and happy evening. And we'll see you tomorrow on ECN for more action. This was the BET2BALL European Cricket League as we leave you with some highlights of the day. Good night for now.
Muchas gracias. Un abrazo. Hasta mañana.